What's up, duelists? Welcome in. Welcome in. Today is the really big charity tournament. We've got 53 entrants, which is well over $600 towards charity, which is incredible. All of these players came together, donated minimum $10 to the charity of their choosing. Most of them donated more than $10, which is just incredible. Shout out to everyone who is participating in this tournament and has given to a good cause. I know a lot of people gave to various things here and there. I personally am going to be giving the ad revenue from the stream and obviously a few other things from, you get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. I'm going to be giving my cut of the whatever to No Kid Hungry. Gotta shout him out. Gotta shout him out because they don't let kids be hungry. And that's just fire. You know what I'm saying? Like, why let a kid starve? That's what I'm saying. Why are we letting kids starve? I don't get it. I don't get it. Neither does No Kid Hungry. So that's what I'm going to be donating to. 53 entrants. The top 8 from this tournament is going to get invites to the Ribbit Rulers at the end of the year. There is an invitational, a fire invitational, where only the best Edison players who have achieved greatness can get a top. This is really just a feel-good event, honestly. Everyone involved has been very excited. The Discord has been very, positive, and everything, just good vibes all around. Good vibes all around. If you guys want to participate in events like this, make sure and why are they tagging me, asking me if I'm streaming? Just check my stream, bro. Just check my stream. Anyway. Yeah, if you guys want to play in these types of events, the Discord links are in the description of this stream below. Definitely check out the Format Library Discord. That's where I'm hosting this event. And definitely check out the EdisonFormat.com Discord. There's lots of different deck discussion, lots of different theory discussion going on there, and that's just a great place to be. The tournament's going to start in about 20 minutes. So we're going to do a little bit of a pre, you know what I'm saying? Pre-tournament discussion. Talk a little bit about some of the players who are entering. Talk a little bit about... It says clicking is hard, Julius. What do you mean by clicking? Is the mic screwed? Is the mic screwed? I can fix the mic. Oh, yeah. Clicking, thumbs up. Let me turn up the mic a little bit. Is that better for you guys? Is that better? Is that a little bit better volume? What's up? Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, Chain Maxi. Shout out to all the gadget players. F's in the chat for all the gadget players. Let's go ahead and talk about some of the entrants. We got ladder number 1, seed number 1, James Ark. Very powerful duelist. Favorite to top the event for sure. We've got, of course, Carpath. Innovator. Very powerful deck builder. We've got Jaina. Multiple tops under her belt. JZAP. Powerful duelist. Fen. Powerful duelist. Deej, Fen, both of these players barely missing out on tops in the early RBET events, looking to secure one today. Of course, Ita, powerful duelist. Callum, powerful duelist. We've got MC Eagles fan, Cameron, Big Mac. Cameron, multiple RBET tops. Another favorite to definitely top this event as well. Joy Boy, powerful duelist. High seed. Indicud, powerful duelist. I believe he's from... Oh, I'm going to get this wrong. I think he's from Canada, but I could be wrong. Connor, of course, powerful duelist. What's with all the powerful duelists? Raunuk, powerful duelist. You guys already know, all these duelists are powerful. Beast Mode, topped in RBET. Blab, topped in RBET. You know these guys. They're all out here, giving what they can. AJT, BLS, powerful GOAT duelist. Aris, powerful duelist. You guys know? You know who the powerful duelist is? Anyway, all these players they're great players. This is a great, really stacked event. We're probably not going to see a lot of weak play in today's event. It's only the real heads who came out, and they were like, you know what? I'm going to donate to charity. 53 players in total. Well over $600 donated to charity. The way this tournament worked is we had minimum $10 donation to a charity of your choosing, of the player's choosing, and you get to enter and fight for an invite in the RBET Rulers event, or invite for the RBET Rulers event. You guys get this. We're waking up. It's 9:45 a.m. Tournament starts in 15 minutes. You know what's up. What's up, Sad Meme Lord, Brolob Pana, 2525. Just talking a little bit. Anyway, before the stuff gets started, I uploaded a video with this deck. It didn't get a lot of love yesterday, but You know what? It's a really fun deck. Definitely check out that video if you haven't already. Let's talk about some of the decks that I expect to win today. I actually think I expect a lot of Diva Hero. I think Diva Hero is going to do really well. What's up, Outback? Welcome into the stream, bro. How's it going? I expect Diva Hero to do really well. I expect some dragons to do really well. We could see a variety of different dragon decks. Dragon Turbo, Dragon Glarbo, Dragon Glurbo, Dragon Splarbo. You get the idea. You get the idea. I expect the Quick Draw decks to actually do kind of well. I think Quick Draw's been kind of killing it lately. At least for me personally, I've been playing a lot of Quick Draw. You know what it is. What's up, Jack Simpson? What's up? How's it going, everyone? Fortune Ladies will win. I don't think there's a single player entered with Fortune Ladies. But you know what? If there is and they top, I will eat my words. I will eat my words. Whew, whew, whew. This is going to be hype. This is going to be hype. This is going to be hype. Just type in a few things in the Discord and then... Ooh, we've got about 15 minutes till this tournament is underway. I want to know, Ronnie, Arfio, all of you, Michael, the people who are joined today, Zals, of course, how many of you guys think Heroes is going to win this event? How many of you guys think that? How many of you guys think Dragons is going to win this event? How many of you guys think Zombies is going to win this event? I know a lot of people really like Zombie deck. I know that the Zombie deck is very popular. Is it good? I don't even know. Why is this the build in my builder? This build looks terrible. I don't even know if it's good. We don't know. We don't know. How many of you guys think Quick Draw is going to win? Let's check out a Quick Draw deck real quick. What are the Quick Draw decks I've been playing? I have a fun one that I've been playing. I don't know if this is the right one. Oh, this is the right one. Yeah, this is the fun Quick Draw deck I've been playing with Botanical Girl and Abyss Soldier. I don't think we'll see something this crazy do well. Flamvel, you want Flamvel to win? Flamvel could win. Flamvel's pretty hot. No pun intended. Lightsworn has one of those days. It could. It could. This could just be a Lightsworn event, you know. Sometimes JD is just all it takes. Judgment Dragon. I could see it. I could see it. Vayu Turbo, Black Wings, they might win. What's up, Mama Angel? What's up, Hydro Pump Yu-Gi-Oh? Shout out to Hydro Pump. He's been doing a series on his channel where he's been covering his RBET performance from the last RBET. Very exciting series. Definitely check that out if you guys get a chance at some point. What's up, Absolute Zero? I am unsurprised that you think Diva Hero will win. What's up, Beast? A lot of powerful duelists. Perhaps not so powerful decks. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun event. For sure, for sure. Fun event. We're gonna get underway in the next 15 minutes. Just kinda wanna engage with you guys, talk to you guys, see how you guys are doing. See how you guys are doing on this fine charity giving morning. Man, it's going to be hype. Is Frog Slicer in this tournament? He is. He is in this tournament. There are a lot of powerful duelists in this tournament. A lot of powerful duelists. There are 53 entrants in today's tournament. Signups are now closed, so there will be 53 entrants. It's going to be a more intimate event. That's how I'll describe it. More intimate, more chill. You know, we're just hanging out. We're just hanging out. Just the boys. Saturday morning, $600+ to charity, etc. Edison format. What's up, Jure? I'm sorry, I'm probably butchering your name. Probably butchering it. But you know what? We got hella people in this event. Hella powerful duelists. Shout out to all the powerful duelists. I want to talk about a few things I've got coming up, of course. I'm throwing a little bit of an IRL Edison Summit event at the beginning of July, on July 8th. That will likely be streamed live. I'm going to have some announcements for that sometime this week, ideally. It's been pretty difficult to coordinate a lot of different people. I definitely underestimated how easy it would be to coordinate 8 Yu-Gi-Oh players and get them into a room to play the game, but it looks like we're just about coordinated on that summit event. So there's going to be a lot of announcements for that coming up this week. If you guys aren't already subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. There's 0 cooldown. If you want to chat, just click the subscribe button. Super easy. You get a chat. What's up, Joseph S? How's it going? Am I more of an ultimate rare or ghost fan for blinging out my extra deck? Me personally, I like ultimate rares, but I like OCG print ultimate rares. I like the card stock from Japan much more than I like the card stock from the US. any known players, half the tournament is known players. Half the tournament is very powerful players. Most of these guys already have an RBET top. A lot of these guys are very high up on the ladder. Guys and gals, I should say. And people of all shapes and sizes. Not to be exclusionary. What else? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's going to be fun. It's going to be a really, really good event. A really big charity event, if one might say. Oh, in the summit? Yes, the summit will be a very stacked lineup. It will be only good players. What's up, Yvonne? How are you doing? Prismatic Rare Jinzo? That sounds clean. That sounds so dope, actually. I want one of the OCG Japanese Ultimate Rare Jinzos. Let me see if I can pull that up real quick. Maybe I'll pull that up in a different tab. Pull up the Ultimate Rare Jinzo. Ultimate Jinzo. Hold, everyone. Hold, I'm pulling it up. We're going to have Ultimate Jinzo on stream. It looks so drippy, dude. It looks so clean. Hold. Hold, everyone. Hold. Hold. Look at that bad boy. Look at that bad boy. These look sick. I want to get one of these. These would be nice. If we're talking bling, the Ultimate Rare Jinzo is where it's at. This is so clean. Look at the oh man, just look at that. That's what's up. This triggers a part in my brain which is very primal and whatnot. Anyway, back to the tournament discussion. Also, what's up, Ebi Sulax? What's up, Team BVIR? Guys, I just want to tell you, if you want to become a member of the channel, it would go a long way in supporting stuff like this. I'm going to donate all the member fees from this video, as well as all the ad revenue from this video to No Kid Hungry. And if you become a member, $2.99 a month, you get access to these brand new emotes, the Blizzy and the Pro Storm emote, as well as the Scissors, Rock, and Paper Dueling Book emotes in live chat, which is pretty much the most based emotes you can get on the internet. The new Blizzy and Pro Storm emotes are going to be super hype for this tournament. I can't wait to utilize them when someone sets a Heavy Storm and then flips it on the opponent's multiple back row. It's gonna be poggers. It's gonna be Pog Champion, one might say. Blizzies in the chat will have a whole new meaning. Exactly, Ronnie. Exactly. $2.99 a month. You get these beautiful emotes. You also get a few other little perks that that come along with being a member. You guys get the idea. We're about 9 minutes out from starting the tournament. Who do we want to watch in round one? Let's be real. Who do we want to watch? Do we want to watch Raunuk? Powerful duelist. Oh, he has a bye. Let's look at the people who don't have buys. Never mind. I think we might want to watch Jaina. I could see us watching Jaina. What's up, Kapachi Psycho? Welcome to the stream. We've got Snack. We can watch Snack. We can watch Zalls. Yo! Thanks for the membership, Sad Meme Lord. Welcome to the team. We've got some new Blizzy users in the chat. Blizzy users. Pro Storm users. Sad Meme Lord's about the gang. Sad Meme Lord, if you could add one emote to the roster, I should say, what would you add? Out of curiosity, what do you think would hit differently? We got Gaibu. We could watch someone get his bag up in real time. Who we watching? Who we watching round one? Beast Mode. Previous RBET top. Powerful duelist. We could watch Fraser Smith versus Randage. That's actually a stacked match. Yo, I kind of want to watch that. Could you guys down to watch Fraser Smith versus Randage? Previous number one on the ladder Randage versus YCS winner Fraser Smith. Yo, Julius, welcome to the team, bro. Level 1 Edhead, hell yeah. Let's go. 2 new members already. Let's go. Yeah, we gotta watch Fraser Smith versus Randage. This is hype. Randage been doing some YouTube stuff, and Fraser Smith's been doing his podcast with Kenny. He's doing this podcast called I Am Nerd. Very dope podcast. If you're into Yu-Gi-Oh content, you gotta check that out. And you definitely gotta check out Randage's new videos. I think he just did a Vayu Turbo profile on his channel. That's pretty poppin'. That's gonna be taking place here in the next 7 or so minutes. A little bit of a pregame. And the winner of that plays versus Roundhook. That's going to be a fun bracket to watch. For sure, for sure. Yes, yes. If you are here, you'll definitely enjoy the I Am Nerd podcast. You can use Google reward points to buy memberships. Yeah, you can. It's a great way to support the stream. If you have Google reward points and you want to buy a membership, that's what I'm talking about. What's up, Alfredo? Welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome into the chat. This is a really exciting event. I'm honestly really proud of the community coming together. The way this event worked, I've said it a couple times now, but for all the new people just joining us, Zal says, are these the final pairings? Yes, these are the final pairings. We'll be starting in about 6 minutes. The way this tournament works is if you wanted to enter, you had to donate $10 to a charity of your choosing. A lot of these players donated more than 10, so raised a bunch of money for various charities here and there. Also going to be donating the ad revenue to this stream from this stream and the membership revenue from this stream to No Kid Hungry. If you guys want to join along and donate a little bit to charity too, you know what? Get some good vibes going. Good vibes all around. Feed the kids, Feed the kids. Don't look at this deck list. This deck list is cursed. This is gonna be a hype round one. This is gonna be a hype round one. I'm pretty excited for it. I think everyone in the chat, everyone in the Discord, it sounds like they're pretty excited for this event. I think everything's going smoothly so far. You know what? I'm excited. I'm excited. We got to get a little poll going though. We got to get a little poll. You guys know about the poll. The poll is who you got round one. Who you got round one? Do you got Freyway? You got Fraser Smith? Or you got Randage? Who you got? We need to know. We need to know. And I'm gonna run this little poll. And we're gonna see for the next 5 minutes who you guys think is gonna win. Curious about that. What's up, Kolaucha? I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name right, but I'm doing my best. Who you guys got? You guys got Fraser Smith, you got Randage. Randage, previous rank number 1 on the ladder. Randage, known for a bunch of different decks. Pretty wide range. And Fraser Smith, previous YCS winner. Competitor at the highest level. Very powerful duelist. These are some of the favorites to win the whole event. And they're facing off in round 1. It's going to be exciting. It's going to be very exciting, actually. Whew. Can't wait. I know. I can't wait to see this match either. It's gonna be really sick. It's gonna be sick as hell. Beast says if Randage is on Malefics, it's gonna be funny. I think there's only one Malefic legal in the entire format. This format, the format of this tournament, is 2010 March Edison format. The latest legal set. Where do you find pairings? It's right here, Bobby. Right there is where you find pairings. If you want pairings, that's where you find them. Where was I going with this? Where was I going with all this? Oh, I was talking about something. Someone remind me. Where was I? What was I talking about? Oh, Edison format. That's what it is. Best format Yu-Gi-Oh's ever seen. March 2010 ban list. Latest legal sets, Absolute Power Force. It's like this perfect sort of Storm ban list where all the best cards were nerfed. Not nerfed. All the best decks were like, they were hit by the ban list, but all the... You know what? I'm losing my train of thought again. I'm thinking about 6 different things right now. The tournament's about to start. But the latest set hadn't come out yet. So there's like 2 months of this perfect format. And that's what Edison format is. And if you guys don't know about it, you can check out edisonformat.com. You can check out the formatlibrary.com website. You can check out all of the resources in the description below, the 2 Discords. You can learn all about Edison format, why it's the best Yu-Gi-Oh format. We could talk about it for weeks. I could do a whole stream on why Edison is the best Yu-Gi-Oh format. But... As of right now, we're about to start in the tournament. You guys are going to see firsthand why this format is so goated and or throated. And emoted. Gore's emote when the boy comes out. Ooh, we could do a Gore's emote. I could see a Gore's emote being kind of hype. Julius, what do you think? What emote would you like to see, Julius, moving forward? I want to make sure you guys have the most hype emotes. The most hype. That would be the best, I think. Only one stream. What do you mean only one stream? That doesn't make sense to me. Of course there's only one. Why would there be more than one stream? Why would there be 2? Why would you need more than one stream? This is the place. This is the E3 Yu-Gi-Oh's the place for Edison format. You know what I'm saying? 2 more minutes until we get started. Just want to make sure everyone in the Discord is ready to start. Gonna go ahead and post a message real quick. Is everyone ready to start? Yes, you're right. I could do more than one stream on why Edison is the best. You're right. I could do every stream on why Edison is the best. Ooh, Mirror Force would be clean, Julius. That's a good suggestion. These are some good suggestions. Right now we've got Blizzy and we've got Pro Storm emote, but you know what? Mirror Force would be kind of clean, though. You're right. You're right. Gores, that'd be kind of clean, too. That'd be kind of clean. What a round one. I know this is an insanely stacked event. Let's take one last look at the bracket before we get into things. This is going to be hype. What's up, Brandon? Oh my goodness, Brandon. I'm so sorry to hear that. My guy, DM me after the tournament is over if you need to talk about stuff on Discord. My DMs are open. I'm so sorry to hear that. My heart goes out to you and your family, my guy. DM me after the tournament or something. That's tough, dude. That's tough. Hopefully, you know, this little bit of entertainment can help you get through these tough times, my guy. Let's go ahead and hop into the first match of today's tournament. Damn. Sorry to hear that, Brandon. Longtime commenter and fan of the channel, Brandon. Really great guy, so wishing you the best, my guy. What's up, Untrip Deloshi? Welcome in, welcome in. All right, we've got to watch round one. Round one is underway. We're watching Randagio versus, of course, Fraser Smith. Fraser Smith, powerful duelist. Randage, powerful duelist. Why are there two people named Mika? That's incredibly confusing. My goodness, my goodness. Let's see, where is the man we are going to watch in this moment? Where are they? Where is their duel? I do not see it. I do not see it. Good luck to everyone. Shout out to Time on the Round. Unfortunately, couldn't make it in time for this tournament. Looks like he was out of time on the round. Sorry, that was bad. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. That was bad. All right, where are they? Where are the players? Where are the players? We're supposed to be watching Randage versus Fraser versus I Am Nerd versus what is the name? Where are they? Where are the players? Players, you may begin. You may begin. You may begin. You may begin. Where are the players? Where are the players? All right, guys, just a little bit of kinks being ironed out. Yes, we are watching Fraser Smith from the I Am Nerd podcast, YCS winner versus former ladder number 1 player Randage, round 1. This is definitely a finals quality match. As soon as we get underway here. What was it? I Am Nerd, Randage. Bruh. All right. How you guys doing this morning? Fine morning. Charity event. Should be exciting. Should be a good time. Good time for sure. Dang. Beast says surely he is still at the top. Ooh, kind of fell off a little bit. Plus ratio, but here we are. Randage is hosting. We're about to get underway. We might have to end the poll. Looks like Fraser's a huge favorite here. I don't know. Randage has been grinding, dude. And he's been playing on his team, the Ring of Destruction team, with some of the best players in the game. So, I don't know. Rock, paper, scissors. We got that. We're going to end the poll. We're going to see if you guys, the chat, were right. We're going to see if you guys, the chat, were right or not. Randage going first. I Am Nerd going second. Both players on 40 cards. Fraser's got the no sleeves classic. Randage starts off with Allure of Darkness, one of the best cards you could start off with. What's up, Dennis? How's it going? Sirocco banished. Sirocco banished. One thing that's also hype about this match is that neither of these players have their invite yet. Neither of these players have their invite. So both these players are fighting for their invite, basically. Pretty hype, pretty hype. There's a lot of stakes here. Tradent Norlaris? No. No. Fraser Smith said, fuck you, I'm bringing Skyscourge Norlaris. He said it's a charity event. I'm going to get gifted wins, and that's going to be my charity. Oh my goodness, this is disgusting. And turn 1 Norlaris in the graveyard. That's, you know, if you don't have DD Crow and you're looking at it, you're probably thinking, bruh. Bruh. Looking at your hand like, bruh. Oh my goodness. That being said, Randage did banish a Sirocco and then pass. So maybe he has like a Vayu in his hand. Maybe he has some stuff going on there where if he does get card destruction or Norlaris. See, this isn't too bad. If Randage is playing Thonk moment here from Randage, he's going to chain main deck DD Crow. Oh my goodness, that's massive. That's massive. That's actually huge. That means Fraser's going to have to find another Norlaris if he wants to turn 1 Norlaris. And the card advantage or the card disadvantage from the DD Crow, honestly, not going to matter because the card destruction itself is also a -1. So you're kind of trading 1 for 1, but you're also outing Skyscourge Norlaris. That's insane. That's so sick. Main deck DD Crow. Okay, let's take a look at what these players got. Looks like there's a Burial from the Different Dimension in Randage's hand. He's also got Heavy Storm, Space Typhoon, and he did have the Gorse. Wow, okay. So his pass, turn 1, made a lot of sense. Didn't want to play his Torrential into his own Storm. Yeah. Yeah. And then, of course, Fraser, discarding Plague. That's a great one to discard. Discarding Foolish, interesting. Interesting. He set 1 card before card destructioning. So I wonder what that is. Maybe a trade-in? Ah, Gold Sark. Interesting. I like that he said it first before, you know, seeing the 4 cards, seeing what he wants to Gold Sark for. Gold Sark could find a lot of powerful stuff here. Future Fusion, Dark Arm Dragon would all be great. Dark Creator would be good. A lot of good stuff. Yeah, main deck Crow is nice. It's just a little narrow. I think it's going to be very good in this matchup, though, as we see here. Banishing the Norlaris. Still a little awkward if Fraser has the Phantom now. He could do some stuff with the Dark Creator. He could Phantom, banish Dark Creator, then like banish Plague, bring back Red Eyes, or banish the Red Eyes, bring back the Plague, and then Synchro 6 or something. He can make some plays. A Phantom of Chaos is still very good draw for Fraser. Looks like he's going to Gold Sark for Future Fusion. Crow does work against Plague that's using its effect, yes. You can chain Crow to Plague, they will stack a card, and then the Plague will get banished. Charge of the Light Brigade, going to show that Randage is playing Rykos in his deck. He's not playing a hybrid Vayu deck. It looks like it's just a Lightshorn, Vayu Turbo combination. Maybe it's just the Rykos. Maybe he's got more Lightshorns, who knows. Royal Oppression and Bottomless in the main deck. Interesting. Not playing, you know, some of the more versatile traps in Phoenix Wing Windblast that we know of yet. More narrow but more powerful traps like Bottomless Trap Hole. Malicious. Now this is wild. This is really wild. Pitch Malicious, Special Grepher, Pitch Vayu. What does this send? Send Sirocco. That's a stacked graveyard. Is this game? Wait, hold. Is this game? Ladies and gentlemen, do we have an OTK? Do we have an OTK? Plague comes out. Okay. Malicious gets banished. Special summon. Okay. Okay, this is a lot of damage. Hold up. 3,100. Depending on the 8-star, that's 5,400 with the Vayu activation. So it's 5,400. 3,100. Yeah, 5,400. They have to make something at least 2,600, which is totally doable. They can make Dark End. Dang. Yes, exactly, Jade T. OTKs in old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Are the best. You have to work for it. You really have to have your opponent card destruction into pass for you to get an OTK set up like this. This is hella clean. I mean, it is lethal damage. Randage is probably just thinking about what synchro he wants to make. Or what he wanted to synchro with there. Looks like he is going to go for Dark End Dragon. That is Exacxies. That is exact lethal. It does play around Gores decently enough because the Dark End can pop the Gores and then the token isn't big enough to get over the Armed Wing alone. Dang. Holy crap. We're going to go to game 2. That was nasty. That was nasty. I wonder if we put up the poll now what you guys would vote for. You guys gave Frazier the odds. I don't know. Randage's been grinding, dude. He's been grinding. He's been playing a ton of games. And that was proficient. That was proficient. Interesting to see Malicious in a deck with Raikou. Usually you don't play Malicious with Raikou because blind milling with Malicious is kind of worse than like targeted milling. But he also did have Armageddon Knight and what's that other guy? Dark Greffer, that guy. So he does have targeted milling. How do you guys feel about Malicious with Raikou? That's a questionable one. Questionable one for sure. Now for Frazier, you got to be thinking, damn, what do I do against this? Because Norlaris actually isn't that great in this matchup. If you Norlaris and you don't have a follow-up setup, then your opponent's going to have Vayus, they're going to have Plague, Malicious, they're going to have a whole stacked graveyard for you to deal with. And you, with no follow-up, you're going to get beat down by an Armed Wing pretty quick. So, I don't know. Maybe the Norlaris has even come out in this matchup. And you just try to focus on the Dark Creator abuse. But even that runs into Royal Oppression kind of awkwardly. This matchup doesn't look like a good one for Frazier. I'm going to be honest. Unless he has some sick stuff in the sideboard, this matchup just looks kind of tough. No cap. I wonder what he could have in the board for this. Soul Release is a little slow. DD Crow's a little low impact. Yeah, it does get worse game 2 and 3, true, Alfredo, because Randage could bring in more Crows, he could bring in more hateful cards, like, I don't even know. But he can side out all his bad cards, you know what I'm saying? He can side out all the suboptimal things. Bring in, like, Lightning Vortex and stuff. Yeah, back row removal could be good, but, again, how are you going to have to... I guess you're going to have to balance back row removal with summoning a big threat. That's got to be Frazier's plan. It's got to be back row removal plus summon a threat that's bigger than anything the opponent can do. And that's a little awkward against the Vayu decks, right? Because you've got Raikous, you've got Caius, you've got Dark Armed, you've got Brain Control, you've got Dark End Dragon, you've got Bryonic, you've got all of the ways to get over big threats when there's no back row. So I think this is just going to be a really, really tough situation for Frazier. He's going to have to find back row removal plus a broken start plus an OTK. I think that's his only hope in this type of matchup. Potentially Drago, if he's on to a more controlling plan in the post board, that could maybe come together. The Drago locks out a large part of Randage's deck. Absolute Zero says, what if Frazier sides out Norlaris and sides in a different engine? That would be wild. I have to admit, that would be wild. It would be kind of crazy to see something like Skill Drain Beast King Barbaros side out of the Norlaris deck. That'd be kind of crazy. Goldsark searches for Future Fusion again. Goldsark, you saw it in the last game. It searched for a card and then Frazier died. So we'll see if he can survive 2 turns to get the Future Fusion this time. But doesn't look like Randage has too quick of a start. Just Armageddon Knight, Send Plague. Not bad, but a little bit slower, a little bit more chill. You know, a little bit chill vibes. Just an Armageddon Knight. You know. Getting in a little bit of chip damage, making it easier to OTK later on. I could see something like that. For sure, I could see something like that. 1 turn off the Goldsark for Frazier. He's got Future Fusion in another turn. One of the most powerful cards you can activate in this format. Well, maybe not the most powerful card you can activate, but one of the most powerful cards you can resolve. That's what I should say. One of the most powerful cards you can activate is probably... I don't know. Solemn Judgment, maybe? Oh my god. That was scripted. That's gotta be scripted. Oh my god. Right as I said it. Nope. Solemn the shit out of that. Get this out of here. Oh my god. That was hilarious. Right as I said the word Solemn Judgment, it got flipped. Dark Greffer? Okay. What's up, Miles Greenwood? Welcome to the stream. Dark Greffer is going to pitch Gores. He says, I'm not the one who needs defense. You need defense. Dude. Dude, he's going to kill him on turn 2, 2 games in a row? Oh my goodness. Y'all voted for Frazier. Y'all picked Frazier. Y'all didn't pick Randage. Y'all didn't pick Randage. I'm just saying. Y'all didn't pick Randage. Y'all didn't pick Randage. I'm just saying. All right, we're going to run another poll. We're going to run another poll. And you know what this poll is going to be? It's going to be Raonic or Randage. And the question is, who you got round 2? Because you know what? We got to watch Randage versus Raonic. We got to watch him. We got to watch that matchup. That's going to be one of the most hyped matches of the tournament. Round 2. Raonic versus Randage. Now, Frazier is still in the event. It is double elimination. He can make a loser's bracket run of a lifetime. Definitely possible. Definitely possible. Let's go ahead and check out, of course, Raonic versus Randage. This is going to be hype. This is going to be really hype, actually. Why can I not click on the match? That's strange. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I'm like having boomer trouble right now. All right, there we go. There we go. Do we know what Raonic is playing? That's a great question, Nathan. I'm glad you asked. I can tell you exactly what he's playing. He's playing frogs, bro. He's been playing frogs every single day for the last 400 million years. Raonic is an entity. He's not even a man. He's the embodiment of frogs. He's an otherworldly being. Am I blinging my mono blue flip fairies in Magic the Gathering? What an off-topic question, but yes, I'm in fact blinging it out. And by mono blue fairies, I meant mono blue Tron is what I built. I said fairies as a meme, but I'm definitely playing mono blue Tron in Modern. But yes, on to this match. Who you guys got? After seeing that match, a lot of people got Randage now. It is closer to 50-50 than the last one for sure, but Hydropump says, what happened? Randage killed Frazier on turn 2 both games. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Hubemeyer, MBT, Mono Blue Tron. That's the deck I built in Magic the Gathering. I went to an F&M last night while we're waiting for this match. Let me tell you about my F&M. So I won my first round and I was like, ooh, I'm the GOAT. I'm the Magic GOAT. And then I proceeded to lose my next 3 rounds because I didn't draw lands. And I played 28 lands. And I didn't draw lands. And I was just like, wow, I am so glad I don't play this game and I play Edison format Yu-Gi-Oh! Because, my God, I have never been that mad in my entire life. I lost to 2 unlosable matchups because I just didn't draw lands. It was the most infuriating feeling. You guys ever mulliganed in a game down to 4 cards? Have you ever started with 4 cards in your opening hand and had your opponent start with 7? Have you ever started a game at -3? What the hell? And then also on top of that, you don't have the lands to play the 4 cards you have, so you might as well have 0 cards. Yeah, it was tough. It was tough. That's my Magic the Gathering experience. That's tough. But you know what? Today we're watching the beautiful Edison format. The beautiful Edison format. And you know what? In this format, you don't mulligan. You don't need lands. You can play every hand. Unless you build a bad deck, in which case that's on you. Unless you pump your deck full of bricks, then, I mean, that's kind of on you, bro. Yeah. But the beautiful Edison format, this is what we're talking about. And we're watching round 2. Randage versus Raonic. Look at this. Look at this beautiful, beautiful bracket. Beautiful bracket. People are still playing round 1. Randage is already cleared. Why are they taking so long to start? Why are they taking so long to start? Did they not know? Did they not know? Hold. I'm going to post in the Discord real quick. Does he not know? Does he not know that Raonic is hosting? I'll tag them both. Randage, Raonic. Y'all ready? This is hype. This is hype. This tournament is going to be really sick, actually. This is my favorite size of tournament. Like, right around 50 players. Because it's obviously a competitive event. You know, it's like a really large local. But at the same time, it's like all stacked players. There's no weakness round one where the opponent doesn't know what they're doing. It's the easiest tournament to run, like flow-wise, 53 players, just like perfect size. In the future, if I ever run like IRL, like large IRL events, I'll probably cap it at like 64 players or something like that, because this is just like, this is so nice. So nice. Thanks, Jade. I appreciate that. Honestly, you guys are all the GOAT for watching these. That's really the only reason I'm doing this, is because you guys watch it, and also I love the format. I mean, that's that helps a little bit too, but mostly because you guys love watching them. What's really cool is like the viewership is doing pretty well, surprisingly, for such an insane niche. It's a cool format. It's a really, really cool format. It feels like it's easy to get into and still difficult to master at the same time. Whereas like current Yu-Gi-Oh! Definitely not like that at all. Which is hype. Yeah, just waiting on the players here. We're going to hop into a different game and take a peek. We're going to take a peek at... Oh, never mind. Just kidding. We're underway. We got to end the poll. Randage is a slight favorite to win this game, but Raonick's powerful duelist. Raonick also has his invite already, so he has nothing to lose. He has nothing to gain. Whereas Randage has everything to lose. There we go. That's what I'm saying. Okay, Randage... thinking really hard before saying good luck to his opponent. Thinking real hard. Looks like he's picking rock. Ooh, that's tough. Raonick picked paper. He knew. And if you're a member on the channel, you can use the paper emote to signify how much Raonick knew, or one of these R2 syllable duelists knew. Swap Frog, and of course, Raonick on his signature frog deck. These guys are both on the same testing team. They test a lot together. I'm sure they know each other like the back of each other's hand. Very intimate testing. Very sensual testing, if you will. What's up, Bobby? I make the format so much fun. Damn, dog. I appreciate that. But honestly, it's a lot of the players. The players just make it fun. What's up, Hector? How's it going? Ooh, Armageddon Knight sent Plague. We saw this last round. We saw Randage do this last round. And then he OTK'd turn 2. What's up, Blazin? How's it going? This is a dangerous, very threatening aura coming from this Armageddon Knight. Ranger's thinking really hard about what he wants to set in his back row. What's up, Ragtime? Welcome to the stream. Hector, of course. Erebus. Any chance Dueling Book will get Edison ranked? I was in a voice call with X Steven the other day, and I asked him about it. That's all I'll say. I asked him about getting Edison ranked. I won't say anything further, but I did ask owner-operator of duelingbook.com if we could get Edison ranked in a voice call. There's a chance. That's all I'm saying. What's up, William Whitmore? How's it going? Treeborn Frog going to come back for Raonick, and then we're going to see some stuff. Here, Trap Dust Shoot. Trap Dust Shoot after the Treeborn's in play. Smart to wait till the Treeborn's in play, because you want to put the Treeborn in. If your opponent only has one Monarch, then you have an opportunity to banish the Treeborn that's now in play with something like a Caius. Or you can get it out of circulation with something like a Goyo Guardian or a Bryonic. So it's smart to wait for the Treeborn to come back here from Randage. Heads up play from him, for sure. There's going to be a lot of really, really powerful sequencing in this tournament. I doubt we're going to see a lot of misplays from a lot of these players. These are all top-notch players. Very powerful duelists. Looks like we're going to be able to see the hand for the stream. Ooh, Raonick's playing Diva. Either that or he has a random Mermaid Archer in his hand, but have to imagine this is Diva. Mori of Greed, main deck Morbius? It's morbing time? Is it morbing time? Everyone? Morbing time. Blason56 asks, could we get a fundraiser tournament to get Edison ranked on DB? Money is not the issue. It would be a very easy switch. I think the issue is a lot of other things. What's up, Fabian? How's it going? Elects to take the Archer. Interesting. Not taking the Morbius. Does he not fear Morbius? Now, if I'm Roundhook, I'm just shotgunning fucking Moray of Greed. I'm not even thinking. What does he have? He has MST? He has a lot of back row hate. Sheesh. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm just shotgunning Moray. It's Morbay time. Morbin time. Yeah, Morbin of Greed. Yes, exactly. This is the true Morbius deck that Roundhook's playing. Yeah. You just got to get that extra card. I think having the inactive Moray of Greed and the inactive Treeborn Frog in your hand, it's just like, I'd rather shuffle back my 1 active card and my 2 inactive cards and then get 3 refreshes. You know what I mean? Draw 3 is a really good effect. Really good effect. Yeah, Mermaid Archer is a card. I don't want to say it's a good card, but it's a card. It has an effect. Oh. And that's why you Moray, ladies and gentlemen. That's why you Moray there. That's why you shotgun it. And that's going to trade 2 for 1 with the Armageddon Knight, the bottomless. Randage going to go down in cards and down in life points a little bit. But Randage's deck is a little bit more explosive. We could see a very aggressive push from him here. Roundhook not setting his MST, obviously, because can't have back row that's dead if Treeborn Frog wants to come back. This is going to be one of those games where I think Roundhook might go up in cards, but he might have a really flimsy position that just gets randomly OTK'd. That's what I'm thinking is going to happen in this game. Like, he may resolve a couple Monarchs, but a couple Monarchs doesn't matter if your opponent has the OTK potential and you have no defense. So, it's going to be interesting to see what happens. Card Trooper is a great start at getting an OTK going. That, however, is a terrible mill. I mean, you get a Dark, which is okay, but it's not even a Blackwing that works with Vayu. And Raikou being in the grave means more likely your charge is going to fail to find later on, which is bad. Roundhook thinking real hard before bringing back Treeborn Frog. He's going to Typhoon the Royal Oppression. Interesting. I wonder why. Mermaid Archer being discarded to Special Swap Frog. Now this is interesting. Are we going to see Salvage perhaps? There it is. We knew about the Salvage. Knew about that. Oh shoot. I'm accidental zooming. In the middle of the tournament, if you're a fan of the channel, then you know all about the accidental zoom. Salvage bringing back the... Oh, that's nice. Denying Randage the draw. Now, Roundhook's position is actually kind of good because he's got a pretty formidable board. He's going to be able to thin his deck out of all the frogs. Swap Frog's going to send a frog. We see it sending Subsitoad, not a frog, but something similar. Roundhook could preserve the Swap Frog. No, he main decks Flip-Flop Frog. Ooh, that's dangerous. That's dangerous. One thing I don't like, though, is that Roundhook didn't attack. He missed 100 points of damage there. I think that's a little bit of a miss. I mean, you're not really afraid of Gores, I guess. Maybe you are. Maybe you want to swing into Gores on the turn that you can Flip-Flop Frog in the same turn, and the 100 damage is negligible. I could see that. Oh, Soul Exchange. I'm just being dumb. I forgot he Soul Exchanged. I missed that entirely. I'm not even paying attention. I'm too hyped on this match. Okay. Roundhook's actually not. He's playing perfectly. Like I said, these players, they don't mess up. I'm the commentator, so it's cool if I mess up. I'm not the one playing for an invite right now. But you know what? These players, they're powerful. Of course. Yeah. That's why you don't attack. Because you can't. Physically cannot attack. You would be DQ'd. You would be judge called for attacking there. All right. Soul Exchange reminds me of modern Yu-Gi-Oh cards where it has like random clauses, where it's just like you can't do this turn, and then you have to remember it for the rest of the turn, and then like half the rest of the turn is you just remembering all of your random clauses you're playing under. Interesting T set. More back row, more Bias. Torrential Tribute, potentially. Torrential Tribute's pretty good. Subsitoad going to activate, sack the Treeborn. This is going to go get Royal Oppression. Second Royal Oppression. Interesting. I I mean, that's about the best value you're going to get out of that Royal Oppression for the rest of the game, most likely, unless there's a Deep Sea Diva that gets locked into the hand. Flip-Flop Frog is going to bounce this. Randage is actually down bad. I wonder if the Archer equips or it just stays unequipped. I think staying unequipped is okay here, because next turn you can get the Treeborn, then maybe equip that if you want to. You set the Flip-Flop Frog, and now the position's actually quite good. Royal Oppression being face up is actually super awkward for Randage, because now he can't Synchro Summon to out the Dupe Frogs. What the hell are you going to do? Like, you actually just locked yourself under your own Royal Oppression. If I'm Randage, I might not even flip it there. I might not even activate it on the Substitute. He's already gotten all of the frogs out of his deck except for that swap. And now, this is the best case scenario for Raonic. I mean, he gets to lock his opponent out of the game under his own Floodgate. And he gets to bounce his monsters perpetually. He does have to be careful of Torrential Tribute. That's like the one thing that could really mess up this board. But Randage has 2 turns to draw it. And that's it. So, yeah, a little bit awkward. The Royal Oppression actually backfiring quite a bit. Randage does have Plague Engrave, but any sort of synchro play here would just get big stunted. Big stunted. Also, Mermaid Archer does swing pretty well into Mirror Force. If it would be destroyed, you can destroy the equipped monster instead, so it just pops the Treeborn, you get it back next turn, and this is solid pressure from Raonic. Actually, really solid pressure. I like the way that he sequenced this game. I think the Royal Oppression activation, while it may not have seemed like a mistake, could have been. Could have been a mistake. And no new back row means there's no Torrential, which means we're likely going to a game 2, ladies and gentlemen. We are likely going to a game 2. Raonic's going to play it safe. Punished a little bit by the Mirror Force. Punished a little bit by the Mirror Force for sure. Not the worst case scenario, but definitely punished a little bit. Sets a back row. Back row could be anything from Phoenix Wing Wind Blast to not Space Typhoon, because that's been used. Most likely Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. It could be a Threatening Roar. I know that's something that Raonic has enjoyed playing in the past, but this looked like a very good draw from Raonic. I think he had the sauce. He had the sauce. You see what I'm saying? Substitute plus Soul Exchange. And just was able to get the dupe lock up. Let's see what this back row is. Not going to get activated. Interesting. And this is just going to be a Caius the Shadow Monarch, and that's going to be game 2. Very, very dominant position from Randage, or not Randage, Raonic there. Raonic pretty much had control of the game from the second Substitute resolved. Yeah, that was kind of disgusting. Randage a little bit awkwardly locked under his own Royal Oppression. Tends to happen, you know? Royal Oppression is very much not a one-sided floodgate. Yes, your values don't get negated by it. True. But if value isn't doing anything, like, let's say in the face of 2 block plus Flip-Flop Frog, then you do need to special summon. You do need your Dark Armed. You do need your whatever, Plague Spreader Zombie, Bryonic, that kind of thing. You need your monster effects. You do need those. And the value decks are very much not Royal Oppression, like, it can be one-sided, but most of the time it's not. Especially in the situation where your opponent's already resolved a threat. That's when Royal Oppression is actually kind of awkward. Because you have to use it to stop out potential future threats, but it doesn't answer the threat that's already in play, and it locks you out from putting in your threats that answer other threats, if that makes sense. Randage is going to get to go first, which is big. He did leave in the Lightsworn stuff, which is interesting, and he also gets a fantastic mill. 3 darks, 2 of which have very high value in the grave. This is probably one of the best starts you can ask for as Randage. Sets a monster, passes the turn. Raonic going first on the last game had some meanings, because Raonic always had the advantage. He was able to get Swap Frog down, get Treeborn in the grave, and get his advantage engine going turn 1. Or turn 2, I guess, but he got his engine online turn 1. You get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. Here he does have the Swap Frog. Let's see if that's met with a pulling the rug. It could be. It could be. Randage thinking there to signify that he could potentially have pulling the rug. If you don't have pulling the rug, it is good to bluff it. It is good to not let them resolve the Swap Frog right away. Definitely think for a moment, even if you don't have the the sauce. This mill, a little bit worse than the first. You milled 3 more monsters, and you milled this guy. And this guy's pretty important. I actually think he helps you win in this matchup when a lot of the times you would lose. So, tough to see him go. That's one of the best cards in this matchup for sure. And that's part of the reason why some people have moved away from the blind milling in this matchup, is you do kind of blind mill your power cards some percentage of the time, and it just happens. Not that it's the only way Randage can win this matchup. It's just definitely one of the best cards in this matchup for sure. Treeborn Frog's going to come back. Let's see if Randage has a way to punish Roundnook's engine. Maybe a chain disappearance, something crazy like that, a DD Crow. No. Substone's going to activate. Potentially Royal Oppression? No. Wow. Just going to let this happen again. This is pretty big. Getting the second Treeborn is always something you got to think about. Because if you put 2 Treeborns in grave, you're always one step away from getting soul released or getting kaiku'd or like some sort of mass graveyard removal out of the game. Like a Fiend Comedian or something like that would be devastating. He's going to bounce a Swap Frog, or bounce a Substote, then attack. Huh. Interesting sequencing. Electing to keep his dupe frogs in circulation. That's all 3 Raikos gone now. Those are 3 of the outs that Randage has to dupe frog, or to the dupe lock. Next turn, Roundnook can go for the dupe lock again. He knows that Randage doesn't have a Royal Oppression that he can afford to flip. So, I mean, he's just going to be able to use that Substote, go for the dupe lock with the flip-flop every single turn after this, because the Treeborn's going to come back every single turn. Randage needs something big here. He needs a Soul Release. He needs a DD Crow. He needs... Ugh. Pass is tough. Pass is tough. You hate to pass in situations like this. But yeah, this is where the frog decks really shine. This is where they really get you. Because this is tough. Unifrog and flip-flop, going back into the deck. That's really good. Gives Roundnook the targets for Substote. Going to draw 3 new cards. Potentially the dupe frogs, potentially the flip-flop frog, but potentially Substote is going to activate here. Okay, interesting. This is tough. I wonder if Randage is on something like Pot of Avarice. That would actually be like low-key fire right now. Like shuffle back the Dark Arm, the Vanity's Fiend, Card Trooper, Gale, maybe a Raiko. That'd be pretty fire. Maybe those decks should consider 1 Pot of Avarice. Dude, it was pulling the rug. He wasn't even bluffing. He was just repping. That's crazy. Yeah, if I'm Randage, I'm pulling that rug every single day of the week. You don't want to let them get Treeborn Frog online. Look how much value Roundnook's gotten out of his Treeborn Frog. Look how much value he's gotten. Also, that pulling the rug, you know, it locks up Gores, you know. Let's say Roundnook does something like summon Vanity's Fiend on the next turn. All of a sudden, you got nothing going on, and you can't Gores because you've got this lock. I mean, Vanity's Fiend obviously locks out Gores anyway, but you get what I'm saying. Not specifically Vanity's Fiend, but something that doesn't activate on the normal summon. You know what I'm saying. Yeah, I would have definitely pulling the rug the Swap Frog. I think that's a great way to stunt this frog deck from getting too far ahead. Now it looks like Randage has got a lot of trap cards. Setting 3 into an active Unifrog is interesting. It's got to lead you to believe that there's a Torrential or a Mirror Force or something along those lines. Roundnook demonstrating his ability to use Regeki Break in the year 2022. There's the Mirror Force. That's definitely something that Roundnook maybe had to think about. Here, if he brings back Treeborn, he's just conceding to the fact that Torrential kills him. Not even really that much. Does get the +1, but he's still 6 cards to 4 in the case of Torrential. And regardless, it looks like this Unifrog's going to connect. Oh my god, just getting picked apart by this. Dude, that's tough. You hate to see your sideboard cards do nothing. You really hate to see it. Oh my goodness. This is brutal. Yeah, this is tough. Still has Plague and Grave. Could make a move with that. But he's lost a lot of the equity in his back row. Roundnook's played this game really well, I think. I think he's played it really well, and I think Randage has bricked just a tiny bit, but when you brick just a tiny bit against a deck that's pressuring you with frogs and you don't stunt their opening, you're going to get steamrolled really, really quickly. The advantage from frog decks, snowball, just, okay, brain control. Wait. I'm eating my words. Brain control Caius could be big. Caius here would be huge, I think. That's not a Caius. That's a malicious. But it's not that bad. You do kind of have to make Dark End Dragon, but you get through the whole board. You get through the whole board at the very least, and you get to shuffle away your worst card. Oh, God. That's tough. Dang. DD Crow on the Plague, and then a Snap Concession. That means he must have stacked the second malicious. He must have. That's tough. Dang. And once again, the chat was wrong. Raonic, not favored, but definitely able to close it out. That was a solid first two matches. That was a bunch of heavy hitter matches. My goodness, I need to take a breather real quick before we get into the next. Oh my goodness, that was tough. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket. See what we've got going on. We've got Indicood versus Snack, James Ark versus Jimmy. I know they started at the same time as Raonic versus Randage, so that match probably going to take a little while, or is probably almost over. We've got, you know what? Let's watch Indicood versus Snack. Either that or we watch James Ark versus Jimmy. Who do you guys want to watch? You guys want to watch James Ark? You guys want to watch Indicood versus Snack? Who you guys want to see? Be quick with it, though. Because we got very little time. It's double elimination. We could also watch Joy Boy versus Sunny. That'd be a powerful game. Those are two very strong duelists, actually. That's probably a hype match. You know what? I'm executive decisioning. We're gonna watch Joy Boy versus Sunny. I feel like that's gonna be a hype match to watch. Search Joy. These guys are strong. Looks like they're in game 1 too. Perfect. Oh my, this looks nuts. You guys down to look at this? Arcus Royal Oppression in game 1 and D-Fissure in game 1 with Liquari. This is hype. Let's watch this. Let's watch this. This is round 2. We've got Sunny versus Joy Boy. Dang, this is crazy. Okay, Book of Moon on the monster. I didn't see what got booked there because I was a little preoccupied. Sunny asked if he drew for bribe. He's got to draw for bribe. Definitely got to draw for bribe. Yep. Okay, cool. Tagged into Bestiari, I believe. That's probably what it was. That's why he was popping the back row. Yep, and now he's asking the defense of Bestiari. This is dangerous. Because if Joy Boy has non-spells, or even one non-spell, he can bounce the D-Fissure and then bounce the 2 back row. You don't want to bounce the D-Fissure, though. You want to banish the Bestiari if possible. Main deck Spirit Reaper from Sunny is actually really cool tech. I like it a lot, especially in these D-Fissure variants where you need to stall sometimes to get the cards you need to combo off. The Quarry being banished is interesting. How did that get banished? Arcus actually putting in some fucking work here. No cap. Awkward that these cards are getting milled to the banish zone, but Arcus is stopping stuff from Geyserasing this and Murmilloing over the Arcus, which is one of the ways that this could have gone south. I think it's really interesting that Sunny didn't tag into Murmillo and pop the Bryonic. Gonna mill 2 here. Unfortunately, all the Lightsworns and monsters are going to get banished. Game 1 D-Fissure is so rough, dude. And 1 Lila's already banished. That's tough. Can't even use Charge under D-Fissure because it's a cost to mill. Can't pitch monsters with Bryonic because it's a cost to send to the graveyard. Or discard to the graveyard. Sorry, not send. It's a cost to send with Charge. What do you guys think? What are you guys thinking? This looks tough. This looks real tough. Yeah, that D-Fissure's huge putting in work. If it wasn't for that D-Fissure, this game would have been curtains. Joy Boy thinking here. Now, he could bounce both back row. He could do it. He could do it and try to banish the bestiari. But does he have a way to get through the Reaper? That's the issue. Aaron is now banished, and that's one of the best ways to get through Reaper. Big think here from Joy Boy. Big think. Big think. Hopefully not too big of a think. Okay, yeah. Here we go. Bryonyx getting activated. Discards card destruction. Interesting. Bounces Spirit Reaper. Even more interesting. I wonder why that was the choice. Why bounce the Spirit Reaper? The Spirit Reaper is just getting set again next turn. You know, now you're just playing into Mirror Force. You know, if you're going to do this, I mean, at least 50-50 bounce Mirror Force, right? One of them's a Chariot, and one of them's a real card. One of them's a, what is it? I don't know. One of them's a Chariot, one of them's a real card. If this is Mirror Force, oh no. Yeah, it was an interesting play. I mean, I kind of get it. I kind of get it because you want to get in the damage, and you don't want to get, what is it? Give the opponent too much time to draw out of this situation. I kind of get that. And especially if this is a Raikou, then you can maybe threaten lethal next turn. Maybe. But it's kind of tough here. I mean, you got Bestiari banished. That's your heavy hitter. That's your Geyseris. Smashing Ground main deck. Wow. That's going to banish the Arcus because it doesn't target. Arcus does need to get banished here. I want to make sure both players know that. Okay. Looks like Sunny's on top of it. Going to set the Reaper again. This is actually a really close game. Actually a really close game for sure. Yeah, I do get it. There's the Raikou. That's big. That's big because that Spirit Reaper is going to be a fucking problem. Sunny's got to think about Soloming this Raikou. What? Targets the D-Fissure? You're insane. You're insane. Half the cards you want to mill are already banished. A Wolf, Plague, Necroguard are already banished. You don't want to pop the Raikou? Or the Spirit Reaper? Now how are you getting through the Spirit Reaper? You got Celestia? Now, Celestia would be big. Don't get me wrong. Celestia would be scary. That would be really good. No cap. Celestia would be so close to game. Not quite game, but it would be very close. And that'd be a reason to pop the D-Fissure, because I don't think you can activate Celestia. Unless. He said misclick. He misclicked ending turn. Yeah, battle phase. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. He misclicked ending turn. Yeah. Yeah, he said misclick. I'm going to tell Sunny. It is battle phase on Joy Boy's turn. Yeah. Yeah, okay, he gets it. He gets it now. He gets it, yeah. That was definitely a misclick, obviously. You don't declare Bryonic and then click end turn. That's a misclick for sure. He's going to take 200, and then he's going to deprizzy the Bryonic. Interesting. I wonder if there's a main phase 2 play from Joy Boy. Set card, and then, okay, pass the turn here. That makes sense. I don't really get that. Now I'm just confused. I feel like the game plan here for Joy Boy was kind of fumbled. And now, Sunny's probably going to run away with it. Because Joy Boy's got nothing. He's got nothing. I don't think you wanted to pop the D-Fissure. I think you wanted to pop the Raikou and then bounce the new back row. Yeah, I think you just pop the Reaper, bounce the new back row. But, also, it's kind of tough for a couple of reasons. Because that quest is coming down no matter what, right? So, did it matter? I don't know. This is big. Okay, this is big. If that's a fourth name, then you get... Oh my god, it's a fourth name. Yo, that's fucking crazy. Don't blow up the field. Don't blow... Oh no, don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Okay, it wasn't a road. It wasn't a road. It was a shrink. I was a little nervous. Oh my god. This is crazy. Joy Boy came back. Joy Boy came back with a top deck fourth Lightsworn name. Oh my goodness. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That's so crazy. That's nuts. That was a lot of Lightsworn. I don't want to say sack, but looks like Sonny's gonna set both cards. Interesting. He's saying Joy Boy. Is it a road? Now, if it's a road, I mean, you just have to blow up, right? You just have to do it. Okay, that doesn't do anything. You just reflip the JD. Yeah, you just reflip the JD. What are you doing? Why didn't you flip the JD? He is dead. Now you fucking lose. What? Reflip the JD and attack. What are you doing? He's at 3,000. Oh my... What? Blow up the field, please. Please blow up the field. He drew it the next turn. Okay. Okay. I was about to be a little tilted. Bob River, it does not die in Edison format. Book JD does not kill the JD in Edison format. This is March 2010 Edison format. That was crazy. He almost threw, dude. Imagine that was bottomless. Oh my god. That was... Jesus. That was funny. What's up, Smeargle? Welcome into the chat. Doom, welcome to the chat. Everyone who is here, that was a game. We saw some plays, but you know what else we saw? We saw some Judgment Dragon resolving. And you know what? That's all it takes. Yo, I appreciate that, Smeargle. I appreciate that. I'm glad you exist, my guy. I'm glad you're down to watch this stuff. Yes, Bob River, I told you. If you book JD in response to the JD effect, it does not kill Judgment Dragon. What's up, Card Chasers? What's up, Nylon? If you guys are in the chat and you haven't been chatting, let me hear from you guys. Let me hear from the lurkers. What's up, lurkers? How you guys doing today? How you guys doing? Sideboards in this matchup. Joy Boy's got Dust Tornado. Sonny's got more D Fissures. That's all you need to know. That was a close game, actually. I think if Sonny had, sequenced it a little differently, he could have taken control of things for sure. Shrink's an interesting one. I haven't played much with that card. For those of you just tuning in, today is the really big charity tournament. Obviously, you've seen the fucking thumbnail. You're not brain dead. You can read. Basically, all 53 of the players in today's tournament in this bracket had to donate at least $10 to a charity of their choosing in order to play in this event. Top 8 is going to get an invite to a really big invitational at the end of the year. Over $600 raised for charity. Thanks to Ed Heads. Thanks to Edison players. Yu-Gi-Oh enjoyers. Shout out to you guys. And it's round 2. Round 2, we've got Joy Boy, who is playing Lightsworn, versus Sonny, who is playing Gladiator Beasts. With main deck D-Fissure. And main deck Spirit Reaper. And 4 back row on the first turn of the game. No Glad, though. No Glad. So that means no Chariot. No active Chariot, I should say. There's potential for there to be a Chariot, but no active Chariot. Joy Boy hitting him with the emote. Arfio, where is our boy Luck Extreme? Luck Extreme is in the tournament. He is currently playing his first round still. William says Starlight for sure. That's also not true. Oh my goodness. It could be Dark Bribe or Solemn, William. Could be a lot of different things. Cold Wave is gross, though. I have to admit, Cold Wave is really gross. Ugh. That's all you can do after Cold Wave? Just summon Gareth? That's it? That's all you got? My guy, you didn't even get a mill out of that. You just got 1850 damage out of your Cold Wave. The fuck Cold Wave was... Just don't play the Cold Wave. Just summon the Gareth. Like, what? What was that? Your Cold Wave did nothing. This could have won you the game. This card could have won you the game. Okay. Okay, never mind. Hold. Hold. He's got multiples. He's got multiple sweepers. Multiple sweepers. Potentially just wanted to, you know, buy an extra turn. Sunny thinking here. Thinking pretty long and or hard. I mean, it doesn't make the most sense, but it doesn't make, like, no sense. Now that we know he has True Nade. Okay, Lumina, that's a little awkward. A little awkward. Not gonna cap. Opponent is at a 3,300. Maybe an Honest here steals the deal. Maybe two Honests. I could see some deadly stuff. No draws off the Gareth. Very unfortunate. And only one name milled. Really awkward. Two sweepers are now gone. And Sunny's going to be able to reset his whole hand. So this is tough. This is tough. I don't know if Joyboy can do this one. He doesn't have any more sweepers that don't play into Starlight or whatever. Whatever else Sunny's going to set. Yeah, I still think I probably would have held Cold Wave there, but I don't know his hand. I don't know his hand. Maybe he has Magical Stone Excavation. Kappa. Wow. No monster from Sunny at all? Just 8 spells and traps. Crazy. Actually crazy. Are we going to see a Magical Stone Excavation? Is that something we'll see? This is an interesting matchup. I think this is one of the more interesting matchups in the format. I think Lightsworn is definitely not the favorite, but it does have the potential to sack, especially if the Glad player messes up. I think if you're playing Glads, you do have to play really well in this matchup, because one little mistake, and you're dead to an Honest, dead to a JD, dead to a whatever. Yeah, Absolute Zero, that's definitely my read here. I am definitely reading that Joyboy has on... Okay, that's weird. Switch to defense? Dog. You don't switch to defense here. You don't switch to defense here, because if they Mirror Force you... Yeah. If they Mirror Force you, you'd rather the Lumina not be in play anyway. You'd rather be in the grave. I don't know. That's a tricky one. Book of Moon, very low impact when you have no monster. The hell is he doing? Well, that's an insane mill. Got the third name. Or fifth name if you count the monsters in play. And got a Wolf. And Wolf's very good against Glads. Very, very good. Ugh. Maybe not in this position, though. Sunny gonna go get a Glad. Glad's gonna run over Lumina. Maybe Gareth, actually. Also, switching Lumina to defense is like, please Secutor attack. Please Secutor attack me. Please Tiger into Secutor. Please Rescue Cat Tiger into Sam Knight. Sam Knight Search Chariot. Tag into Secutor. Please do that. Here's Darius. No Secutor. Huh. Yes, Ragtime, you should definitely pick it up. It is popping right now. Edison is where it's at. Like, this is just like a random charity tournament. We have like 50 players. And there's a huge barrier of entry. $10 for an online tournament is very high entry with no prizes. And still 53 people are down to play. So, if you haven't already played Edison format, you gotta play Edison format. I mean, that's it's just what you gotta do. This is so wild. Why? What? My brother in Christ. He will just crash the Wolf. Blow the Wolf up or some shit. Kill this card. a weird moment, you know? Such a confusing time to be alive. Now, if you had that Cold Wave in hand right now, it would be insane. It would be fucking insane, right? Darn. At least it's double elimination, Michael. Flips Gareth. Thumbs up on the flip summon. Interesting. Very interesting. 5 back row. Can Joy Boy play through all 5? What? What did he mean by this? You aren't the only one who could set back row, Joy Boy says to Sunny. Pushes up glasses, anime style. Reflection. Oh, man, this is wild. Royal Decree? Royal Decree? Yo, Royal Decree here would be insane. Royal Decree would be disgusting. It would be so gross. I couldn't even tolerate seeing a Royal Decree being flipped. No Royal Decree, okay. Okay. We saw a lot of back row from Joy Boy in the last game. We saw Book of Moon, multiple beckonings, and main deck Royal Oppressions. So we saw a lot of back row from him game 1. It's very possible he has those back row. He could have some stuff he sided into. I don't fully know. This is a weird spot, but I feel like these spots favor the Glad player now that Cold Wave and True Nate are gone. You're going to have a hard time like converting 5 cards in your hand into multiple plays as the Lightsworn player. There's the Decree. That's big. That's going to force at least one of these back row. That's really big, actually. That's a solid trade. If you're Joy Boy, you have to start making trades like that. Like that's where you need to be right now. You need these 6 cards to trade with these back row. You need 4 of them to trade off with these back row effectively. Now that's dangerous. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, he only had 1 protection. Pro Storm emote. First time Pro Storm emote. If you remember right now, activate your Pro Storm emotes in the chat. That's gross. That's so gross. That's so gross. Oh my goodness. That was disgusting. I talked shit, but he had it all. He had it all. Yeah, it's got to be GG. I don't see how he wins this one. Yeah, that's lethal on board. Damn, and that mill too. Fuck. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was a good game though. That was a good game. That was fun. That was a fun one to watch for sure. All right. Oh, welcome to the membership, Michael. Welcome to the membership. Clearly, you wanted to use the brand new Blizzy and Pro Storm emotes that I just added like a week ago. Hell yeah. Shout outs to Michael. Shout outs to all the members. It's $2.99 a month if you want the fire emotes. You know what to do. You guys know what to do. GG. GG. Let's take a look at the bracket. Let's see what's up. Looks like James Ark won his match. That's, as expected. We got JZ versus Raikoko. We could see the winner of that versus James Ark next. That could be pretty exciting. We could watch the end of Indie Kid versus Snack while we wait for that. Or we could watch Dad versus Burndig. That could be kind of hype. Let's check that out. This is round 3, actually. Dad 100. Are they not playing yet? Is that not his username? What's his username? Oh, they're about to start. That's perfect. That's perfect, actually. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We got round 3. Tournament moving along swiftly. The format's sped up a little bit, definitely, since we first started. We got round 3. Dad 100 versus Burndig. This is hype. William Whitmore asks, what is my favorite Edison card of all time? Well, that's a good question. I'll think about that. I'll get back to you on that about the end of the round. This is interesting. Burn Dig won the rock, paper, scissors. Neither player using sleeves. Dad 100's got the Fire Fist avatar. Burn Dig's playing 41 cards and passes turn 1. You know what that means? It's fucking Gores, alright? It's either that or Trag or Burn Dig's drawn 6 bricks, which I don't understand. That just doesn't make sense. Dad 100 is on some deck that plays Elemental Hero Neos Alias. That means most likely Hero Beat, but potentially... Yeah, there's the Gores. Potentially... What's the other deck? Diva Hero? Potentially Frog Hero, actually. Could be any of those decks. Multiple back rows? Potentially Hero Beat. I'm going to go out on a limb and say Hero Beat. Big Gores, though. Big Gores. Both the token and the Gores here could effectively trade with one of these cards each. First road resolution. Burn Dig thinking if he wants to Typhoon his own Storm. I honestly would just Typhoon another back row. Yep, that's smart. That's smart. Chain Typhoon in response, target another back row. They will get the Stardust, but the Stardust can be cleared by Gores, provided this back row right here doesn't kill your Gores. Provided. I mean, it's definitely something. This is a cool little exchange, though. This is an Edison format classic, right? You heavy storm into multiple back row, you get Starlight Roaded, you have your Typhoon, and you're like, fuck, should have Typhooned first. It's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. And now if that last back row is something real, if the last back row is the Spark, then that's really rough. Thonk. Big Thonk from Dad 100. Maybe he has Book of Moon. I mean, I don't know what you're thinking about here. You just kill the Gores, right? Stardust is huge. It's super good against everything. It's double elimination tournament. You know? So these players are still in winners. They still have a chance, but gotta play tight, man. You want to be in winner side. You don't want to drop down to losers. Dropping down to losers it just gets tough. Lets the Stardust die. So Heavy Storm effectively traded with Starlight Road 1-for-1 and 2,500 damage. But Burn Dig's still in a great spot. He's up 5 cards to 4. And he has the positioning, which is big. Very, very big, actually. Very, very, very large. Very large. Just a pass from Dad 100. That's tough. No new back row and no new threats. That's gonna be a tough one. Wow, we get to see what Burn Dig is on. Oh my, why did you play into Torrential? Why did you play into it? Why? I guess you have Book of Life. But you were so far ahead. I mean, you're still okay, but it's just so, it's nowhere near as good. What's up, Jonathan? Welcome to the chat. That was a tough Torrential. Oh man, that was tough. I don't think you need to summon Pyramid Turtle there. I think you can just attack with Gores. He didn't stop the Gores attack last game, right? And he didn't summon any further monsters. What else could it be besides Torrential? What else could it be? That's the real question you have to ask yourself. What could they have? Here's Voltic. Voltic is big. Voltic is big. If this has an Honest, it can do something. Captain Gold also works. Captain Gold also works. That's going to grab Skyscraper. Got to be careful of Wind Blast, though. You could get 2 for 2'd into Wind Blast pretty easily here. That or just like any Battle Trap. No. Burn Dig values the search. Huh. Voltic's going to special summon back the Alias, get it back in circulation for Gemini Spark, and what's that other card? Hero Blast. And it's going to be another threat that can attack right now. Even if Burn Dig was main decking like Illblood, he couldn't get it because of the Skyscraper. And now if you're Dad 100, you can choose not to attack. Your disadvantage is now gone. You've made up for all of your disadvantage. You got your +1. Your position actually doesn't look that bad. You might lose the Voltic, but hey, it got you an Alias, so That's something, right? That's something. At least. Looks like he's going to attack. Just wants to clear the Pyramid Turtles, get them out of the deck. Get that Battle Searcher out of there. You're going to have to get through it somehow. Burndig has all the options in the world. He could grab Goblin Zombie, further set up his engine. He could grab Plague, go for a Synchro Play. He could grab Mizuki. He could grab Zombie Master. Looks like he's going to go for Plague. He wants the Synchro access. Maybe he already has Goblin Zombie in hand. I could see that. Interesting moment. Burndig has a chance here to do some broken shit. Will he be able to do it? That's the question. That's the question we're all here to ask. Voltic is neat. You're right, Hydro Pump. Interesting that he's taking the Voltic and not the Alias. I guess this plays around Spark. Yep. Smart to play around Spark. You could Synchro here into... what could you Synchro into? Voltic is interesting because it's not a warrior. You can't Rota for it. Just now realizing that. It's kind of wild. What are you going to? Goyo? Ugh. Now that's tough. You hate to see that if you're a zombie fan. Main deck, Royal Oppression and Hero Beat. Normally they don't main deck it. Normally they play Miracle Fusions, triple Miracle Fusion, double Cyber Dragon, Starlight Road, double Starlight Road, and that conflicts too much with the Royal Oppression, but it looks like Dad 100 is like, nah, it's too good, I gotta have it. And it's paying off for him here. Dang, Dad 100 really brought this back with a clutch Torrential Tribute. I think had Burndig not played into that, he could have been in a really great spot this game. Dang. Crazy back and forth gameplay. This is such a cool matchup. I think this is a really fun matchup. This is like one of the most fun matchups for sure. Oh my goodness, don't... Dog, you had... Your Torrential's gone, not his. He still has his. You don't need to do anything. You killed... If another turn goes by, I swear to God, he could have won this one. This is very back and forth, but come on, you did. Why did you? Oh, it pains me. It pains me, duelists. It pains me to see people play into Torrential like that. I might need a Torrential emote after this. God, what? It didn't even increase your clock. The clock was the same. You never have to summon Ocean there. You never have. There's no reason to do it. Oh my goodness. That was tilting. That was tilting. Ooh, another DD Crow. Another DD Crow main decker. Interesting. We're seeing two of those. Two of those in this tournament. Very interesting. Mills D Prison. Oh, that would have been a very effective out to this Goblin Zombie. This has been a very back and forth game. I'll just say it. I'll just say it like that. You know, I'm not going to say why, but it's been very back and forth. Should it have been? Probably not. One of these players probably should have ran away with it, but you live and you learn, right? You live and you learn. Sometimes you just play into your opponent's Torrential. And sometimes they play into your Torrential. And sometimes Torrentials are gone. Now what can you play into? Mirror Force? Is he going to play into that too? Oh my goodness. There's a Bottomless, okay. Is that going to get the Zombie Master? Looks like it is. Looks like it is, but this is still real pressure. Hits Space Typhoon. Probably unhappy to mill that. You probably would have preferred if they drew Space Typhoon here. Huh. No, it's not Ragtime Ryu. March 2010 is Edison format. Latest legal set is Absolute Power Force. That's why we're seeing powerful cards from Absolute Power Force, like... Okay, nothing there. Nothing here. Is Hero Blast an Absolute Power Force? Don't think it is. Starlight Road? No, it's just a promo. Maybe we'll see an Absolute Power Force card here in the future. Goblin Zombie and Mystic Tomato. Okay. Now the Jets are on. Now this is real. You need to find something soon. Miracle Fusion with Royal Oppression. Kind of awkward. That's tough. I wonder if Miracle Fusion's the reason why Dad 100 hasn't played any of the 4 cards in his hand. Because he's got Miracle Fusion, he's locked under the Royal Oppression. Antonio, if you want to become a member, you go to the stream. And then on the stream, right underneath the stream, it should say something like... You want to become... Oh, hold up, I just opened it up. It should say something like join. Where does it say that? Yeah, it says join. Right next to subscribe, it says join. And you can click that. Dang, 123 viewers. Shout out to all you guys in chat right now. Shout out to everyone watching this tournament. You guys are the goats. Cyber Dragon, Bates, Royal Oppression. This is exactly why I said Royal Oppression. They normally don't play it. And this is exactly why they don't main it. I said specifically, they play Cyber Dragon, they play Starlight Road, they play Miracle Fusion, and you're seeing exactly why they don't main it. Maybe a Magic Cylinder for game, a clutch Magic Cylinder. This is 2 lethal threats. It's too much. It's too much. We're going to game 2. Dad 100 blew that lead for sure. For sure. All you needed was to keep that alias attacking. And you're good. That's tough. Exactly, Alfredo. You can't main the oppressions. You can't main it with 7 special summon cards. You have to cut them. You know? You have to cut the oppressions. It's just too awkward. It's too awkward. When you get into situations like that, they remove your monster with your trap card. You don't play enough monsters. You don't play enough threats without Cyber Dragon and Miracle Fusion. So the Royal Oppressions are just a little too awkward. In general, we'll see if the Miracle Fusions and stuff stay in. I have a feeling we'll see the Miracle Fusions stay in. Maybe not the Cyber Dragons. Maybe not the Oppressions. Who knows? Main Oppression isn't the weirdest. Like, I get why you would think you want it. It's just very greedy. It's very greedy to think that you'll resolve all your Miracle Fusions and your Cyber Dragons and then resolve Oppression and then your opponent doesn't out your threat. It's just very greedy to assume that. Sure. Is it something that can happen? Totally. Is it something that could be very good in certain situations? Totally. In that game, it didn't work out. Strato start going first for Dad 100. This is big. This is huge. This is large. This is ginormous. Huge back row. And a Trap Dust Shoot turn 1. Damn. That's tough. That's going to be tough for Burn Dig. Not saying he can't play through it. Totally possible. But it's going to be tough. I'll just say. It's going to be a little bit of a challenge. Big think moment. Big think moment from Dad 100. Big think moment. Still a big think moment. Gonna take Spirit Reaper. Wow. No skill drain then. Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder if Dad 100 is going to be polite enough to type the hand into the chat for us. Because we don't know what he's got. We didn't get to see it. We didn't get the perfect information. Only Dad 100 got the perfect information. You know, I'm a little surprised that Dad 100's not playing Dad. It's his name. You think he'd play it? You think the man would play the card that he's named after. There's the tomato. He knew about the tomato, so he's attacking into it for reasons. Now, Burndig could get the Spirit Reaper that was sent back. Or he could just get another tomato. That works too. And Dad 100 is just going to swing full force into it. That's interesting. It's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, that is interesting. You know, Asura Priest should make a comeback. That's all I'm thinking. What's up, Simone? How's it going? Wedge counters in chat. We got any wedge count users? Wedge? Any wedge in chat? Wedge? Wedge. Wedge counter. Wedge counter, perhaps. It is possible there could be a Dark Arm Dragon in the future. I could see that. I could see a lot of stuff happening. This is a wide open game. Tons of cards. Tons of stuff to work with here. I'm gonna have to eat here in a second. Boy's getting hungry. I'm gonna have to grab some snackies, maybe after this round. It's working me up, dude. It's working up an appetite. Commentating the best format of Yu-Gi-Oh! Of all time. Deep Sea Diva getting summoned. Are we going to see that Royal Oppression? Are we going to see if it stayed in? It did. Damn. That's tough. That's tough. But you know what? Maybe now Burndig grabs that Spirit Reaper. Maybe he chills out. Not the most likely, I guess. It's potential, though. There's potential. Huh. Interesting game state. Interesting. He knows about that trap card because of the trap Dashu, so the Blind Typhoon makes a little bit of sense. Attacking with Neos Alias first is a bit of a tell. It means that you don't have an out to Gores, so you don't have Mirror Force. That's a good tell, actually. If you guys ever see stuff like that, here's Trag. That's actually so much worse. That's so much worse for Dad 100. What snacks are my faves? Ooh, this is a good one. This is a good one. We get to talk about snacks live on stream. Get to talk about food while I'm hungry. That's a great idea. I really like. There's this chips called Garden of Eden. No, I'm not sponsored, but they slap. They're like blue corn chips, and they have a red bag where it's like I want to say like dried pepper, like dried peppers, and it's on the blue corn chips. So Garden of Eden, they're fire. And then I get this salsa. There's this salsa that's like, you guys are gonna make fun of me. I'll show you the brand after the game. I'll show you when we go to sideboarding. If we go to sideboarding, that is. Zombie Master, gonna trade for the Stratos potentially. Might just run into a Hero Blast. Lol. Ask for Brio. Like, please. Please. Yeah, guac and chips is fire. It's a fire snack. I also like peanut butter. I'll put peanut butter on just about anything. I eat a shit ton of peanut butter. I'll put peanut butter on. Yeah, there's the Hero Blast. That makes sense. I'd be putting peanut butter on everything. Oh! Fuck off. Yes, Crow. Nice Crow. That's a nice Crow. I actually like Crow in this matchup specifically for that interaction. Because it's like a really nice little like hand trap. Stop your trap card like space. It's like a jank build your own Space Typhoon. But it gets him in the moments where it counts, you know? Because now look at this. Dad 100 has no pressure. Just kidding. He has... Oh, second bottomless. Yo, is that a dark bribe? You got to think about bribing here if you got it. Yeah, peanut butter on wedges. What's wedges, Smeargle? Are we talking like apple slices or like celery? Because both of those is fire. Dang, that King Tiger got bottomless. That's a fire card though. This card needs a home. This card is disgusting. This card straight up beats hella decks. If you're in the chat right now, tell me your favorite snack while watching Edison format. What are you snacking on? What do you guys like? We got a Swedish fish. We got artichoke dip. Artichoke dip. Caius? No. Dog. How are you going to do my guy like that? With Caius the Shadow Monarch. Oh, man. Yo! He said no. He said get the fuck out. What a disgusting opening. Solemn, Dust Shoot, Stratos, Royal Oppression. Oh, gross. Gross opening from Dad 100, but now he's like firmly in the lead here. That's got to be a Snowman Eater, right? Like if he doesn't flip it, it's a Snowman Eater, right? That's just the read. Oh my god. And Kaiku? Oh, bro, relax. He went full stun on him. He said, screw this Miracle Fusion garbage. I'm going full stun on your ass. Banishes the Mizuki. You can banish the Goblin Zombie if you want to. You got to be a little careful of that, though, because you get him. No, you don't got to be careful of that. You can banish the Goblin Zombie if you want to. Dang. Honest goes back to the hand. Greek yogurt and strawberries? Bro, banger snack. Potato wedges? Fire. Potato wedges. I love potato wedges. Raspberry. What's up, Brian Walters? What's up, Flowcom? That was a nasty turn. That was a nasty Solemn Judgment. One of the nastiest cards in this format. You see, it flips entire games on its head. That game could have been anybody's game until that Solemn Judgment resolved. Now it's like, is that a Spirit Reaper? Or are you just excited to see me? Here's the Honest. I would attack with the Kaiku. Yeah, probably. Interesting. This grabs Reaper. What else we got? We got tea. We got a tea enjoyer. Mango. Dude, mango's fire. I love mango. It's like one of the best fruits. I had a mango last night, actually. Super, super fire. Broken Matic says cigarette and alcohol. Not that I condone either of those things, but I do enjoy the occasional bourbon. We could do a snack tier list, yeah. Or like correlation map, where we correlate decks with foods. If this Hero Beat deck was a food, it would be grape nuts. And if zombies was a food, it'd be thick cut bacon. Black Forest bacon. That's what zombies would be. It'd be a bacon cheeseburger. And then this would be grape nuts. Brain control on the Kaiku. Wait. No. He didn't do it. Are you fucking serious? Burndig stole that game? He stole that game? No, I don't believe it. How did you lose this game, Dad 100? How did you lose it? You had everything. What? Oh my goodness. He had everything. He had Solemn Dust Shoot, Stratos, Gemini Spark, Mystical Space Typhoon, multiple stun monsters, Royal Oppression. How did you lose that game? That's crazy. Oh my goodness. That was tough. That was a tough loss. I mean, Dow 100 is still in the tournament. You know, he's still got a bracket to go. Still got a loser's bracket. We're going to go ahead and watch Indikid versus Ryan. We're going to watch Indikid versus Ryan. That's what we're going to hop into. We're going to watch Indikid versus Ryan. Looks like Indikid's already up a game. Indikid's a powerful duelist, though. I cannot cap. Beast Mode's starting soon? Okay, we might have to check out Beast Mode. What's Beast Mode in? Beast Mode versus Raonic? Is it Beast Mode versus Raonic? Or did his game against Jay just finish? Because I'm down to watch a game from the beginning, Raonic versus Beast Mode. That's the bracket I kind of want to follow, is the Raonic bracket. Gadgets from Ryanide? Okay. We've got a gadget enjoyer at 2-0. Any gadget fans in the chat? Any gadget fans? Let's go ahead and refresh the bracket. See if that changes anything. Red gadget? What color does it search for, chat? Tell me. Wrong answers only. What color does red gadget search for? If gadgets were a food, I feel like they'd be something like... What would they be? Like Mike and Ike's. like a mediocre movie candy. That's the food that gadgets would be. Yeah, they remind me of Mike and Ike's. Oh, we're for sure going to catch the winner of Raikoko and J-Zap versus James Ark. That's going to be the next match we're watching. We're not polling the matches. I'm picking them because I'm in control. Oh, Indikid's on Hero Beat too. Interesting. Two incredibly vanilla decks facing off. Future Fusion. That's another card that gets hit by oppression. This gadget's bigger than that gadget. You know what I'm saying? This little guy, Elemental Hero Stratos gadget, he's a little bit bigger than the other gadgets. A little bit better gadget. If I do say so myself. Solidarity. Okay, Solidarity pumping up the yellow gadget to 2,000. Never mind, I retract all statements. Stratos now weak. Plus ratio. Yellow gadget now beats over the entire deck. This might be kind of tough for Ryanite. Or not Ryanite, Indicate. What's up, Jay Holden? How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. Cameron says they'd be M&Ms. I don't know. Maybe. I like Mike and Ike's a little more. Or like Dots. Y'all ever had Dots? Talk about mediocre candy. Dots is mediocre. You're right, Card Chasers. Watermelon in the summer, god tier snack. What deck is like watermelon in the summer? There's really no deck like that. What's like Quick Draw? Quick Draw is watermelon in the summer. Oh, yeah, Quick Draw is watermelon in the summer and barbecue. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, gadgets are like Dots for sure. Lightsworn if you picked your meals? No, that's like... Lightsworn if you picked your meals is like a Michelin star restaurant. Lightsworn if you pick your meals and then deck out is like Michelin star restaurant, but then you get food poisoning and have to throw it all up. Ooh, interesting. Reinhardt says anything on declaration. Yo, what? This isn't Hero Beat. This is Hero Zombies. Oh. With Alias. Oh, shit. And he's got the Simp. The Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. SIMP. Yo, that was gross, actually. That was gross. Oh my goodness. Beef jerky and string cheese. Dude, I had this really nice beef jerky recently. It was fire. It was like Chipotle, like... What is it? Like the all-natural beef jerky. That's like Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. No. He doesn't have the road. He doesn't have it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. No, he didn't flip Simp in damage. He flipped Simp after declaration. Wow. Big Mirror Force. Maybe we do need the Mirror Force emote. If you guys want to become a member and you want the new emotes. I just added Blizzy and Pro Storm. These are the 2 new emotes. If you want a new emote, become a member and tell me which emote you want. I'll run a members only poll for it later. Alright. Here's the alias that he searched for on the first turn. Solidarity still does turn the gadget in hand into a threat that runs over the alias. Do we know if there's a gadget in hand? I wasn't paying attention because I was too busy talking about candy because I'm fucking starving. Yeah, beef jerky is god tier, but I don't really like the station jerky. I feel like it's kind of mid. I feel like you gotta get that nice, that alien beef jerky. You know what I'm talking about? That stuff is fire. That stuff is fire. Call of the Haunted in battle phase. I like this. This is gross. Stratos pop in battle. Oof. 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 Ooh, that's nasty. That's nasty. Hold him back. Hold him back. Hold the man back. Indicat's doing some moves right now. He's doing some moves. Yeah, homemade jerky is definitely where it's at. You got to get jerky from the dude who like makes it and sells it out of his van on the strip or whatever. That guy knows his jerky. Wow, he's letting this resolve. That's crazy. He just effect to pop, and you pop solidarity. Pop solidarity. Pop solidarity. Come on, one time, pop that solidarity. Yeah, now it's too late to solemn. If that was a solemn, it's gonna chain compulsory. Okay, don't give him the choice. Put the alias back in the hand. Actually, that's a pretty good play. That's a pretty good play from Ryanide. Because now he doesn't get to pop because there's no other heroes in play. That's a solid play from Ryanide. Actually, I like that play a lot. I like that play. I mean, obviously, like, you got to do it, right? But it's just it's a solid play. You know, let the call resolve and then do the thing. That way, you bait him into going for the spell trap pop. Now, any gadget here is bigger than the Stratos. Yeah. Oh, that's even better. My goodness, that's even better. Mini Reese's are the snack of all time. Mini Reese's are fire, dude. I love peanut butter cups. There's this peanut butter cup thing that I've been eating. Okay, he grabs Force. This acts as a monster reborn for Fortress. You can't actually summon this in this deck, which is a shame because it'd be cool to summon a huge monster. But yeah, you can't actually summon it. This is big damage. This is a gross amount of damage. Ugh. Just disgusting. I don't know about equipping, because I feel like the only way this is ever getting outed is like a Bryonic anyway. I think you just leave Gear Frame, because it's 2600, like it's a fat threat. Yeah, that was a throw. That was actually just straight up a throw. Damn. If you just didn't equip, you would have been fine. Yeah. Ugh. You hate to see throws that bad. And also brain control. Disgusting at flipping games. Absolutely disgusting at flipping games. Very polite. Indicate wishing his opponent good luck in the rest. Ryan Knight says, "You too, beast." Love the manners. Love the good manners. We're going to go ahead and hop over to Blab versus Crush. I like both these duelists a fair amount. They're both very, very strong. Very powerful duelists. Huh. Looks like they haven't started yet. Oh, we're going to get it from the beginning? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Blab versus Crush. Round 3. This is hype. This is a hype event. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. If you aren't already subscribed, I'm trying to hit 5K. I'm going to be real. I'm trying to hit 5K. Are y'all not trying to hit 5K? 5K. Oh, shit. I got delay. I'm trying to hit 5K. Oh, Arc game will start soon? Maybe we'll watch that instead. That seems a little bit more our speed. Sorry, Blab. Raikoko just won. So we got Raikoko versus James Arc. Two very powerful duelists. I don't know much about Raikoko. But I do know... Oh, his name is Luck Extreme. What's Raikoko's name? I don't know. I don't know either of their names. But you know what? We're going to watch it. James Arc versus Raikoko 7. We got the dudes playing in the event. Let's see if they're hosting at any point. Poll. Good idea, Nathan. Let's create a poll. Who you got? Arc or Raiko? Who you got? Who you got, chat? Who you got? Let's see it in the poll. Who you got? Who you got? Dang. Who you got? A lot of people for Arc. Makes sense. I mean, he's the current #1 ranked player. He's been #1 ranked player more than just about anyone else. He hasn't received his invite yet, though. Looks like the players know each other. Raikoko says, "Been a minute." Yeah, maybe they've played, but it's been a while. I don't see Raikoko in the server playing all that much. But if he's, if he's an old school duelist, I mean, he's got some tricks most likely. Dandelion sleeves, classy Toon mermaid, or not mermaid, mermaid archer avatar. Love the avatar. Very, very fresh. James rocking the Gellin Duo, however you pronounced it. And the Dupe Frog sleeves. I don't know what James is playing. I actually don't know what either player is playing. Should be kind of exciting to see. I know James has a pretty wide range. He plays things from Fish OTK to like Volcanic Quick Draw to X Sabers to Vayu Turbo even. He has a pretty wide range, so I'm excited to see what he's got. Always kind of cool to see what he's playing. Raikoko, also excited to see what he's got. I mean, he's a solid duelist. I mean, he's at 3-0, right? Right now? Yeah, or 2-0 right now. This is round 2. Trap Dust shoot turn 1. That's tough. That's tough. That's hella tough. Looks like James is on his Vayu deck with main deck Crow. So this is the third person we've seen with main deck Crow. Interesting. He's got a Dust Shoot of his own, the James Art Classic, Heavy Storm Brain Control, 2 more limited power cards, a Vayu and a Caius, not the best. Honestly, if you're Raiko, you could take the Caius and the hand is pretty anemic. You could also take the Vayu and the hand's pretty anemic. The issue with this hand from James is that it does nothing once the Caius is gone. Like, the Brain is useless, the Vayu and the Crow are mulligans. The Dust Shoot and the Heavy Storm, like, Heavy Storm isn't taking any of the back row. Potentially Raikoko has a handful of threats because he didn't set anything but the Dust Shoot. So, that's a pretty back-breaking Dust Shoot for Raikoko. Let's see if he's able to capitalize off of it. I'd be excited to see if he can capitalize off of it. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Here's Dust Shoot. Okay, here's the Dust Shoot. We're going to see both players' hands. I mean, full information. Wow, Sirocco. Kalut. Oh my goodness. Bora. Another Sirocco. And a Vayu of his own. Now this is intriguing. This is very intriguing. Because James is going to take Bora most likely. He might take Kalut. I could see him taking Kalut. I might consider taking Bora, but Kalut is pretty good take here too. Kalut's not bad. I think something that Raikoko could do is normal summon Vayu and just attack. Like, what is James going to do? Crash his Vayu? Okay. Now Vayu's in the grave. You got to spend your Crow on that, He could take Bora. It's either Bora or Kalut. You don't take Sirocco here. Yeah, looks like he's going to take Bora. Bora's the disciplined take, but I think Kalut is definitely like a high variance take. If you're looking to top deck something like a Sirocco, then actually taking a Kalut here is pretty good. Because you could top deck Sirocco and then pump and then run over his dude. And yeah. But you do take a big hit, so this is going to be an interesting game for sure. It's going to be really interesting. A lot of monsters that pretty much blanks the Heavy Storm, but the Brain Control is still good from James. Like, that's still a card that could matter. Yeah, you definitely Vayu attack. You force him to crash his Vayu. Or top deck something that runs it over. You can maybe play around Kalut. I think if you're Raikoko, you Kalut here. No? No, that's a mistake. That's a mistake. You for sure Kalut. And then on your turn, you can sack Vayu for Sirocco and like actually apply real pressure. Because he takes 1,400 and then he takes 2,000. And if you top deck a special summon, like you just win. Like straight up. Like James is just too low to ever do anything. Interesting. A little bit lucky to hit a monster, honestly. James is going to have 2 unknowns after this. The unknowns need to deal with Shura or convert the Brain Control. Not unlikely he's able to find something to convert the Brain Control. He has a lot of conversions. He has Caius, he has Sirocco, he has... what else does he have? Plague? Gale? So he has a lot of conversions for Brain Control. Just depends on if he's able to find one. doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder what Raikoko's playing. Like, we know he's playing Blackwings, right? Ah, he does have the Greffers. That's big. That's actually really big. He is going to use it. He's going to force the Crow. Yeah, I like this. Sends another value. I like this a lot. You force the Crow here for sure. And then you have double value and you're just in a really good position. Yeah. Yeah, this is really, really good. This is actually disgustingly good. This forces the Crow. Unless James drew Gores as his one unknown. But I know James is not a fan of maining Gores. I can't imagine that's changed. I don't know what there is to think about here. Other than, like, do you save the Crow for the follow-up? If this is Raiko here set, then saving the Crow is bad. Yeah. Yeah. I think you just have to Crow. And then if you're Raikoko, you attack with Shura. If it's Raiko, it has to pop the Shura. That's what's going to happen. Okay. Pretty trash mill. It is 3 darks, though. So if James is top-decked Dad in this one unknown and one of the other cards, we know he has... Actually, it's kind of a liability leaving Greffer in play, knowing about the brain control now that I'm thinking about it. I don't know if James is going to be able to reversal off of a Dark Greffer, but he can definitely get something off of it. Just because, well, as long as he has a Dark. He might need to top deck a Dark. Depends on his hand. This is one of my favorite matchups in the game, by the way. Like the Vayu Turbo deck with Raikos versus the Vayu Turbo deck without Raikos. I think it's like one of the best matchups in the whole format. It's like really fun. It's not the most skill intensive because like there's a little bit of sack involved. Like sometimes you just get brain control, dark armed, heavy stormed, whatever. But I do think it's one of my favorite matchups to watch because the way the game unfolds is really cool. There's also some of that like counterplay, like I said, like using your opponent's Greffers and stuff with Goyo Guardian or with what's that other card? Brain Control and stuff. Like it's got that cool sort of zombies feeling where you're like zombie master taking your opponent's zombies and comboing off with that. That's why I like this matchup so much. Does he still have Kalut? He does, right? So we know Sirocco, Kalut, MST. We know the whole hand. James is thinking for a really long time here. He does need to make a move eventually. Can't be having slow play on the game. Okay, looks like he's gonna go brain control. Drops down to 2,900. If he doesn't win the game right now, I think he fucking loses. Yeah. Which build do I personally prefer, Nathan? I prefer the one without Raiko. I don't like blind milling as a player preference. I think blind milling is bad. You're just introducing variance into a game where you don't need variance. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough for James. I mean, you have to stack yourself. You know about the Typhoon that can trade for any back row. You know Sirocco Kalut is happening, and that kills the Goyo Guardian. So you're just in a bad spot. And there's nothing you can really do about it. Especially if Raikoko finds an actual card here. Like, something like a Black Whirlwind would just be game over. Straight up. Sirocco normal. Okay. It's possible. There are some cards that James could have to get him out of this, but I don't really know what. It would have to be like Sirocco, like his own Sirocco. I guess we know the last card in his hand was Heavy Storm, so we know it's Heavy Storm. It has to be his own Sirocco. It's the only thing that it could be. Maybe even a Raikou would be okay. But, yeah. I don't know. I'm going to be real with you. I don't know. Alright, he's got 2 cards. What can he make happen? There's a Heavy Storm. And there's nothing else. There's one other card. What can you do with one card? Yeah, it's his own Sirocco. He's going to summon it, not Heavy Storm first. Interesting. For sure interesting. Activates the effect. Attacks. Yeah, but then he's just got the double value, thanks to the Greffer. And that's going to be curtains, right? I guess he has his own value, double value. Here's the value. You have perfect information if you're Raikoko. Can you get another monster in play? Somehow? No. Interesting. Huh. Kabachi, I don't think he should heavy, actually. Because I think heavy is how you lose the game. Or you play to not lose. I think you need to play to win the game. In which case you read that the back row is the Typhoon. And then you don't need to heavy in that position. And you save it so it forces them here to not set any further back row. And now you get to resolve your value on your Sirocco. Ew, that card's terrible. Yeah, I dislike this card a lot. Especially in the mirror match, it's very bad. Giving the opponent extra life points is bad. Now he's going to Heavy Storm. Yep, that trades with the Typhoon. Does he have game? It's not game. Oh, it is game. Yeah, it is. So he top decked. Yeah, and that's why you save the heavy, actually. He top decked Caius. That's pretty big. It's actually pretty big. Dang. What a top deck. That was a crazy top deck from Luck Extreme. Living up to his name. Being lucky. But saving the Heavy Storm there was actually clutch. He could have very easily thrown that game by not saving the Heavy Storm. So, I actually think it was correct. Yeah. He made the play to win the game and not the play to not lose. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. I wonder what he's got on the side. That DD Crow was interesting. There was a lot of moments in this game where I think Raikoko could have chosen to do things a little differently, maybe. Maybe not, you know? He didn't get a lot of value out of his Siroccos, you know? And James did hit his, like, one-outer, which was Caius. I think that was his only card that does it there, specifically. It's like Caius. Plague was already gone. Yeah, it was a one-outer. It was just Caius. But you're going to get lucky if you set up the position to get lucky in, if that makes sense. So if there's something to learn from that, it's like, yeah, you sacked your opponent, but you also put yourself in a position to sack your opponent. Like, yes, James did have to get lucky to win that game. He was playing from behind the whole time. But he knew in his head, he was like, okay, how do I win this game? What are the cards I could draw that actually win me this game? And one of those cards is Kai's Shadow Monarch. So he set up the position for that to happen. Which was, you know, all in all a good thing. Worked out well. Game 2. I feel like these decks are just geared to beat each other already. I don't really think that the Blackwing deck has much else for the Vayu deck besides maybe like Knock for Raikou. And then I don't think the Vayu deck has much else besides maybe like Trap Hole or something. But I think for the most part, these decks are already like, their main deck is already configured to play against each other. I don't expect to see a lot of crazy sideboard stuff. In general. Yeah, that was a powerful play. We've seen some powerful plays on camera today. We've seen some powerful plays. For sure. Very subtly powerful ones, too. Like, stuff you wouldn't think was good, but actually is good, you know? That's how you can tell this roster is stacked, dude. This bracket is insane. Looks like Fen is 3-0 or 2-0. I don't know if she was starting with the bye or not. But that's big. Fen beat Frog Slicer in winners. Crazy. Raikoko going first. He had an awkward start on the last game for sure. I mean, he had the dust shoot, but so did James. And then, yeah, this is gross. This is just disgusting. Interesting to see Black Whirlwind, then no summon immediately. Okay, there it is. There's probably just a little bit of lag. Lag spike, Whirlwind searches, grabs probably Bora. If that's still in your deck. No, I'm going to grab Kalut. Interesting. Skipping the Bora scale on this Birthing Pod type card. Reverse Birthing Pod. Just a pass is kind of weird. I mean, it's not the strangest thing. Like, the deck actually plays a fair number of monsters. A little bit more than the average Blackwing deck. Because you want to pad it out. I'm not sure, though. Maybe already has a Bora. Yeah, maybe. I could see that, maybe. James in the tank. He is definitely known to think through his plays. Give it a solid think before committing to any crazy actions. Winner of this match is going to play against Fen. And then the winner of that is going to play against the winner of Joy Boy or Cameron versus Aris. Dang, a lot of powerful players moving their way through the bracket. We got Burndig and Indicate on winner side. Moving forward. The winner of the next round, I think if you go 4-0, you make top 8, right? No, I think you make top 16. I'm not quite sure. I'd have to do the math. All right, James is going to need to make a play pretty soon. This is kind of bordering on slow play. Unless it's lagging, in which case I understand. Just set a monster pass. Interesting. What did he mean by this? Raikoko, he's got 6 cards to deal with a set monster. Yeah. 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 Raikoko gonna think very much before going after a set monster here. I mean, you can just... There's a million things you could do here. You could do some fucking crazy shit. You could sack for Sirocco, search Gale, make a fucking Stardust. You could do a lot of shit here. You could just attack. Okay, that's fine too. Yeah, not a fan of the Upstart Goblin. I don't know what you're cutting for it, but if you're cutting something that you'd like to mill, then it obviously decreases the values of your mill. And this is why we get Bora. Ladies and gentlemen, this is why we get Bora. This is why we search Bora and not Kalut. If he has a monster to attack over Shura, it's going to be Sirocco, in which case Kalut doesn't help anyway. You're going to lose out to the fucking thing anyway, so you always search Bora. Always, always, always. If you had Bora there too, imagine normal Bora, search Kalut, pierce hella damage. Come on. Come on. Everybody prepare your emotes. There is a Blizzy in our future. I can feel a storm coming from the far north. You feel me? Members, assemble. Assemble. Be on standby, members. Be on standby. E3 members. Sounds like a CIA, like an agency of sorts. Shoutouts to the agency. Yeah, I don't know if it's definitely a misplay, but it's definitely not what I would have searched. I would have searched Bora for sure. It's like, what are their openers? Greffer, okay. Armageddon Knight, okay. Raikou, okay. I'd rather have Bora in all three of those cases. The only one that gets over Shura is Sirocco. And Sirocco gets through Kalut because it pumps over Shura anyway. So I don't... Alright, everyone. Are you ready? Are you ready with your emotes? Does everyone have the Blizzy emotes on? The first Blizzy. The first Blizzy of RBCT. The first Blizzy of RBCT. The first Blizzy. I actually think if you're right, Coco, it is incorrect to chainlink one Blizzard. I think you chainlink one Whirlwind. And chainlink 2 Blizzard. You're trying to chain block Royal Oppression, but you have to keep in mind this is game 2. Royal Oppressions have been sighted out. Torrential Tribute has not been sighted out. You want to chain block Torrential Tribute. You don't want to chain block Royal Oppression here. If James Arc flips Torrential Tribute right now, I told you so's. Okay. They'd also chain blocks Bottomless Trap Hole on the Shura as well. So, I think, you get what I'm saying. All the members with the Blizzies. All the members with the Blizzies. Yo, that looks kind of fire. The Blizzy wall. That actually looks hella fire. That looks tight. Yo. We getting some members out here. Now, if you're right, Coco, you got a lot of options. One of them is Armed Wing. Yeah, that's one of them. The other one was Bryonic. Would have been okay. You got the Vayu, I actually really don't hate Bryonic here. I really don't hate Bryonic. Because you just set him back. Yes, Nathan Ripper. If you want to join, right there next to the subscribe button on the stream. If you like close out of the chat real quick, if you're on mobile, that is. If you close out of the chat, you see it should say subscriber or subscribe because you've subscribed because you're chatting. And then it should say join right next to it. And you just click the join button. Hell yeah. Okay, big fucking damage. James electing to spend his Raikou on the Black Whirlwind. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Maybe he's trying to set up a Sirocco reversal. Or some sort of thing like that. There's a Vayu now in the grave. Decent mill. Dark Armed in the grave. Ugh, you hate to see it. As a James Arc fan, you hate to see Dark Armed in the grave. That's one of the cards that can pull you back when you're down 9 cards to 6 like this. This is actually quite a tough position for James to come back from without a power card like Dark Armed or Brain Control. Yeah. We could see some power cards string together a bit, but I don't know. Yeah, this is a tough one. Maybe like Cyber Dragon, Caius, banish the Armed Wing, attack the Kalut. That'd be a nice little way to get a +1. Try to claw your way back into the game. I just think that this is a tough position, no matter what. Sad Meme Lord says, I am tracking your data. I'm tracking everyone's data. Not just the members. I'm tracking everyone's data. YouTube shows me everything. I see what you guys type in the search bar that gets you to the E3 channel. It's pretty funny because like every month I'll have like 2 or 3 people that searched porn on YouTube and then ended up on the E3 channel through like strange click cycles, which is really funny that there are people watching mine that search porn into YouTube. So he's specialing, he pitched Sirocco, he specialed Greffer. Yeah, if nobody got you, then Blizzy got you. The Blizzy emotes. Specials Greffer. This is another way to maybe vomit out a Caius. I could see it. I could see it. What else? I don't think there's really anything else you could go for here that would really matter. Yeah, you're going to have a pretty crazy string of cards to get this into a win, right? Not even a win, but just like a stabilization. I mean, yeah, James is going to have to... He's been playing really fucking slow this whole game. And I understand the situation is like kind of tense, but he's going to have to make a play. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Jack Simpson asked me if I can shout out his homies playing a mini Edison tournament watching the live stream. Shout out to Josh and Anton playing paper Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, he's activating the effective value. No priority on the Greffer. Okay, so he's going to let the value effect resolve. Armed Wing is going to get summoned. Now, James does have priority again to activate Greffer if he wants to. Here's the Caius that I was talking about. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense. But this might play straight up into an Icarus attack or something. No Icarus attack. Crazy. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. That's 1,000 damage. That makes it a little bit closer for James to get the OTK. Now, Brain Control Dark Monster would do it, but not through all back row. I don't know. Like I said, it would have to start off with Caius. And he'd have to have, like, the fucking nuts. He couldn't have, like, not the nuts. I don't know. Solemn's in the grave, too. So the back row isn't Solemn. Okay, just going to go to the battle phase. Force a Kalut. Potentially. Yeah, no second Kalut. Crazy. Huh. Interesting. What is the back row? The back row didn't stop any of this? Your back row didn't stop any of this. What? What is your set card? I don't get it. Do you guys get it? Do you guys know what's going on? What is this set card? Is it Heavy Storm? Are we going to see the first Pro Storm? Or second Pro Storm, actually. There it is. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Where are the Pro Storm emotes? Pro Storm emotes. Spam the Pro Storm emotes. We got to get a wall of Pro Storm. I mean, not the best Pro Storm, but not bad. Not bad. You take those, you know? James should actually strongly consider putting the Armed Wing back in the grave. Because there are 3 darks in Raikoko's graveyard. He should strongly consider it. I don't think he should do it, but he should definitely think about it. Just those two. He said, fuck it, you don't have Dark Armed. That was a soul read. I would have probably put it back because I'm greedy. Interesting, okay. Specials Greffer himself. Uses Dark Greffer. James wisely not ending on any Blackwing monsters, making it difficult for Sirocco to pressure him. We're going to see if Raikoko's playing Plague or not. No, just another Vayu. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Vayu activates. Brings out Armed Wing. Raikoko's moving kind of fast. I have a feeling he has game. And we're just like kind of figuring it out. Yeah, that ought to do it. How much damage is that alone? He hasn't even normaled yet. He can still normal a monster. That's a lot of damage. Because that's 29 here, and then you've got 3,053 here. So it's at least, what? Oh, okay, yeah, that's enough, yeah, for sure. We're going to go to game 3. Unless James has Gores, of course, but doesn't look like it. Huh. Yep, game 3. Game 3. And that's kind of the power of the Shura version of the deck. You have those insane, I'm going first, and I'm going to kill you because I opened Black Whirlwind, and you're never going to be able to fight through my advantage. I'm just going to be up 5 cards the whole game, and you're going to be fighting from behind, using your Raikos to pop my Whirlwind when I've already resolved 6 summons. And that's why, personally, like I said earlier, I do kind of prefer this build. I think it's a little bit more aggressive, especially in other matchups. Like setting a Raiko against Dragon Turbo is fucking embarrassing. But like summoning Shura and getting a Whirlwind Search against Dragon Turbo is actually pretty fucking good. That's kind of why I prefer it. But it's a really fun matchup seeing these two go head to head because I actually don't know which one is favored. I think it's pretty close to 50-50 because they're very similar decks. I just think that in the post-board games, you have a little bit more potential for nut starts in the Shura version, but you have a little bit more grind game in the Raiko Caius version. And Caius is actually really good in the matchup too. So, yo, congrats card chasers. 4-0 in a paper Edison tournament is sick. I'm going to hop off real quick. I'll be right back. I'm just going to go grab a quick snack. So I'm just going to BRB in the text box. Where is it? Where's the text box? Not that one. Where is the other text box? This one? Here we go. BRB. I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. And we're back. Right on time. Right on time. Nice. Cool. Okay. James gets to go first, starting off with Charge, milling a Vayu. Kind of exactly what you want. It's kind of exactly what you want. If you're looking to grind, this is the start you want. Upstart Goblin after the charge. Interesting. Interesting, not doing it first. Sets probably the Raiko. Couple of back row, not bad. Dust Shoot, the James Art Classic. Getting to go first in 2 out of 3 of the games and start with Dust Shoot is pretty good. It's pretty good. I do think that it's a little bit interesting that, I mean, Dust Shoot's kind of redundant, right? Like, or the monsters are kind of redundant in this matchup, right? That's a hand. Now that's a hand. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. We're probably going to see Nobleman just get gunned. Gale's obviously the take here, because that gives you a Whirlwind Search. If you take Vayu, then yeah, you get the idea. Dark Bribe, not a card I'm a big fan of, but I know a lot of players swear by it. I don't know why. I think it's kind of shit, but maybe that's just me. The knock's going to be big here. The knock's going to be really big. That's one of the few cards I think that siding in these matchups is actually pretty good. Jason Gately. You should ask the judge of this tournament that question. I am not judging this tournament. So just tag judge in the Discord. Yeah, Dark Bribe definitely looking terrible here. Not a card I'm a fan of in general. I think it's quite bad. Especially in these matchups where, like, it is actually more a war of attrition than you'd think. You know? Like, you're going to grind through some amount of Raikos and whatnot. Giving your opponent free +1s is, like, not the best. If I'm going to be real. Knock is goated. Knock is the most polarizing card in the format, in my opinion. Because when it is good, it is insane. And when it is bad, it is a total blank. It is the worst card in your deck. There goes the Raikos. Goodbye. A little bit of a tell. There's now a Raiko either in James' sideboard or in his hand. Interesting that you would side out Raikos against a matchup that I think Raiko's actually kind of good against. Now, if you're Raikoko, what are you doing here? I'm just setting 2 and setting the value. Either that or I'm attacking with the value. Yeah, the life points do matter. You do trade, though. Oh, that's so gross. That's so gross. I would have attacked with the value, too. All things considered, but that is annoying. If you're a Raikoko fan, then, ugh. You hate to see it. Deep Prison, one of the best cards in this matchup. One of the best cards. Usually something that James likes to sideboard in these types of matchups, for sure. Sets 1 back row, that's got to be the Icarus. You wouldn't set Lone Bribe. That just plays into Heavy Storm fucking you. James thinking here. Opponent's at 9,000. And sets what is presumably another Raiko. The set from Raikoko's got to be Icarus, and he's got to top deck a monster like right now. What am I munching on? Sun Chips. I got Sun Chips, and I got a Lara bar. It says just 4 real ingredients. They're pretty good, actually. Pretty good. Got to do the whole tournament one day, so got to have those energies. Could be a bribe. What is the hold up here? The turn has been ended. Oh, I got UC'd. Fuck. Yo, this is whack. If Raikoko gets DC'd, I'm going to be pissed. Because this would have been an excellent... Ryan Prescott says, I'm Raikoko 7, I lost connection. Try refreshing. I don't want uncomfortable amounts of energy, Dan. Okay, he's back. Cool, cool, cool. Fucking dueling book, man. Fix your fucking servers, dude. Agreed, Card Chaser. Those are my 2 favorite. However, I'm eating the cheddar ones because that's what they had at 7-Eleven. Okay, what is this shit? What is this shit? Is it bribe? Is it Icarus? Is it both? Did he even draw a monster? That's a big question. That's a big question. No monster. GG. That's that. This game's a wrap. You just flip the right go, pop the back row, and yeah, game's over. That dust shoot was backbreaking. It was a bribe. I would have said Icarus there. For sure, I would have said Icarus. Because you know he has Raikou. That's a little weird. I don't know about this one. Why? Why is Sirocco the pressure of choice? I guess you just have to pressure faster because he's at 9,000. You got to get him low. But Sirocco's like a good card in this matchup. Like, it's a good answer. And you could play the grind game from this position. Maybe he doesn't think he can play the grind game very effectively because he knows about the Whirlwind. I don't know. What's happening here? Yeah, he's ending the turn. Okay. Interesting. Coco 7. Ryan Prescott. What's the move? He's got to play a little bit more timely in a second. But we'll give him some time because he did just DC. That's what I hate about the dueling book shit is like when you disconnect, it like ruins your focus. Well, not you specifically, but me personally. When I disconnect, my focus is just like thrown off. It always takes me like 5 fucking minutes to recalibrate and get back into the game. I don't know if that's just a me thing, but I get like hyper fixated when I'm playing and I get really, really focused. And then, wow, that's gross. Okay. There's the Typhoon on the Whirlwind. That's kind of tough. I mean, if he had any sort of summon stop, it was better to just set the Icarus and wait a turn to do this anyway. Nathan Ripper. No, you're good. You're good. It should just say join. On mobile, it says join right next to the subscribe button. If you go to my page on mobile, you can see a big join button right above the live stream on mobile on the homepage of E3 Yu-Gi-Oh. And then if you do it on browser, let me pull it up on browser. I'll do it after this game. I'll tell you after this game. Yes. That dust tornado was big. Yeah, I probably would have taken the time to set up the Icarus attack. Regardless, you're losing to the dust tornado on the Whirlwind. But this Sirocco is kind of going the distance. No cap. Raikou just got dust shooted turn 1, really. And some games you just lose when that happens, which is unfortunate. And then you have some awkward, like, narrow cards like Dark Bribe and Nobleman. Okay, hold. There's a bottomless for the Sirocco. That's tough. That's really, really tough. Is there a burial from the different dimension? What could he have? There really isn't much else you could have here. Yeah, Deep Prison's really good in this matchup, in general. He does have burial! Yo, wait! Chill. Chill, hold. Hold, everyone. Now, burial isn't a guarantee of anything, right? Because James does have his own value in the grave, right? So you have to burn your value, and then you have to attack this, and then James can summon his armed wing, and at the very least... Oh, just kidding, yes, crow. That's a pretty good crow, actually. That's a pretty good crow. Dang, look at all these one-for-one trades. So first off, the dust shoot giving him perfect information. Then he had D-Prison, Double Typhoon, the Raiko, the Bottomless, the DD Crow. Low resource scramble, one might say. The low resource scramble. And James was able to pull ahead with this lone Sirocco in the low resource scramble. Upstart Goblins. Kind of funny. He casts 2 of them this game, right? Opponent would have been dead this turn. But it looks like his opponent's dead this turn anyway, so maybe the Upstart Goblins are cool. Maybe they just work. I don't know. I don't know what he cut for them. He might have cut like Necro Gardener or something. I could see that being cut. That card was terrible. When I was playing his last version of the list, Necro Gardener was garbage. That was a crazy match. That was really well played. I think James played it really, really well. I was hype. Brian Prescott, the 1 or 2 like random micro decisions maybe didn't matter so much just because James had everything. And yeah, kind of cool. James is going to go on to play against Fen. And I think that's the match we're going to watch. Because that's fucking hype. It's either that or we watch Joy Boy Aris. Alright, I'll give you guys the fucking decision. Do you guys want James versus Fen? Or do you want Joy Boy versus Aris? Run the poll. What do you guys want to watch? Let me know. Let me know while I eat another chip. Also, do you guys think I should mute my mic while I'm chewing? I hate listening to fucking streamers chew. I've been muting it, but what do you guys think? Alright, Nathan. I was going to help you out. Hold up. Let me find this this join button on browser. youtube.com/E3Yugioh. If you're on browser and you go to youtube.com/E3Yugioh, right next to the subscribe button, it says join. Straight up. And if you click on that, here, I wonder if I can even show it on stream. Hold. No, I can't show it. But yeah, it just says it's a button right next to subscribe. And you should be able to join. Okay. Looks like everyone wants to watch James vs. Fen, but it is pretty close. Let's watch James vs. Fen. We're going to get that match from the beginning, which is always a pleasure. Username Luck. Oh, they already started? No, they're not. Okay. Yeah. ASMR paper deck profile win. Let me give you guys a little bit of a schedule while we wait for these duelists to get underway. A little bit of the schedule is going to be July 1st. I'm going to drop a new Dragon Link video. I've actually been spending the last 2 weeks working out brand new Dragon Link combos that I haven't seen anyone do online. I'm actually really proud of these combos. They're really, really cool. I have some really cool stuff for Dragon Link. It's like modern Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, but that's going to happen July 1st. July 8th is going to be the Edison Summit event. I can say confirmation. I've had confirmation that one of the players who's going to be there is Cameron Saunders. Yeah, lineup's going to be stacked. Also, RBET winner Monster Gamer 13 will be at this Edison Summit. It's going to be like just 8 really, really good players. And we're going to be playing Paper Edison, and we're going to be streaming it. I'm still working on figuring out all the setup and everything, but it's going to be a fucking blast. That's all I'll say. It's going to be a lot of fun. I don't know if the stream's going to convey that very well, but I'm going to do my best. Those are the 2 things that I have planned that are coming up. I want to finish all of the ultimate guides for Edison. They're just a pain in the ass and take forever. Will I be playing Paper? Absolutely. I hopefully will be playing in the 8-man tournament for fun. I might just end up casting the whole event, but it also depends on how it's all set up. There's a lot of things it depends on if I'm playing, but if I get the chance to, I will be playing Paper. But most likely, I will have to manage the event. I'll definitely be playing at least 1 match on camera, though. And then once the whole thing is set up, too, there will be a lot more IRL vids. A lot less fucking dueling book vids. Which is going to be sick. That's upcoming. What else is upcoming? RBET at the end of July. RBET 4. Really big Edison Tournament 4. Free to enter. Gonna have a big-ass fucking prize. That one's going to be sick. I've really liked the RBET series. I think it's been a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm not sure. I want to do more Paper content. I'm actually working on a couple different channels right now. One of my buddies and I are doing some work for actually like collecting card games on a series. His YouTube is called Rare Hunter or The Rare Hunter, and we're working on a series for like it's like a collecting series. It's more about like secondary markets and like which cards you should and shouldn't buy or sell or whatever. That's something I'm working on with a friend. And then I'm actually working on another channel right now doing a bunch of Flesh and Blood TCG stuff. I'm like their editor and like creative director or whatever. So I've got a lot of stuff that I'm working on YouTube wise right now. And then I'm doing a few other like content things like in the background of a few people's channels. I'm working on I worked on this, or I didn't work on it, but I got a buddy who did a video on this trading card game that we're gonna play in the near future on stream too. Are they starting? Did they fucking start already? What's the holdup? Maybe they need a break after that game. Okay, but yeah, there's this card game called Phantom Dust, and it's a really fucking cool card game. It's really unique. And I'm going to be doing a stream on that as well. Do I plan on going to YCS Pasadena in November? It depends. If that overlaps with Ribbit Rulers, then no. If it doesn't overlap, then yeah, I'll probably go to YCS Pasadena. Is Flesh and Blood doing well? I think Flesh and Blood is about... I would say it gets about 40% the viewership of Edison Yu-Gi-Oh! So is it doing well? No. I don't think so. I mean, the cards themselves are very inflated, and I just don't get it. Like, who the fuck is buying the cards? The people who are buying the cards are buying all of them, and the new set does look really cool. I think it has a lot of promise, but as a game right now, it's definitely still in its early stages. It has a lot of promise, though. I think it's not like... Yeah, it's daunting to play. I think the most difficult thing is just learning how to stack your deck. Because you go through your deck and then you have to stack it. And learning how to do that in every matchup is really, really a lot of information. Can I link the Rare Hunter channel? Yeah, sure. Let me pull it up real quick. We're just starting it out. But we do like Flesh and Blood content there. Me and my buddy. He's the Rare Hunter. We're just doing some fun stuff on there. And I'll do like a lot of collecting stuff there too in the near future. Here's the Rare Hunter channel. If you guys want to check that out and like subscribe or whatever. Beast says, people say that Flesh and Blood is just investors buying from one another over and over again. Yeah. Oh, this guy's tight. He says, what up, RBCT? What's up, Grim Weezer? Shout out to Grim Weezer. Someone duel that, man. Yeah, what was I saying? What was I saying? We gotta watch James' game. Where the fuck are they? Are they not playing already? Where are they? The hell? The hell? There is a time limit. If one of them is late for a certain amount, then they will get a game loss or whatever. What was I talking about? Oh, Flesh and Blood. Yeah. There is a lot of pump and dump speculation on Flesh and Blood. And the whole thing with, like, Channel Fireball and what they did with, like, you know, like, hoarding and offloading a bunch of boxes. Yeah. The one thing I will say that Flesh and Blood is really doing right is they treat their competitors well. I think. Well, there's a few things I disagree with. But for the most part, it's way better than anything you're getting from Konami or WotC. Like, as a company, they really care about their competitors. They really treat the competitors well. And that's a cool thing. I think if you treat your competitors well, your game will inevitably be successful. It's just... You get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying. Where the hell is James? What else? What other kind of questions? Also really interesting is that Flesh and Blood is the fastest growing TCG in the last 3 years. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a close second, which is also interesting. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is growing very quickly. I think that was in part to do with, like, the Master Duel boom and, like, the OTS Time Wizard boom as well. Older formats are picking up a lot online. People are talking about it a lot. I don't know. I think it's a really interesting field. Really interesting field to think about. Secondary markets are kind of crazy, too, because they're unregulated. So some crazy shit can happen. Like, if you know, like to gamble on stock markets and stuff like that, then this is basically the same thing, but you have to find people to buy stuff. It's a lot harder to find someone to buy a trading card than it is to buy a stock, you know what I mean? But the rate of returns can be pretty crazy. Like, if you bought certain cards at the beginning of the pandemic, you'd have basically a crypto boom that never tanked. I think when the first stimulus check came out, I bought a bunch of champion pack foils for like $50 to $100 each, and they're all like 500 plus now, which is pretty crazy. But it's all just like, you know, made up numbers on a screen. It's not real. All right, where is this guy? Yep, he said he'll be on in 2 minutes. 2 minutes, we'll get the game going. I'm just eating some chips in the meantime. Your boy's hungry. I skipped breakfast. This shit starts really early for me because I'm on the West Coast. Yeah, the Champion Pack Supers look incredible. The only thing that's, like, scary to me is that, like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know what to say. Like, you buy a champion pack foil for a lot of money, and then at some point you're going to have to sell it, right? Because, like, eventually people are not going to care about champion pack foils. Eventually the people who are spending money on card games are not going to care about champion pack foils. Like, they're not going to hold that value forever. Like, if you look at the amount of people buying, like, baseball cards or whatever, like, yeah, sure, some baseball cards are really expensive and whatnot, but, like, I don't know. There's just not a market for it anymore because it's an older generation thing. As soon as our generation's the older generation, like, are these cards going to be worth shit? I don't know. It's just a really high-risk market. It says never sell diamond hands. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Or maybe just get your quick buck and buy a fucking car or something. Looks like James is going to win the rock, paper, scissors. All right. We've seen Fen play before. Baseball cards are still massive. I wouldn't know. I don't really look into the market that much. I know my local comic store carries baseball cards but doesn't carry Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm just like, why? Rhoda for Greffer. Greffer's broken. Yeah, it really makes you think, Snack. Oh, Fen is playing fairies. I thought she was playing Dragon Turbo for some reason. You should probably banish. What? So if you don't banish, it means you have Soul of Purity and Light in hand. Otherwise, you should always banish. Okay, I'm confused. James asked if she wanted to banish. She said no. And then she said, I didn't know I could. He just asked you if you wanted to. What did you think he meant by this? If you couldn't do it, why would he ask you if you wanted to? I don't understand that. That interaction is weird to me. Gonna dust shoot. That's a good fucking hand. I mean, it's not an insane fucking hand, but it's a solid hand. You're taking a shitload of damage this turn. Unless you have, like, specifically bottomless trap hole. Yeah. That's a lot of damage. What do you guys take here? Chat, what do you guys take? With this dust shoot, what do you take? Fen took Greffer, but what do you guys take? Depends on the back row, I guess. Y'all take Greffer? Damn, is Greffer that crazy? I guess he wrote it for it. I'd probably take Kaya's. But I guess it depends on the circumstance. Either way, it's a pretty stacked hand. Also note, James is not setting bottomless trap hole yet. Why? Who knows? He wants to protect his information, maybe. If he draws another trap card, he can set them both at the same time. And that way she doesn't have the information on which back row is bottomless for sure. Like, she doesn't have a guarantee. I could see that being the reason why he did that. Yeah, that's interesting. What's up, Miggy? How's it going, bro? Welcome to the stream, Satanta, Poison, Think Peace Haver. Fen does have a D-Alch. That doesn't play super well into Raikou. Raikou makes D-Alchemist timing in this format. Man, Sunships are fire. Attacks the set. Raikou gonna pop the monster. Miserable mills from James. Not very good at all. But he did manage to hit a value earlier. So 1 out of 6 isn't that bad. Fen just passes. Yeah, having DL in hand is another reason why you would want to banish DD Warrior Lady. But again, you know, do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. Upstart into Allure. A lot of draw power. Potentially finding that Greffer again. That'd be pretty good. Blason 56. Pokemon TCG is the game I have the most tournament wins in, actually. Like sanctioned tournament wins. I've won like multiple cities, multiple states. I haven't topped a regional yet, but that's my next goal. Banishes the Sirocco we knew about. Burial is gone, so there's no like burial shenanigans to set up the Sirocco. Gonna set a monster. Okay. Now what? Now what? Is that the third Raikou? Or is it Hamster? Is he still on Hamster? Did we see Hamster in the last match? Do you guys know if we saw Hamster in the last match? I think we did, but I could be wrong. I don't love summoning Freed and not getting value out of it. Yeah, he is on Hamster still. Oh, that's sick, Blason. Darkrai EX was one of the coolest decks. Yeah, this is just a tough situation for Fen. I mean, usually don't want to play Freed into monsters like this, set monsters like this. But you kind of have to because you didn't take the Caius earlier. If you had Freed, you might have wanted to think like, okay, he's going to go Greffer value, whatever. But then at least I can Freed pop and then reversal. And you actually get to use your cards for their effects. Maybe she drew Freed later on. But part of the reason I think maybe she didn't banish the DD Warrior Lady is because she didn't have Freed. I don't know, you just generally want to think a few moves ahead. And this Freed is definitely not doing it right now. Like, he's not doing nothing right now. And when you have Raikou Caius and your opponent has 3 set back row, you're on top of the fucking world. I'll tell you that much. You're fucking stoked to see 3 back row. James is going to think here. Make sure he doesn't misplay. But realistically, you just flip Raikou into the back row, sack it for Caius, fucking pop another back row. Game ends. Oh, it still says Raikou 7. I'll fix that after I'm done eating chips. Yeah, Nathan, it would be because it's a similar size to winning a regional. In some regions, even the localized tournaments are huge for Pokemon. Pokemon's really big in the Midwest. ProStorm says, I'm surprised James banished the Sirocco instead of the Arma. Why? Sirocco doesn't do shit. He can summon Arma here if he wants to. Armageddon Knight's fucking great here. He has the value engrave. Yeah, but who cares? Like, Sirocco in his hand is just a dead card. Whereas Armageddon Knight is like an auto +1 on the summon and something he can commit after resolving the hamster. Like, let's say Fen doesn't summon the Freed, which is arguably what she should have done. And not attacked the hamster, for example. James can just flip the hamster, get the Raikou, summon the Armageddon Knight. I mean, like, that's so good. Targets Heavy Storm. Alright. But that's kind of what the Raikou wanted to do. You know, it just wants to pop back rows and stuff. You don't need more than 2 Sirocco to win from this position. Did James mill 3? Did he just mill these 3 cards? No, he didn't mill 3 with Raikou. I gotta message him. Mill for Raikou. Yeah, he's got a mill for Raikou. Yeah, he's got a mill. Okay. Looks like one of the back rows was bottomless. But that's like look at the situation. Like, Hamster's fucking annoying as shit for the fairy deck to get through. Fen is down 3 cards. It looks like 2, but James is going to drop to 6. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Pro Storm, but that doesn't matter. That's not how he's winning this game. He's winning this game with just like fucking a Bryonic or a Caius the Shadow Monarch. Here's the Soul of Purity and Light. That's going to face another bottomless. Lucky for Fen, it wasn't a Royal Oppression. But yeah, I mean, like, he has plenty of ways to win the game from this position. You only need one Armed Wing to win the game, realistically. And the Caius and the Raikou are going to fight through the back row. The Armageddon Knight's also going to fight through the back row. He's going to summon Dark Arm Dragon here, which is huge. That's going to play into Fen's Royal Oppression. Okay. But even in this situation, like, you're just so much happier to have Armageddon Knight. Like, you summon Armageddon Knight. Even if they have bottomless, you're still hitting for 2,500 with the Hamster and the Armageddon Knight. Like, the Armageddon Knight is so much value. Yeah, this is so much better than having a Sirocco here. It's like every card you have is a +1 against a deck that's like cannot +1 without Christia. If this is Mirror Force, it's pretty good. If I were James, I probably would have switched the Hamster too, though, if I was going to commit the Armed Wing already. Just get the extra 1,100 in. Like, just put him in that brain control range, you know? If it was Mirror Force, like, would she have bottomless the fucking Caius? I don't even think so. Bottomless has so much more value on an Armed Wing, whereas if you Mirror Force a Caius, it's so much better. Your bottomless can also hit, like, Dad and shit. So I think the read is she doesn't have Mirror Force because she would have Mirror Forced the Caius. Yep, switches the Super Nimble now. And this is just game. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, that game was played interestingly. I don't know. Raikou Caius is pretty good against the fairy deck when you don't try to play in a way that, I don't know how to describe it, like baits it out. Like, I don't know. That was a weird match. But Raikou Caius is definitely the bane of your existence if you open like that. Like, if you have like just a DD Warrior Lady and a Dialk and whatnot, and you just swing those into blind set monsters. Like, Dialk is at its best when your opponent has no monsters and you're just swinging into their back row. Dialk's really good against back row. DD Warrior Lady is good against beaters, right? And for that reason, I think Fen probably should have taken the Caius, because just like, Caius is going to kill your... It's going to 2-for-1 you. You don't have Herald. It's going to 2-for-1 you. You don't care about the... Like, you don't care about beaters nearly as much as you care about Caius resolving. You feel me? I don't know. Like, those are the cards that kill you. Caius and Raikou and Hamster, those cards kill you in this matchup. That's why Quick Draw is such a hard matchup for the Fairy deck. Because they have that, like, really annoying spot removal that just, like, effectively answers all your shit and 2-for-1s you consistently. The Vayu stuff is actually the weakest part about this deck in the matchup. You can leave them with all the Vayu shit, and you can kill that shit with DD Warrior Lady and not really care. But the Raikou Caius stuff, like, long term is going to kill you way quicker than the other stuff. Exactly, Pro Storm. I think committing the Freed into the Hamster was just like, why are you doing that? Like, if it's Raikou, even if it's Raikou at best, like, they just pop your back row and then run over the Freed, and you lose your Freed for nothing. Like, you knew about Armageddon Knight in hand. Like, you know they're going to go for something, and you're going to get value out of that Freed later. You're at 9,000 life. You're not going to get OTK'd, especially with Oppression set, so... Yeah, I agree with you, Pro Storm. I think the game was like... It's weird because I don't think Fen was going to win that game, but I think she could have done at least 6 things differently to have a much better chance. And potentially She could have even gone longer in the game as a result and gotten to a point where maybe she wins. The issue is that, like, I think James just had the right cards in the opening. Like, he had double Raikou, hamster, Caius, and Fen didn't take Caius off of the fucking whatever dust shoot. Because I'm for sure taking Caius there. I don't know. Maybe I've just played the deck a lot because like you could take Greffer, but I don't know. It's just like you take Greffer, they still have Armageddon Knight. They already have Vayu and Grave. Like, the Greffer wasn't doing it to you, you know? It was for sure the Caius that was going to do it to you. You can banish their monster. You got Bottomless. You got DD Warrior Lady. You got infinite ways to banish a vanilla beater. But if they're banishing your monster with their effects, that's when things get tough. Okay. Fen gets to go first. Big thonk from Fen. Big thonk. Must have a lot of options. Now, this matchup actually gets fucking hard as shit in the post board. Thunder King Ryo. While I don't think Thunder King Ryo is the best card in this matchup, you do kind of have to have it because the Vayu deck gets deck devastation. So you just got to have your monsters that are over 1500, basically. Thunder King Ryo doesn't really stop much. Like, it stops Cyber Dragon, I guess, but they don't really, you know what I mean? It's just like, whatever. It's going to trade 1-for-1 with a lot of things, but it kind of just gets run over by Sirocco and Armed Wing. It's kind of awkward in that way. But you just kind of have to have it because deck devastation destroys you regardless. Thunder King's going to attack. What are we going to see here? Is this just going to be a Raikou or is it going to be a D-Prizzy? Yeah, I still have the Fairies mentoring videos on my computer. I just haven't edited them down. It takes a really long time to edit stuff for me. And I like to one-take the videos because it's less time. Less time in, less time out. Raikou's going to pop the back row. And it's going to mill Plague. That's okay. Not the worst. Sets another back row, sets 2 more back row, and then sets a monster and passes. Interesting. The position's not bad for Fen. ProStorm says set his DDV and he's going to normal summon Sirocco now. Yeah, let's get another session soon, Miguel. That'd be fire. Attacks Ryo. Okay. Book of Moon is a card I side out in this matchup. Generally speaking. Just because it doesn't really do much. It's not bad. It's not bad. It helps protect like your DD Warrior Ladies and whatnot. Like, it's going to be alright here. And I generally don't side out all 3, so maybe she just had the 1. But if you have Book of Moon, it's good to maybe commit that earlier and save your high value stuff like Bottomless Trap Hole. I guess the opening is awkward, right? Because it's Thunder King. But like, oh my god, dude. Oh shit! 7 tools! Yo! That was a fire 7 tools, actually. That was hella sick. Wow, ProStorm, 100% accurate reads. Summon Sirocco set was deck dev, exactly. And this is why you have to keep the Thunder Kings in. I mean, just kind of have to have them. Chain. DD Crow. This could banish Plague or Sirocco. I think it's better to banish the Sirocco. If the Plague gets summoned, I mean, you can always just fucking do the thing. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. If a Vayu hits the grave, then your Thunder King just dies and you lose the game on the spot. 7 tools emote when that card's actually good. I think it's super funny that she used the 7 tools on the Torrential and then immediately got deck dev'd for 3. Oh, gross. And she didn't attack. Why didn't you attack? He set deck dev turn 1 with no way to activate it. He doesn't have cores. Bruh. Okay. Yeah, banishing the Sirocco is definitely the right play. Because the Plague Synchro you can just negate with Thunder King. But, like, why wouldn't you attack? It's free damage. Yeah, exactly. Jake the Snake says, how come life points are at 8,000? It's a good fucking question. I don't know. Should have attacked. If they have Gores, like, alright, you fucking got me. You set DDV turn 1 and Torrential and all this other shit. And then didn't have whatever. The hand was Shining Angel, DD Warrior Lady, DD Crow. That's crazy. Kapachi says, where are the Consecrated Lights at? It doesn't matter. If you drew one, it would get discarded to deck dev. So, it wouldn't matter. Consecrated Light is terrible in this matchup. Yeah, you can force the play. Like, you can not book the Sirocco. Normal Shining Angel. Did she flip the DD Warrior Lady? Because I feel like... Dude, this is so fucking weird. That's tough. I feel like there was better plays for sure. If you have Shining Angel in your hand, and you've got Thunder King, and this matchup too, it depends on when she drew the Shining Angel. But, like, you're never starting Thunder King if you have Shining Angel book. 7 tools. Like, Shining Angel is a god card. This card is literally Exodia if it sticks. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's an interesting game to look at in review because you had 7 tools, or she had 7 tools for the deck dev, right? She had the out, but she was forced to spend it on the Torrential that she played into, that she didn't need to play into. You get me? Like, yeah. Interesting game for review, for sure. I feel like there was a lot of, like, play. Yeah, you said it yourself, Fen. Those 2 sets. There were 2 sets. When you have 1 7 tools, and your opponent has 2 sets, don't play into 2 sets. It's kind of like, I don't know if you guys play chess, but you can leave your pieces hanging or underprotected in chess. There's like a basic level strategy in chess where, like, if you attack a piece 6 times and your opponent defends it 5 times or whatever, then you can attack the thing, whatever. Satanta says, I think she knows, man, calm down. Yeah, I'm just explaining a concept. I'm explaining a concept of why you wouldn't flip some of the DD Warrior Lady or play into Mirror Force or play into Torrential there. You would just attack with the Thunder King, basically. So if you have, like, basically, if you have one response to something and they have 2 things, then you don't want to play into the second thing, if that makes sense. Just play your pieces slowly, like trade 1 for 1. That's what you want. You want to trade the Thunder King 1 for 1 with the back row. Even if it's Mirror Force, that's fine. You have a set DD Warrior Lady, you're fine. And you still have 7 tools for the deck dev. Does that make sense? I don't know. I'm not trying to be hard on a player or not, but, like, obviously this game could have been played, like, 6 different ways. And I'm just trying to, like, explain, like, why you would do things differently, I guess. Anyway, let's get the next game. James Ark moves on. We've got Aris versus Joy Boy still going. Indikid versus Blab. That sounds fire. Let's watch that. Artisan Joyboy is still going, but I don't want to catch like the end of the game. I want to catch like a beginning of a game, you know? Let's watch Indicate versus Blab. Let's see if this is moving towards the end. No, early on. Cool. We've got, looks like quick draw from Blab, and we've got Diva Zombie Hero from Indicate. I think we saw Indicate earlier. Playing this deck versus Gadgets. Yeah, exactly, Beast. T-King is not so high value in that matchup. It's quite bad. If you can trade your T-King with a back row, then it's very high value. Like, you're very happy about that. Interesting. Blab attacked first before going for the synchro. Didn't want to mill his opponent. I would have been a little tempted to mill the second Malicious. But maybe I'm just crazy. Because if you mill a zombie, it's actually really bad for you too. And there's obviously way more zombies than there is a second Malicious. Okay. Future Fusion turn 1. This game's been a grind from what it looks like. Lots of resources trading. Both players have a Trapdoor Shooting Grave. So that means they both knew each other's hand at some point. It's kind of interesting to like peer in at a game that's already been going and try to like reverse engineer what happened to get to this point. What's up, Hydro Pump? You want to hop on soon? Might have to get Hydro Pump on some commentary. Diva gets summoned. Does he still have a target? I know these zombie decks sometimes cut Gilman. Oh, it was just lagging. Okay, Malicious brings out Malicious. Diva plus Malicious makes Stardust, most likely. Actually, Stardust is not that good here. Has to be Dark End, yeah. Dark End, pop the Iron Chain. Interesting. You wouldn't leave the other Diva in attack to try and run over the token and get him more damage? Maybe he knows it's a Mirror Force or something. Yeah, maybe he knows it's a Mirror Force. Otherwise, he would have gone like Thought Ruler and attacked over the Iron Chain. Because you can make Thought Ruler pretty safely into like Deep Prison and Phoenix Wing. He's got to have some sort of intel on the back row. Making Dark End is like, I don't know. Maybe he doesn't even play Thought Ruler, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe he had to cut something to make space for the zombie synchros. Zal says it's a Gorz token, not a Dandy token. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, I don't see a Dandy or an Avarice, so that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Yeah, in that case, then Diva and Defense makes sense. Again, hopping into a game in the middle. It's kind of wild. Hydro Pump, I'm going to finish out the rest of this match, and then I'll get you on to do a bit. But we'll do the rest of this one, and then we'll get something cool. Maybe we'll get, like, Raunuk versus the winner of this. That'd be hype. Carpath still alive in losers, killing it. Cameron in losers, but still alive. Dad 100, going strong. Beast Mode also going strong. Cool to see. Absolute Zero from Future Fusion. And here comes Bryonic for game. What is that? 3,051, 73, 74, actually. Does Blab have Battle Fader? Snack says Carpath playing the deck that has been requested by your commenters. I get a lot of decks requested by my commenters. I don't know what deck that is. Nice. Okay, Indicate able to put together a baby OTK. That was kind of hype. That's kind of pog. Little absolute zero action. First time we've seen absolute zero on camera today. Is it? I think it is, actually. Kind of crazy. This far into the tournament, we haven't seen an absolute zero resolve yet. Neospatian. Oh, he's playing the Neospatian deck. That deck's cool. I like his Neospatian build. It's pretty sick. Hopefully he goes far so I can cover him later on. But I want to cover all the winner side stuff first before we drop down to losers. Gonna try to knock out this whole tournament today. I think we'll be able to do it. What is it like? Is James and Raonic in top 8? Can someone confirm or deny that for me? I think they are. I think they're both in top 8, which is kind of exciting actually. This matchup is really cool. I love watching Quick Draw versus Heroes or versus Zombies. And the fact that they're like combined is kind of cool because we're getting like 3 matchups in one match. The cool thing about this matchup, I think, is Drill Warrior is actually so fucking good against what they're doing. But like the zombie stuff's good against the Raiko stuff, but the Kaya stuff's good against the zombie stuff. So there's lots of like little engines that are good against other things, and if one player's using those resources better than the other person, then they'll, you know, you get where I'm going with this. You get where I'm going with this. What's up, Darth Titus? How's it going? Somehow I am not surprised. Foolish Burial on Shell, Chain DD Crow. Interesting. Big moves. Big moves. Oh my goodness, he's just passing? What did he mean by this? Raonic, yes, that is true. They definitely feel more special. Especially when you're in fucking top 8. Let's go. Let's go, Raonic. Nah, I'm just playing. Actually, I'm not playing. That's pretty hype. You got a stacked top 8. What is this? Set monster. Pass. What else? A little bit of a slow start from both players. Nice little DD Crow. Able to respond to some random shenanigans. I'm just curious why you would ever foolish a Shell and not foolish a Dandy. Doom says pro players don't use sleeves. True. Snack says Blaze Accelerator? Maybe. Diva plus Goblin Zombie plus Ratio. He's got the combo, ladies and gentlemen. He's got the combo. Unfortunately, he's not going to be able to make Revive King quite yet. This grabs Mizuki. If he has Plague, he can make Revive King. But you just bounce the monster anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Snack says Blaze Accelerator. I don't know. I think if you have Blaze Accelerator, like, I don't know, you just hold the foolish, I guess. Y'all are talking about dinos. Talk about the zombies, bro. Look at this match, dude. You just resolved the Diva Goblin Zombie combo. This is the dream. Famous YouTuber RJB0 said he would quit his day job if he could resolve this combo on the daily. That's facts. He said it on twitter.com. No, not quit his day job. I forget what it was. It was something like stop applying for jobs. Which is basically the same thing. Snack says, do you want top 8 to wait or should James and Joy Boy play right now? Wait. That match sounds hype. Tell him to wait. At least till the end of this game, and then we'll get on camera with them. The rest of the top 8 can start, though. Just making James wait. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, tell him to wait. We'll cover their match in a second. Actually, fuck it. Is this match important? I guess this is a match for top 8, so yeah, it's a pretty big deal. Yeah, tell him. Raonic, whoever wins this match, you can go ahead and play against them, but I want to cover the James vs. Joy Boy one after this is done. Well, actually, you know what? Fuck it. James and Joy Boy can play. We'll cover Raunic's match versus Indicate, and we'll get that one from the start. Let's see. James and Joy Boy, y'all can play. I'm typing. There we go. How often do these kind of tournaments happen? Ragtime asks. Shit, I don't know. Once a month? Once every other month? The RBET series happens once every other month. So there's 5 in a year plus an invitational, theoretically. I'm still kind of pondering if I'm going to re-up on it next year. It's been kind of a lot to make all this happen. And I got to see where the channel's at the end of the year. But as of right now, there's one at the end of July, one at the end of September, and then the Invitational is happening in November, which is what these players are playing for right now. This match is a top 16 match. They're playing for top 8. Blab is resolving Cold Wave. Marco says, Ojama deck profile, please. Bro, this is a top 16 match. Sir, this is a top 16 match. And we're seeing a Cold Wave, Quick Draw Pitch Titanial into Kaya's Banished Bryonic. Is that going to be good enough? Indica bounced his own Diva with Mizuki. That's wild. Did he bounce his own Diva? No, he didn't bounce his own Diva, did he? Did he? Huh. Yeah, he did. I think he did, and he attacked him for the set. Mizuki target Goblin Zombie. Blab looking a little silly for setting that DD Crow. Yeah, I don't agree with Blab's play this game. You could have made Drill Warrior with Quick Draw and DD Crow. Why did you set it? I don't understand that. Keep in mind, Indicate is under Cold Wave, but Zombies operates under Cold Wave. So, it's not that big of a deal. IMO. If Blab drops a Miracle Fertilizer right now, I will fucking flip my desk. That'd be hype. That'd be hype as fuck. That being said, I don't see it happening. Lure of Darkness. Damn, Indicate is way... Did he use Crawl and Mally? Then what was his set monster? What am I missing? Oh, he pitched Mally to bounce the set monster. I get it. I get it. I wasn't paying attention. Y'all were paying attention. And Indicate was paying attention. And that's what matters. Zombies. Looking pretty fucking good. Main deck Crows. Actually, this is a sideboard game. I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's watch top 8. Let's watch top 8, ladies and gentlemen. Indicate securing his invite. Congratulations to Indicate. Wow. Powerful duelist on Zombies. I'm going to go ahead and get MWN Hydro Pump. You know him as Hydro Pump Yu-Gi-Oh! On the call. This is going to be hype. This is going to be hype. Hydro Pump. My guy. Are you ready? Oh, man. I'm fucking tired, no lie. This event's been really good so far. Like, insane games so far. We calling? We calling? Yo, what up?
Yo.
How's it going? How's it going? How's it going? We're gonna watch Roundhook versus Indicate. Indicate just got his invite. Congrats.
He's pretty high on the ladders, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, he's actually he's a pretty solid deck. Or not deck, duelist. I read the chat and I spoke at the same time and
strong deck.
Yeah, he's a strong deck. He is not a player. He is simply the deck. Everybody welcome in Hydro Pump. Hydro Pump, say hello to the chat. We got how many viewers we got?
Hello, chat.
Right now we are in top 8. How many viewers we got for top 8? 127. Let's fucking go, dude. This is hype. Top 8. Indicud versus Roundhook. This is hella hype, actually. So far in top 8...
We're already at top 8?
Yeah, we're already at top 8. On winner side. Loser side still got a while.
Okay.
So far we've got Frog, Diva Frog. We've got Zombie Diva. We've got Vayu Turbo. And we've got... Do you remember what Joy Boy is playing? I don't remember what he's playing. I know we covered him. Chat, help us out. What was Joy Boy playing? He's on Lightsworn. So we got 4 different decks in top 8 so far.
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of hype.
That's how it goes. Very diverse all the time.
Facts, bro. Facts.
I think the only time it hasn't been just like a repeat decks is like when some of us has had the same exact deck and then it happened a couple times.
Yeah, we're like
other than that, it's like been like totally different decks every time. That's top.
The team has like a conglomerate deck, like with you and was it Pro Storm who had the same exact dragon deck, or when Cameron
and then
Roundhook had the Frog Hero and the Disciples.
And then there's like the Lightsworn thing.
Yeah, the Value Lightsworn deck. That was fire too. Oh, what is happening?
We're in this match.
What is happening? What am I... Is it just lagging like crazy?
Looks fine on my side.
It is completely bugged on mine. I gotta refresh. I don't know what the hell's going on. What's up, Omni Hero? Edison is hella fire, dude. Okay. Let's see if we're able to reconnect and it won't be glitched, because Dueling Book gave me a stroke there for a second.
So it looks like Rog's back on the Diva Monarch deck.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, with like salvages and whatnot.
From my understanding.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Dueling Book just not working. What's up, Marco? How's it going, bro?
The usual.
The usual. Okay, 2 Mystic Tomatoes are gone from Indicud. Also, he's down like a shitload of life points.
Yeah, this is getting beat up right now.
No cap, bro. No cap. God damn. What did he search off Stratos? It lagged for me a little bit.
Evil guy.
Ah, okay. So he's playing the evil guys. That's pretty good.
Yes.
What do you think of this matchup?
Guy.
Who wins this matchup? Zombies or Frog Monarch?
I'm thinking the Monarchs have a good matchup against the zombie engine, just because you can just banish all their stuff rather than having to run it over. Unless and if like the zombie deck has to get really aggressive, I imagine Rog has like some, battle hand traps.
Yeah,
like
battle fader,
gores,
that kind of stuff. Yeah,
fader. So I don't really know if zombies have a good way of going around that or not.
Yeah, this matchup doesn't seem that good unless they draw like multiple Book of Lives and Dark Armed. I feel like when you have those types of hands, then you should be fine. But
yeah,
if you don't draw your power extenders like that, then and they're just like Ryza on your Pyramid Turtle 6 turns in a row, you're just gonna fucking lose. I could
Yeah,
totally see
funny
that.
thing is, I mentioned how like, because I play the Dragon Turbo deck, and I think the Diva Frog deck is somewhat of a bad matchup just because they can just go into the Herbellum really easily, and that could be problematic if I don't open uh if I open like a slow hand with that deck.
Yeah, the Herbellum is basically a Yada lock against Dragon Turbo. That's a
Yeah.
fun fact. Fun fact. For sure.
We're seeing the dupe block here though, so gonna be able to stall for some time on
Yeah,
Rog's side.
maybe. I mean, all of the zombie combos are dealing around 6,500 and they're making Bionic, so if he can put something
Yeah.
together like a Bionic combo, then
We
it should kill through this, right?
Well, it takes at least 2 turns to set up, right? Just because you have to
It
summon them
can.
level 4 monster and then you have to summon Diva.
True.
So
This one looks over though. As long as there's like one more Monarch, I think we're
yeah,
going to a game 2.
tribute summoning for evil guy or malicious is not ideal.
Yeah, you never want to be in that spot.
Not an ideal strategy.
It's not like it's the worst thing in the world because at least you get to draw a new card, but
Yeah.
it's not the best. That's for sure. Big salvage. Raunak's just up 9 cards to 5. So crazy.
I decided to not enter this tournament because it would give other people a chance of getting their invite, but Rod had other plans.
That was your form of donating charity. You're donating the invite to all these lesser duelists. Hydropump. I get you. I get you. I see it. John L says flip the super poly. That'd be pretty good here, actually. That'd actually be really good. That's dope, man.
Substitute,
What's up?
I was just gonna say Substitute can get in there with maybe like a Unifrog or a Flip Flop.
Yeah, he has the whole
Potentially.
world in the palm of his hand. Indicoot is scared of Unifrog, so he solemns the Substitute. You're down horrendous. If you're solemning a Substitute that they got back off salvage. Watch, he's gonna pitch special swap or something, and then extra normal the Uni now. Oh my god, is he gonna do it? He's gonna extra normal the Uni. Oh, he didn't do it.
He's just getting in there.
Yeah. That's the wackest
Flip
solemn
flop.
I've ever seen. There's the extra normal for flip flop. Dude, this is gonna be tough.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to the next game. I mean, there is Malicious online, so you can make like a level 8 play with Diva, assuming you got that.
Yeah, the level 8s don't be doing shit.
Oh,
Never
nice.
mind. Alright. That's the second malicious. Alright.
He just drew it too.
I think we can go to the next game. I think we
Yeah,
can.
Malicious is nice and all, but that's just double Malicious is kind of like, I don't know. It's not good taste when you draw both.
Yeah, I actually hate drawing double malicious. The only decks I play malicious in are like that Teledad deck, which I really like. But the only reason I like it in that deck is because you can do some belligerent stuff. Okay, this is a play.
You can actually get back into this if he discards the other card, make with Brionic, and then he can make a little 8 play potentially. But he has to deal with dupe block and flip flop, and a back row. So and you have to discard your last card.
Yeah. I don't like the odds. I don't like them. I'm gonna be real.
And that's probably like a Wing Blast or a Geki Break set.
Yeah. Yeah. Or Threatening Roar.
If it is one of those, I'm surprised you don't just pop the Mystic or the tomato or spin it back. Just so you can't actually do anything.
The tomato came off of Return, right?
Yeah. And he wastes his normal summon on zombie.
I'd probably just Wind Blast the Plague then.
So
if it's Regeki Break, then... But Raunix also, like, he could also just, like, force him to get his last card out. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
he either bounces the back row or he bounces a dupe frog, and let's say his back row's Mirror Force. And you have to bounce the dupe frog or the back row or the set flip flop. Because, like, flip flop just kills both
You have to bounce,
synchros you
like,
make.
4 things.
Exactly. You can only bounce whatever, one thing, really. So.
Added Kai's.
Yeah, he has Caius in hand. He bounced it with the swap frog earlier.
I know Substitute gets all the... Oh, and that's the game. But I was just going to say, Substitute is, like, gets a lot of, like, the notice of the frog deck, but I think Swap Frog's is, like, super busted as well. It's,
Yeah,
like, able
swap
to
frog's
bounce
so
all your
broken.
monarchs and reuse them.
Yeah, that card is so stupid. It should be banned. If Swap Frog was banned, then Substitute wouldn't even be a problem. That's my hot take. I actually hate Swap Frog in
People
current
just be
Yu-Gi-Oh.
playing like wetland frogs or something like that.
Yeah, right. Submarine Frog beat. Starboy.
Beater.
That was tough for Indica. He kind of got rocked.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's gonna have the sauce, cause he sideboarded hella quick.
Yeah, that was very fast.
Yeah.
So I would have to imagine he's bringing like some form of like pulling the rugs.
Maybe.
Maybe even. I think Mass kind of just faded out of the side deck meta just because it was kind of linear. I haven't really seen much people side it.
Yeah.
The past couple months.
Mass.
I think everyone just like opted to go for rug.
Yeah, I think Mass fell off a lot just because people stopped playing like the linear Frog Monarch version of the deck, and they started adding like fucking synchro shit to all of it, or like wind blasts like out the ass. And if you ever get a Mask of Restrict wind blasted, you're just like, bro, what the fuck am I doing with my life? But it's not bad. Like, it's really not bad.
Well, and then there's also Diva that you can hit. So
that too, yeah. But I actually don't.
I think it's just a lot more like it's a lot more versatile than Mask.
True. It could also come in against like other decks, like gadgets and whatnot. That's pretty good there. Yeah. No, for sure. I just think that like Mask is like if they don't have the out, they can't play the game. Whereas like
yeah, it's a lot more greedy for sure.
Yeah.
And you have to do it preemptive as well.
Yeah. But I can totally see why it faded out, especially with everyone on Wind Blast.
Yeah. Yeah, people just like they get into this format and they're like, oh, can't you just bring like D-Fissure macro and then they realize like, oh, it just gets bodied by all the removal, like because this format just has so much removal. So
yeah, totally. I mean, we saw someone resolve a D-Fissure game 1 and have it in play against Lightsworn for like 5 turns, and then lost to a JD because the removal is just so good in the format. Like we saw that happen on camera today. So Moray of Greed. Speaking of greed,
much greed.
And then just to pass.
GB Hunter. No one's playing GB Hunter. Other than Rock.
The issue with GB Hunter is, does GB Hunter only prevent monsters from going back in the deck? You can still Wind Blast the back row, right? I don't know the exact text on it. Allure.
For being a GB Hunter is pretty lousy. Ooh.
This is nice, actually. This is really nice.
FF in the chat.
FFs from everybody. If you're watching the stream right now, drop an FF. What's it called? GB Hunter? I'm typing it in the Discord right now, see what it does. Oh, it's any card. Okay. Yeah, it does just hard counter Wind Blast.
Ooh. Interesting. GB Hunter anti-meta. Anti-frog meta.
You just play Giant Rat, and your Giant Rat gets GB Hunter, and it also gets Protector of the Sanctuary. And it's to counter like two
Rat
random
toolbox.
niche situations, like
Yeah.
Dragon Turbo. And this is a really big turn for Indikid. This could be lethal, straight up.
Yeah, he's gonna get a little 8 play here, and a 2 actually. And oh no, you already got the Mally out. Okay, never mind. Could be a return set. That'd be wild.
That'd be so good. Omni Nero says, flip Goblin Zombie. That would be insane. That's a good one, Simon. F painful, F choice. True.
The empty Goblin Zombie deck. A variant of Empty Jar.
Tomato. What's up, Good Night Gaming?
I don't really know if Mystic Tomato. I don't know if Tomato really does a whole lot in this matchup.
Yeah.
It's hopeful you can.
Yeah, I agree.
Crash into like a Monarch.
It just depends. Like
I would have to think you would side it out.
You already have a lot to side out, right? You already have to side out Heavy Storm and Space Typhoon. And then you also have to side out, like, Raikou if you're playing that. I don't know if he's playing Raikou. I don't even know what he's playing. Mystic Tomato's got to be, like, one of your worst cards for sure. But, like, you also side out, like, Spirit Reaper probably isn't that good, right?
It's not really doing though. I don't really know if I don't think you side out MST here, just because Rog notoriously just brings in a lot of like back row, like Dust Tornadoes, Raikeki Breaks, Wing Blast. His side decks usually fill with those cards. So I don't know if you want to side that out.
Yeah, you're right. But those are all chainable. That's the issue, right?
Yeah. Well, like you try to set it and then prevent them from having it as a chainable.
But they won't. He won't set it.
Phase.
He'll never set a chainable until you have a target, basically.
Yeah.
Yo, that's dope. Guess Good Night Gaming.
So...
Glad you're enjoying the content. There's the Gores.
Ooh, Gores. This is a body on the board regardless.
Yeah, totally. But you can go... Wait, no. I mean, you could go Bryonic Dark End if you really want to, or just Bryonic. Good Night Gaming. Modern deck I enjoy the most is Dragon Link by a far margin. That deck is awesome.
Mystic Mine, Skystriker.
Mystic Mind Burn with Wave Motion Cannon.
Secret Barrel.
Pain.
I don't know if there's a deck, I just thought of this randomly, but it would be cool if there was a deck that can just like abuse Future Fusion where you just Bryonic bounce repeatedly. Like you could potentially do here, but I don't think there's something. I don't think the extra deck's that diverse yet at this point.
Maybe. I know there is actually a deck that can go infinite with Bryonic. There's an infinite loop with Bryonic that I saw the other day. There are a few like infinite combos that are kind of insane. But yeah. Basically you just need a card that draws a card, and then you need a way to recycle that card with Bryonic. Simon Parr makes a good point. They did have Premature Burial with Bryonic legal in the OCG. It's like triple Bryonic, triple Arms Hole, or Hidden Armory, and Premature Burial. And Zombies was just like a tier 0 deck. This is interesting. Calling back the Malicious. Do you think he plays double Dark End, or what the fuck is this?
I would have to think that this will be a double Dark End. I mean, Bryonic actually wouldn't be bad here because you can spin the call and token potentially, but
Yeah, I guess.
Stardust.
I don't get
Not
that.
sold on the Stardust.
Wait, hold.
Unless you got Mask by chance.
Well, Mask and Stardust is not exactly a combo because Stardust needs a tribute to activate.
True.
So Stardust doesn't protect Mask. It'd have to be like a pulling the rug or something. But this whole board just gets like fucking destroyed by like one soul exchange. I'm not in love with this. I'm gonna be real. It better be fucking Solemn Judgment set.
Oh,
There's the soul exchange.
yikes.
Yeah.
Caius banished the Dark End.
Would you not banish to mate? I guess yeah, you banish. Banishes future. Hmm.
Huh.
Interesting.
Yeah. I guess he doesn't have a way to deal with it next turn.
Yeah. Okay. Kind of getting behind
But
that.
I feel like this Dark End's pretty threatening.
Yeah, it goes to 1600 here, so it's 3000. And then you have one turn to figure it out. That is pretty threatening.
Maybe because the Frog deck doesn't have a good way to deal with Absolute Zero. Just because you have to tribute summon it off the board, and then, or just like Caius or Rise it, and then you lose your monster.
Yeah, I think that's probably why. Also, Absolute Zero is more damage. This is pretty good. This makes Android, that can gain you some life points, and it can run over the Dark End, but you do have to play into the last back row, which kind of have to imagine is something real. Like, he set it alongside his...
Oof.
Yeah, that's what it had to be, yeah.
Spine Gilman almost getting it there with the stats of 1700.
I like Rounduck's play. He attacked with the Gilman instead. Not only does it preserve Android in the case of Mirror Force, but main phase 2, he can make Android in defense and make it so that Tomato can't crash. That's a big... a card that Rounduck is a big fan of, Threatening Roar. I think it's pretty good, actually.
Yeah, it's not a bad card.
Yeah, I prefer Battle Fader, but Threatening Roar does work against Drago in a way that Battle Fader doesn't.
Yeah, it can buy you a turn against like stuff like Lightsworn, Dragons. There's a couple other decks as well. Sabers, potentially.
There's a second Soul Exchange. Soul Exchange is so good. This card is definitely underplayed.
The 1-for-1 combo. Here we go.
Yeah. The only issue now, though, is that Roundhook's actually gotten really fucking low. But Indicut has no zombies. He has no Book of Life targets. He has no Plague. He needs so much to go right. He has no cards in hand. He needs so much to go right to be able to break through a dupe block. So... interesting state, for sure.
Yeah, I think the Call on Haunted play was a little unnecessary. Don't you think? Just because you could have saved that for a later turn and then make a Brionic later when there's actually something a little bit more threatening to spin.
Yeah, I thought the Call of the Haunted play was pretty bad. For sure.
And now you're just kind of like on the clock against this Frog lock.
Yeah. To be fair, though, like, I could see this game going either way. I would put it, like, slight Rounduck favor. I do think that, like, with the right series of draws, Indicut could put together, like, a Brionic Lethal. Like, he still has all of his zombie resources. He still has his Mizuki, his Plague, all that kind of stuff. Do you know if he plays Miracle Fusion? Have you watched any of his games thus far?
I do not think he plays Miracle Fusion. Could be wrong, though.
Interesting.
I don't think he's... It's a little too much to splash Miracle Fusion in these decks, isn't it?
I think so. I don't know.
And I don't even know if they can get access to Bria with all 3 Divas in the grave.
They have Plague.
Oh yeah, Plague as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, Unifrog. Snack said they do play Miracle Fusion.
He does play Miracle. Okay.
Interesting. Interesting. Oof.
Nice rug
Wait, what?
roll. That rug was recently set.
Oh, okay.
Bounces the Unifrog to protect it. Flips the flip-flop, bounces both monsters. That's disgusting. This is not a good position for Indikid. No cap. Yeah, that's
Needle
gonna be
ceiling would
tough.
be nice here.
Wait, why is he bringing back the Treeborn? I guess it doesn't really matter. He said, I am fucked. That's funny. What game is this? This is game 2, right?
Yep, Frog won the first one, so...
Oh, yeah. I think Indikid played this, like, really questionably.
Yeah.
He's not out of it yet. I mean, how many darks has he got? 2 darks?
Two
Okay.
darks and graves, so I just need to find... It could get a dark arm play going.
DD Crow, maybe? Yeah, like, Dark Arm would do it.
That would probably just be game. If you got dark armed online.
Guess Goodnight Gaming. Yeah, I'm down to do stuff. I don't play other games, really. I don't play Master Duel, and I don't play Apex, but DM me on Discord after the tournament, and just let me know what you're thinking. Yeah, this is tough. It's awkward, too, because zombies, they play, like, so many normal summons. Like, you have those tomatoes, like you said, which probably should have been sided out. You have Pyramid Turtle. You have Goblin Zombie. You have Sangin. You have Plague. You have Mizuki Zombie Master. With no zombies in grave, all these cards are just dead normal summons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you just siding out tomatoes for something that might not even come up. Like, just get them out of your deck so you don't draw them.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't hate the tomatoes because they can attack. But,
Yeah.
like, you're getting, like, one hit in with a tomato ever. So, like, you only don't cut it if you have literally nothing else. Hell, I'd probably even take, like, a Dust Tornado over a tomato.
Something cool would be like side and skill drain for the zombie player.
Yeah, that'd be tight. I haven't seen a lot of zombie players use Skill Drain, but I think it's pretty solid.
Yeah, I think Silchus sided skill drain. Could be wrong.
I know he
There's zombie
cited. I know he cited Malevolent Mech, which was sick. So maybe.
Oof.
That could have done maybe something. Huh.
This is what we call a slow burn.
Champa Mampa asks, what format? What format is what? This is Edison format. This is Edison. March 2010, Absolute Power Force is the latest legal set. Yeah, Just Desserts would be funny.
A Monarch will do it.
Anything will do it. Indicate said kill me, and Rounick said maybe. That's based. What a
So this is winner
chat.
side. So whoever wins this game just goes to top 4, correct? Winners.
They go to winners finals. So technically yes.
Yeah.
Technically yes. But
Gotcha.
yeah, they'll go to winners finals.
Spine Gilman for game.
Yes, Champa, there is a chance for that to happen. Very likely.
We've been mocking the Spine Gilman for months and months. Will he get his moment to shine?
Please summon Spine Gilman and attack with everything. That'd be so
Let's
fire.
go.
This is fire. No, what? Attack with the Fucking dupe frogs. I guess it's lethal. Just swap frog lethal. Marco says, are frog toxic in this format? No, you just have to not play like an idiot.
I remember when I first started this format, I was like, oh my god, the frog deck is just impossible to beat. And then I realized it is beatable.
Yeah, it's very
Easily.
beatable. Look at the cards he drew. How did you lose to this? How do you lose to this? What were the cards Indicate had in his hand? Double Tomato, he had Dad, Plague, Goblin, Zombie. He could never get any of them in the grave. That's tough. That's tough.
Yeah. I think what cost him the game was using that Call of Haunted. I think saving that for another turn would have been better. Because, like, Rog just had, like, an open board aside from Gore's token.
Snack has just informed me that Joy Boy and James are still in game 1, so we're going to hop over to that.
Alrighty. Extreme Sack. I meant,
Luck. Yeah, extreme something.
Luck Extreme.
Dude, did you see the fucking mirror match where he opened Dust Shoot both games? In game 1 and game 3?
The James Arc special.
Yeah, the James Arc Classic. Palm the fucking Dust Shoot. To be fair, he played hella well that game. But it was super funny.
I think all the times I lost to James, it just like got bodied by like Dust Shoot Solemn.
Literally. Champa asks, which format is more broken, Goat or Edison? Goat, and it's not even close.
Yeah.
The fuck? In this format, we're complaining about one Dust Shoot. In Goat format, they have 3, and most decks don't even play them. That's how you know the format is more broken.
Yeah, they got the Trinity, Black Luster Soldier.
It's fucking
A lot of good cards.
Library FTK.
Yeah, the thing I don't like about Goat is that there's like 2 real decks, and then like the rest are just like annoying alt-win decks. They're actually really good.
Yeah, it is a lot of alt-win.
In Edison, they're just like barely alt-win.
Yeah.
It's just like it's just like a lot of diverse decks trying to accomplish their own game plan, and so it makes like a really healthy, like diverse format where like a lot of different things are happening. It's not like you're just losing to the same thing over and over again.
True.
So all decks do have their own sack cards, but they're all different sack cards.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's not like a sack card in a sense that like they drew it in their opening hand and they're killing you. It's more often like they set up for it over 2 to 3 turns and you let them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Dragon Turbo is not alt-win. Not in my eyes.
John L says Goat was more fun when everyone played Exarian. That's cap. Exarian was so miserable. It was just, did you draw Exarian? Okay, I lose.
Anyways, I think that's our dose of roasting Goat.
Yeah, no, what is this? What is this mirror match? Lightsworn, Joyboy's on Lightsworn, and James is on Vayu Turbo.
Vayu.
I feel like Vayu beats the shit out of Lightsworn, but maybe that's just me. Quest, that is Hydro Pump. You know him as Hydro Pump Yu-Gi-Oh! Or MWN Hydro Pump. You know him. That's all that matters, that you know him. What do you think about Upstart Goblin in this deck? Hydro Pump?
It's interesting. It definitely hinders the Gruffer Armed Wing play, just like turn 1. But aside from that, it's not too bad. The thing with Upstart, people think it's like you're just like playing Upstart to make your deck more consistent. But I think if it just removing like the worst 3 cards from your deck and just making them like blanks, it's like the rest of your deck. So that's why I use it in like Dragon Turbo, so I don't have to run 3 bad cards.
Yeah, I get you.
But it's a little questionable in value, I guess.
I just don't know what you cut for it, because I like all the cards in that deck.
Maybe some traps, like bottomlesses and that sort.
Yeah, or like the random like main deck Cyber Dragon he was on for a while.
Maybe Hamster.
He's still playing Hamster. So yeah.
Okay. Maybe just drop to Caius because 3 is probably too cloggy.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
You just want to get rid of the multiples just so you're not drawing so many of them all the time. The ones you don't want to see.
For sure.
Multiples of.
For sure. This is a big turn.
Yeah, this is explosive to say the least.
Dude, watch him get Mirror Force. That'd be kind of funny.
He could make a Stardust.
Should he make a Stardust?
Or he could make Brionic Stardust.
Or he could just make Brionic.
He'd make Brionic, get Plague. Or do they even play Plague? Probably not. I don't know what the James Spice is.
Yeah, he is making Brionic. That makes the most sense. Get a nice little Sangan search here too. Get to grab a Vayu.
Oh, Crow.
Crow game 1.
Oh, there is Necrogarden in the yard, so.
Yeah, you can force Necrogarden by crowing it and use it to negate your Raikou attack.
Yep. I mean, he has 5 cards in hand to spare, so.
True.
And then there's no Tragor in the grave, so I think you just kind of send it here and just go for the game shot. Why not?
Yeah, force him to have the threatening roar, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, just make them have like the Tragor play. And if you have enough cards to spend that, then you spend that as well.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think you just full send. I mean, you've already committed this much to the field. You're just like, fuck it. And this is why I think the Vayu deck does so well against the Lightsworn deck. The Lightsworn deck just needs a couple turns to get going. And the Vayu deck can very easily kill you or put you below 1,000, which makes it very difficult to come back.
Yeah, Lightsworn, like, people probably think it's just like a very aggro deck. It's kind of like normal summon reliant, like the opening turns. Like, you have to land your summons. Otherwise, you're not really getting anywhere.
Joy Boy just killed himself by activating Beckoning Light here. James will just DD Crow the thing.
Yeah, that's game.
Yeah, attack for 63, yeah. Because there's no light monsters in hand that do anything. You're just kind of giving James free information. You should just concede and go to game 2.
Alright, Joy Boy does play two Judgment Dragons and Honest. There's your free information.
Alright, cool. Now we know. Next game. Does anyone have the bracket in chat? Ask Bryce here. Let me copy and paste that for you, my guy. That's well over a game.
Yeah, since this is just game over and we're going to go in the siding, this tournament is really cool. That's because everyone that played anyways had to donate to a charity of their choice, and I think that's really cool.
Yeah, actually, it was a really feel good event overall.
Yeah.
Everyone seems to be having a good time. It's pretty chill. It's more chill than an RBET for sure, because there's just like a quarter the amount of people or whatever.
Yeah, not like pure chaos for like the people running it, like
totally
Mika or Jazz or you.
One of the cool things is that Mika has been like able to play this event, which is really nice. I wonder how he did actually. Let's find out. Mika, what happened? What happened, Mika? Let's look at the bracket. Mika lost round 1. And then lost round 2.
The first round loss is always brutal.
That's tough. F's in the chat for Mika. The GOAT. F in the chat for Mika. In the sideboard.
We did have a...
What's up?
I was just going to say, we had a crew battle with Team Rod versus Team Crow recently, and Mika just went on a tear and just beat up 5 crows. It was pretty sick. With Sabers.
That's kind of tight. I think X-Saber is one of those decks where, like, if it goes off, it's unbeatable, and if it doesn't go off, it's the worst deck in the format. You know what I mean? Like...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's tough. Sideboarding in this matchup, James has got to have, like, I don't fucking know. Light Imprisoning Mirror? Shit. Vanity's Fiend, maybe? And then Joy Boy's going to have... What does he have? Consecrated Light or some shit?
Orb,
yeah. Orb makes sense. Being Lightsworn, getting to go first is so sick. So you just get your mills. And then your engine is going, which is everything you need. You just need that first turn of mill. Solar Recharge. pitching game.
Nice.
Great start.
Over Wolf.
Not a bad mill. I guess you get Gareth in the grave.
Yeah, there's like a Lumina in hand. That'd be pretty nice.
Yeah, charge did get milled,
It
which
was
is
funny.
awkward.
I was helping Randage test last night. I was using Lightsworn, and I think I went charge, and I milled the Lumina.
That's the worst.
No, I would have popped off. Yeah.
I had a stream counter where I was like streaming using Lightsworn. I had a stream counter of every time it happened. It happened like 3 times in the stream, and I'm just like, I fucking hate this card. This is so tilting. We already did that, Marco. It got like fucking 4,000 signatures. And I talked to X Steven on a voice call the other day, and I was like, yo, make it happen. Here's that upstart goblin.
I don't know. Speed duels are pretty popular.
Ooh, putting a Lightsworn player to 10k is kind of scary. Yeah, speed duels, rush duels, so poppin'.
Yeah.
I didn't expect X Steven to sound like that, like his voice. I thought he would sound slightly different. That's a cool sideboard card.
Like unanimous voice changers.
Yeah, he's just using like a crazy.
That's why I imagine That's why I imagine of someone that runs like a site.
Okay.
Caius into Trag.
Trag's pretty good here, actually. It's actually really good.
Okay.
What does James have in his whole deck to deal with it? Like, legit, what does he have? He has to have, like, Mirror Force specifically here. And that's it. I think this is his only card that deals with an onboard Trag, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, Book doesn't do it.
Okay. Yeah, it's go like Smash Mouth with. Let's go Smash Mouth with Trag. Just make James burn cards on it.
Yeah. I just switch
And
an
that
attack.
that allows you to stack your hand to like pretty big hand size, and then just go off the following turns.
I feel like
Don't overcommit.
the biggest mistake Joy Boy could make here is not attacking. Or this. This is not a good play.
No.
Nah, this is not a good play.
Because now Trag goes down to 24 now.
Yeah, and you can't even get over the onboard Caius. And you
So
play into
assume
Torrential.
Celestia,
You play into the hella shit here. Now your Trag is just
Torrential.
a mulligan.
Torrential. Ooh. That's still pretty bad.
If
now
you're
your Trags is tiny.
If you're James, why don't you bottomless the wolf? Am I like missing something, or like, yeah, why don't you just bottomless the wolf?
Yeah.
I don't
because
get that.
anyone be able to Trag at best can just crash in the Kais.
Yeah. And your bottomless wasn't stopping like
both boards are cleared.
Trag anyway.
Yeah.
Like, why are you letting them resolve the Celestia? Obviously, they're foolish wolfing to drop Celestia. Yeah. I don't. That's a little weird. Maybe he has a reason for it, but I don't get it. Maybe he wants
watching the stream.
You know what? Maybe he wants the Trag to be weaker because he has Sirocco in hand. If he has Sirocco or Armed Wing in hand, it can run over the Trag now. That's the only thing I'm thinking of. Because, like, otherwise he probably couldn't get over the Trag. Like, if he has a way to make Armed Wing or a way to summon, like, a 2k monster, that's the only thing that makes sense as to why you wouldn't bottomless the wolf. But even then, you just have Caius.
And also makes, if that's the case, then Joy Boy also burned another card because he summoned the Celestia.
Yeah, I think the best play from Joy Boy was just attack over the Caius for sure. And just save your cards. Like, you play around Mirror Force, but you play into more shit. You play into Torrential, you play into Bottomless, which that's 3 cards alone.
Well,
you play
if
into
he does have Mirror Force, then you could do the Wolf Celestia play after the fact.
But also, like, what if it's Royal
Just get rid of
Oppression?
the Caius.
He just flips Oppression, and now your Trag doesn't get over Caius. It's fucking terrible.
Brain.
Okay, that's interesting. Is there a conversion? Dude, imagine Joy Boy just drops Gores right here. That'd be so gross. He did have the Sirocco. Okay, so
What?
I don't know.
Why don't you crash? Oh yes, Necro Gardener. Never mind.
Oh, he has Necro. Okay. Yeah, the Necro was a big mill. Again, though, like if James had just like bottomless the wolf, like
Yeah,
I
you
don't
would
know.
a way better position.
Maybe. I guess. Kaius trades with Trag.
Sirocco.
I guess he could just leave Trag in defense. And then James would have to find an out to it. But then he brains Trag, sacks for Sirocco, and then attacks for 44.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe he top deck brain.
I like that more.
I do like using the bottomless on the wolf a little bit more.
Anyways, what's Joy Boy guy here? He has 3 names in yard, so that's pretty good.
That's pretty close. Needs one more.
He has 1 JD in yard though.
I really
Beckoning Light would be probably pretty big here.
I really don't like what he got off of that Trag. Like he got 1800 damage out of that Trag when he could have gotten a full card over the Kaius out of it. He could have gotten like another turn of like 3600 pressure coming down on the Vayu deck. The Vayu deck actually has a lot of trouble dealing with beaters, so I think that was a little bit sus. This is the 4th name though, and if that's a Beckoning Light, then he's actually in a decent spot.
Nice.
That's funny.
Can summon Dark Armed here if on the Twilight build.
Andrea says Joy Boy probably has JD. That's why he played Celestia. If you have JD, you still just attack with Trag. You still get value out of your Trag first. If you have JD and you want to play it, then just don't drop Trag there. Yeah. Save your Trag.
You just make your Trag go the distance, and then make James spend all his cards on Trag.
Yeah. Trag's really good when you get a ton of mileage out of it. When you get like 1800 damage out of your Trag, it looks like an embarrassingly bad Gores.
I mentioned this in my videos, but Trag and Gores and the Dragon Turbo deck are just like super scary because they're always like massive.
Yeah.
And then you can synchro with them in that deck as well. So.
Joy Boy elects to take this 2000s. Puts him kind of low. But I guess it doesn't really matter if there's just a JD anyway.
True.
It might be like JD
So, yeah.
Beckoning, bring back the other JD. Go for game.
Yeah, he doesn't even need to have JD in hand. Because you can just Beckoning it back.
Yeah. Huh. What a weird game this has been.
I wonder if James has a dad in hand, potentially.
I don't know what else he could have in hand. It's either that or like fucking Gores or something. Maybe Vayus, like a bunch of just dead shit. Raikos that you don't want to set. Okay, sets card, then Beckoning Light. That makes sense. There goes Lila and another Beckoning. It's going to add back JD and probably...
Jane?
Wait. Yeah, it's Jane. There's no measurable difference between Gareth and Jane, so... But this other set card needs to get activated.
Well, Jake can beat over Sirocco.
It could if you want to beat over Sirocco.
Yeah.
I feel like I'd want to go for big damage. Just like put him to fucking 600. Hey Brandon, happy to hear that, my guy. Yeah, What's the back row that you want to protect it that badly? I don't know. You mill 6? Huh.
Royal Decree.
Royal Decree with at least 3 other trap cards. That's crazy.
Yeah.
JT, no, nobody plays that card. It's bad. So you have at least one Vayu Sirocco activation. If James is holding a Caius...
Yeah, Kai's gonna get back in the game here.
Yeah.
Maybe it's Decree set.
It could be Decree. It could be Decree.
Because he already went through like 5 traps.
This is a little awkward for James. He can't get to 3 darks very effectively.
Caius, Dad. He's taking a while to think this out, so I don't think he has that set up.
Either that or he's
the almost
slow
game.
rolling the shit out of Joy Boy. Damn. I really dislike how Joy Boy played the last turn. I wish he would have got the damage in, because now, like, how are you ever going to get 3,700 in? Getting 600 in is totally doable, right? Like, just Jane attack over the stupid Gale is 600, right? James all of a sudden has to play defensively.
Blown at the board.
Yeah, I don't fucking know why you would not do that.
Like, you got 3,600 with... You have 3,600 with Necro and Yard.
Yeah.
Like, the only way you lose that is, like, Crow dead. Greffer.
Now that's at least 2 threats that attack over the Judgment Dragon. So Joy Boy has to have a big stop here. Like, he has to have a Threatening Roar or a Mirror Force. It's basically only that. This is insane. What is he thinking about?
Book of Moon. I don't know. Book of Moon and JD would be pretty spicy here.
Yeah, that'd be okay. That'd work a little bit.
I think Book of Moon's pretty good in Lightsworn. Of all decks.
Yeah,
Pretty decent.
it's okay. It's not like my favorite card or anything, but it's kind of cool. It has a lot of like utility. There you go. Book of Moon.
Oh, book. Yeah. Maybe we should have like an insane delay.
Yeah, I feel like we
just
should
handing
probably.
out the calls.
Yeah, totally.
Because he thought about that for like
A
2
little
minutes.
too long, yeah. And there's no way they're not tuned into the stream.
Yeah.
You could Necro here, but there's no point, because you got to blow up the field anyway, so you just let it die.
Yeah.
Yeah. This game's over.
Gotta hope for the best.
No, he Black Roses, actually.
Yeah, so it's like just equal boards.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, all I have to do is just draw a beater here.
Or...
Kinda. I guess honest is kind of the...
Wait, hold up. Book on JD was a cute play, but it was a fucking misplay. Straight up. You just book the Greffer, and then you Necro the Armed Wing, and then they can't get over the JD. And they can't Black Rose. And then you just blow up their board, and then you win. The fuck? You just fed him you fed him the misplay. That's so funny.
That was calculated.
Oh, that's so funny.
Punished by listening to the stream.
Yeah, that's what you get, motherfucker. How many beckoning lights are gone? Deserved.
2.
That's all of them, dude. There's no more.
Yep, both JDs are gone.
Dude, imagine that turn he put him to 600 instead of putting him to fucking whatever. Oh my god. That's tilting to watch.
Yeah, could have been game.
Yeah, would have been game like 3 times over. Oh shit! Never mind, could still be game. Big Cyber Dragon. Big Cyber Dragon. This could be a Royal Oppression from James or any other trap card because he hasn't played a single trap card this whole game. James just has too many resources left in his deck, and Joyboy has no resources left in his deck.
Yeah, he just burned through everything.
You can kind of figure out exactly what he has. He has at least one more wolf. There's a song. That's interesting. I don't get that. What set that you need to protect?
What can that be?
Yeah.
I don't think it's Raikou or Hamster.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, you just pass, or I guess you can attack.
I think it's a Greffer. Straight up.
Yeah, probably.
Dude, what are you doing? That's your win con. Bro. Oh my god.
Caius would be pretty nasty.
Hector says if it's Vayu, then Honest could attack first and Cyber could swing for game. Yeah, true. He could make that play.
That's not what happened.
Yeah, that's not what happened. Also, you can just solemn the Honest. You don't need to solemn the exactly snack, yeah.
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 That book play was hilarious.
This whole game has been low-key hilarious. There's been a lot of, like, sus plays. I don't know how to describe it in any other way than just, like, saying, ugh, that's a little sus. But, hey, they're in top 8, so they don't...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Now you just look silly not for not attacking, right? I mean, no.
He still...
Honest would die if you attacked over Sangan.
Dude, he still hasn't used his Necroguard now. What are his outs? How many Raikos does he have still left in his deck? There's only one Raikou in the grave, so he still has at least 2 Raikos.
1 or 2, yeah. Oh, he plays Hamster, so he definitely plays 3.
What is this? Oh, he's Sangan searching. If Joyboy lets this die, I'm clicking out of the match. It's gonna be a hype fucking winners finals though.
Indeed.
So he necros this attack, but like, what are his outs? What does he actually have? I guess he has Plague.
Controls Plague.
It's pretty much like Plague, Raikou, but that doesn't do it because now James has Plague in his graveyard, so he can make Bryonic. So it pretty much has to be Plague this turn.
Yep.
Yeah. Dang, that's crazy.
Lightning Vortex.
Yeah, that's so
Lightning
crazy.
Vortex off the top. One time. Oh.
That's
they got.
That's a move.
Oh.
What's getting milled? Gorge Raikou. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Flip honest.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, he found it. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Wow.
Oh my
I wonder
god. Dude, if I was James, I would be screaming right now. I would be so mad.
what would have been like even funnier is if James happened to draw a crow off the like his for turn by chance, and
Yeah,
then instead of milling the plague, he drew it, so he couldn't do anything about it.
true. True, that would have been funny too. But like, oh man, that was
Okay, so we somehow made it to game 3.
Yeah, I mean
Uh,
like to be fair, we should have made it to game 3 for a lot of different reasons. For it
yeah,
just happened to be for a very crazy like
yeah.
specific. Oh, have I updated
Should, we-
this
should,
stream
should we
title?
do a poll? Who's gonna win this match?
Yeah, let's run the
Poll.
poll. Let's run the poll right now.
Let's go.
Joy Boy
Let's do it.
or Ark? Who you got? All right, everybody. Everybody in the chat right now, I need you to vote. And then with your other hand, I need you to put a wedge emote.
Wedge.
Wedge.
Wedge. Wedge. Wedge.
Wedge, wedge, wedge. Wedge is in the chat, sideboarding. Who you got,
You
Hydropump?
should make a song about Wedge.
I will
Who,
one
me?
day. Yeah, who you got?
I think I got the Arc.
You don't
Arc
you don't
can
believe in
pull it out.
Lightsworn? Alright, I'm gonna say Lightsworn. I'm gonna say James is gonna open double
Alright.
Sirocco, triple Vayu Caius. And Joy Boy's gonna open triple recharge
Sounds like a
charge,
banger.
double JD. It's gonna be one of those games. The only thing that makes sense after the game, like game 2, is an insane like luck, like
Opening.
yeah,
Sack the crap out of someone.
yeah.
Reminds me of the I think it was the Ribbit 2 when ProStorm was playing. He was playing the regular dragons, and then like he was playing against one of the disciple guys, and then they just opened the insane game 1 or just like their opening hand is OTK killed.
Oh yeah, he was like Celestia Mill triple wolf. I
Yeah.
remember that. That was insane. Yeah, there's definitely some stuff that could happen when you're playing against Lightsworn. I'll just say it. There's some stuff, dude.
Triple honest, you know.
Yeah, for sure. All right, a lot of people got Arc. 70-30 in favor of Arc. Let's see if Chad is wrong 3 times in one day. That'd be funny.
And that's a nice thing about his format.
Yeah, is that the chat is always wrong. Except when they're building a jank burn deck. Then they're always right. That's how it works. Yeah. Alright, what have we got? Upstart Goblin after the Grepher activation. Okay. Kind of just letting his Armed Wing chill in the grave. No fear of Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer at all.
No fear. Can Lightsworn even afford to play Kaiku? Just because how many normal summons they play?
Yeah, they could probably play it. I think in the...
I can see him. I can see it. Maybe if he's playing Twilight cards like Sork or Dad. But...
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Yeah, if you're playing the other dark stuff, then it's fine. Like Allure and stuff. It's not bad.
Yeah. Hmm.
What did I tell you? It's gonna be one of those games.
Here we go. Wolf.
Does he have the Solemn? Oh,
Wolf
no,
Celestial.
it's gonna be one of those games. Okay, no wolves, no wolves. Good sign, good sign for James. Good sign for James.
I feel like you always have to hold your breath when the Lightsworn player goes charge or solar and just hope they don't mill everything.
Exactly, dude, exactly. As RJ would put it, the Lightsworn experience. Man. If that's your turn 1 that you're facing off against, you're probably pretty fucking happy. If it's just T-set pass.
Yeah, nothing to even beat over the Grepher.
Yeah.
No Jane, Garroth.
Yeah.
Jane's a beater.
True.
All the background.
Adam
would agree.
Corey says he def drew a wolf there. Maybe. Or maybe it's like JD's or whatever. He had a lot of fucking trap cards in the last game. I didn't really understand how much, like, if he needed that much trap cards. I don't think you need Decree against Vayu. I'm going to be real. They play like 6 traps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm more so about their worried about their monsters than their traps.
I'm saying you want to have fucking Threatening Roars and shit against them. That's the deck you need Threatening Roar for.
James thinking about which dark monster he wants to banish.
He discards his hand.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny.
Bust out the rise at one time, James.
He's like, shit, I shouldn't have blind allured. Rethinking his decisions.
Then James goes into the Discord and complains how he got sacked because he went 10 cards deep without seeing a dark.
Facts. The fact that he says think and is thinking forever here gives you so much information. It means he likely has 3+ darks in his hand, and it also means that he probably has really high payoff darks like Caius and Dark Armed. Or like Plague. Yep, there's Caius, yeah. Dude, if Joy Boy flips pulling the rug, he's the goat right here. He's the actual goat.
Okay, banish it.
Is it happening?
Okay.
Oh my god. Yeah, he's definitely got a rough one. Not even a light sworn.
Yeah. Ideally, that would be a Reiko. So that means he doesn't have Garroth, Jane, Reiko, any of those 3.
Yeah.
Probably got like
Or
JD,
Lila.
Wolf, something else. Yeah, not even Lila.
Is there a decree here? Typhoon?
No.
There could be a Typhoon into decree. You might want to end phase Typhoon to try and hit their Typhoon. Nope.
Or not.
Just randomly sniped a Solemn. That's not bad though. I mean,
No.
yeah,
Got rid
sniping.
of Solemn, you know.
Yeah. He needs a way to mill. And there's only like so many good ways. There's only like what, Card Trooper, 2 recharge, and a charge left. I wonder if
Yeah,
he's...
otherwise you're just summing a Light Sworn is passing.
Yeah. I wonder if he's playing that one card, Gold Sark. Murby 623, he did, but James had used Upstart, so it just put him back down to 8,000. No response. Chain Beckoning. He can't actually.
No.
Yeah, there's only 2 lights. There's only 2 lights.
Denied.
Yeah.
So I guess Beckoning just doesn't resolve here. It's not going to be activated.
Yeah,
So
it
you
can't
lose
be
out on the
activated.
Beckoning.
Yeah, you just Heavy Storm. Bruh. You're telling me you made it this far and you don't know how
Oh my god.
Beckoning Light works? Bro. That's tough. That's tough. Yeah, Beckoning Light's not a cost. It's part of the
Imagine
effect.
if it was cost and you get Solemned.
Yeah.
Just discard your land.
That's so funny.
Oh. Oh, well, you can't activate it still.
You
You
can
would have to go. You have to go book Beckoning.
you can chain book, yeah, chain Beckoning.
I guess you can do that. Just because.
It would be an illegal activation. You'd be able to rewind.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically you'd be able to book and then chain Beckoning to the book if you wanted to. Yeah, he can do that.
Yeah, so Beckoning would just be channeling 3.
Pretty much, yeah. But he's got to discard his hand to get fucking Lila Raiko, which is not ideal.
Well, at least he can beat over the Kais. And if James has like nothing, James just be on 1 card. Well, you just have a Sirocco engraved, so there's that.
Yeah.
Ooh, Chain Crow.
Yeah.
Okay,
Nah.
so now you just got. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty big. The DD Crows have been really big.
That means Joy Boy only does he lose only? Oh, that fizzles, right? Because he can't get 2.
I don't know.
I think it fizzles. Yeah.
Yeah. James does have to destroy his 2 spells and traps. I don't know if it fizzles. I think it still resolves. Yeah, I think it still resolves because it's like Book of Life, right? Like the effect just has to resolve as much as possible.
So you discard your hand and add 1, or
I'm assuming you would resolve it as much as possible, but I'm not sure. I know if you chain Macrocosmos to Beckoning Light, you don't add any cards back, but that's different because like that involves the cards not getting sent to the graveyard. This is different. This is such.
These cards are so weird. Like Edison cards, they're just beyond awkward.
This is why you should play Gold Sark instead of Beckoning Light, ladies and gentlemen. So we don't have these fucking ruling. No, I'm just kidding. Oh my god, this is so wild. It's kind of a cool little ruling thing, though. Oh, Rounick says in the chat that it won't resolve without, or it'll resolve without effect. You don't discard your hand or add cards.
Yeah, because it says discard your entire hand, then add each for the amount. So
yeah, but if you I don't think you discard your hand, right? That sounds about right. I don't
think so.
That sounds about right. I feel like it shouldn't resolve, yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe it should, because I'm thinking about like Book of Life and like fucking Salvage.
I mean, there is stuff like Drill Warrior in the format, which is just weird as well. So
we're trying to reason through something that can't be reasoned with. We just need the judge to answer it. Yeah, that's the issue.
Oh, Mika's in it.
All right,
he's looking into it.
Mika, what is the final ruling?
Give us the numbers, the calculations. For some reason, when I just saw Mika make a comment, he said "moment." I just imagine like the Matrix numbers just running in the background.
Yeah, right. He's like doing a huge calculation.
Yeah.
He's checking all the data banks from like the emails from 2010 and whatnot. There was a judge in like the fucking Cincinnati who emailed a judge in like fucking Puerto Rico about Beckoning Light rulings on an encrypted server, and he has to hack the server. Dude, Mika would make for a really cool like spy movie, but it's just him like trying to decode judge rulings.
I saw like a meme where it's like spy movies, and then there's the guy's just sitting at a McDonald's with his laptop. It says, "I'm in."
Exactly, yeah. But it's just Mika on Dueling Book, like in the game, like watching. Yeah. That's funny.
Cool. Okay, so we got through that. So it does not. It just pretty much fizzles, like I said.
Yeah, I think this game is it looks tough.
Yeah, because again, I don't think that's, even if it is a Raiko, it's just gonna get bopped.
Julian, you're gonna come talk to me about some random losers game while we're watching fucking top 4 or top 8 or whatever. Obviously, we're not watching that because we're watching Winterside top 8. Oh man, this is nasty. There's the Necrogardna. Cold Wave, okay.
Oh. Nice.
What did he mean by this?
I feel like it's just a losing play, is it not?
I don't know.
Combo.
All right. Well. good games to both players. James moves on to winners finals to play against Raonic, and I think that's what we're going to cover next.
Ring of Destruction. Ring of Destruction.
Winners finals, Raonic versus James. This is hype. This is pretty hype.
Doesn't the Frog deck have like a good matchup aside Deck Dev?
You
I
know,
would think.
it's kind of up in the air. It's kind of up in the air.
Indeed.
Let's see. Raonic. Watch. All right, chat. Who you got? Winners finals. We got Raonic on Diva Frog versus James Arc. Both these guys have been playing these decks respectively for like the last 12 years.
10 years. Yeah.
Yeah.
Since the beginning of time.
Yeah.
Before the cards even came out, or this format.
The winner of this is going to go on to Grands, winner side Grands, and the loser's going to have to go fight off against a bunch of different people who are still really powerful in the tournament. A lot of fun loser side games going on right now.
I heard Fraser Smith still in the fighting after losing early.
Is he? Oh, he is. Yeah,
That's what someone messaged me.
he's playing against Ryan. Winner of that gets to play against Aris. And then the winner of that plays against the winner of Fen versus Dad 100. Got Tristan P versus Burndig, and Blab versus the winner of Carpath and Cameron. So it's pretty much stacked as fuck losers bracket, like the most stacked.
Shout out to the people that grind through the losers bracket, like, because I don't think I'm built for the losers bracket. It's just like, if I lose like the first round by chance, I'll just be like, yep.
I like the losers bracket actually. I think it makes me like focus a lot more. Because I feel like when I have a game to give, I just get lazy. And I just play like an idiot. Yeah. And then if I go to losers early, I like focus the whole tournament. I like hyper focus. I'm like, fuck this. I am not losing. You know? So I play a lot better.
I just like to play like Mr. Perfect. You know? Gotta go winners bracket the whole way.
Easy street, right? Don't have to play as many matches or whatever.
Yeah, it's the easiest.
Yeah.
It's kind of like, doing your homework on time, kind of.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm definitely the procrastinator, bro. I'm like,
I'll get my wins later.
I'm walking into class, like writing the last 5 answers on my sheet, like as I'm walking into class. Dang. The poll really seems to favor Raonic. It's like 63% Raonic. That's crazy. Heavy favorite.
He did top Ribbit before, so.
He does have the experience.
He got second.
A very, very highly placed.
James has been slacking on the Ribbit series. I don't think he aired a single one before this.
No, he has. He just didn't do so hot.
Oh, wasn't it the first one? Oh, yeah, he played like Quick Draw or something like that.
Now it's exactly 50-50. Holy shit. Yeah, he played Quick Draw. He did all right. I mean, I think he had a positive record, if that counts for anything. But he's clearly doing a lot better today. I think these like smaller tournaments, you know, they're a little easier for players like James Arc. I mean, he might struggle with some of the big... Nah, I'm just roasting the guy. He did guarantee his invite, yes. James is now guaranteed.
This is the only way
invited.
James tops except for the smaller tournament.
Yeah, because it's a smaller tournament. It's a small charity tournament. Everyone's playing their fun decks.
Yeah.
James is out here with 3 Upstart Goblin, like main deck DD Crow, like that's super
try hard.
Nah, I'm just kidding.
This man's sweating out here.
True.
This is my one chance. Yeah, I topped the last Ribbit, and I mean that's what I was gunning for. I ended up getting second, which was really cool. But I was just really kind of relieved when I got that top 8 because just trying to make it for the Ribbit rulers. So.
Yeah, you really want to be in the tournament at the end of the year because that's gonna be the most hype shit. It's going to be like this. It's going to be a similar size to this RBCT, but it's straight up going to be the 50 best players. It's going to be only good players, like only good decks. Everyone's going to be trying their ass off. I think I'm working on like a custom mat for like first place or something, which is going to be sick. Yeah. A lot of little things. Mat. Yeah, the Ribbit Rulers mat. It's going to be the...
I still want to work on that, like, you know, like the... I think I posted it like last year in the Discord, but it was like, it'd be cool if we started making like Marvel movies posters, but like the Edison format characters instead of the superheroes.
It'd be cool if we had like...
I need to work on that.
Like themed around like certain people. Like James would have like a Vayu thing, or Brownhook would have like a frog thing, or you would have like a dragon thing. That'd be really cool. And then for like...
I would have the strong blue eyes white dragon.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Strong creature.
You'd be holding the White Stone of Legend or something. That'd be sick. What's up, Louis B? How's it going? Louis B says multiple misplays incoming. From who? Brownhook and James don't misplay that much. I'm gonna keep it real. They're like the least likely to misplay.
They've been playing the same decks for like centuries now, so I hope they wouldn't misplay.
Okay, let me pull up some stats for you guys. Let me pull up some stats real quick. Okay, so we're gonna go stats. Brownhook. Okay, Brownhook's stats are fucking crazy. He has a 68% win ratio. He's won 627 games and he's lost 291. So he's played. What is that? This is over.
He won 3/4 of his games.
Pretty more than that actually. Yeah, and he's played over 900 games in the server alone. And then we got stats for James Ark. They're fucking crazy. He's won 571 and lost 242. He has a win rate of 70%. And he's currently ranked number 1 on the ladder. So.
Yeah, they're like absolutely crazy because I think I have like maybe like 100 or 2 games played and they just like blow that out of the water.
Dude, every day I wake up and I check the server and it's just like Brownhook's like in the queue. James is in the queue and they're just fucking grinding, dude. They're like easily the people who play the most.
I got my first place once and I was happy with that. It's kind of hard to keep on one-upping Rog and James.
Yeah, pretty much. They will grind no matter what.
Yeah. So, did anyone do any cool donations for today's tournament, or even if you didn't enter, did anyone do anything cool in the chat, or you, Keegan, recently?
Sorry, I'm typing in the Discord. Can you rephrase the question again? What did you say again? What'd you say?
I was just seeing if anyone donated anything cool recently.
Yeah, a lot of people donated to the charities. Actually, crazy amount of charity. Over 600 raised just for the tournament entries alone. And then I'm going to donate all the ad revenue from this and all the what is it? Membership revenue from this stream as well to charity, to No Kid Hungry, which is hype.
I recently donated for a friend's funeral, which is not the news I really want to hear, but he was one of my Yu-Gi-Oh friends from when I played in 2014, and he passed away. He was around my age, and he had a rare form of cancer.
Jesus Christ. That was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. That's rough. I feel like a lot of people, it's kind of weird because like most people go through loss like at varying times. You know what I mean? Like some people experience it way early on or whatever. But as we get older, you know, like the Yu-Gi-Oh community gets older, like obviously we're going to be experiencing it more. So it's kind of cool to see us all like come together and do these like giving things, like where it's just like, fuck it, we just want to give back to people and play the game we love and just have a good day.
It's a lot more of a community as you get older, because like when you're younger, you're just trying to be a savage and win.
Yeah, and grind out your fucking 3 packs at your locals, and now it's more just like it's about what really matters now, you know, which is tight. That's another thing I really like about Edison format. Like when I'm playing against people, like yeah, there's beef here and there, but it's mostly just whatever.
game.
Okay, why are they taking
But
16 years to start the game?
yeah,
Oh my god.
my friend's name was Kyle, and he really liked playing Go format, and occasionally we actually did a couple FL Discord tournaments. I think we did like a hat one and a 2011 one last year. I just tried to. I know he was going through a lot the past 3 years, so I was trying to be his Yu-Gi-Oh outlet when possible. So, but he has like a scholarship set up for the college he went to, Roanoke College. So, if anyone wants to donate to that, then
Drop a link in
just
your
message me and
yeah, drop a link in the FL
Yeah.
Discord or whatever. That'd be sick. All right, we got a game. Grand finals. Not grand finals. I'm capping. It's winners finals. Winners finals. Roanoke versus James. This is a hype match. This is two of the biggest
Let's
grinders in the server. Legends. Legends in their own right. Playing this game way more than anybody else. And James won the rock, paper, scissors. That's a huge advantage, especially against the frog deck. Gives you a full extra turn of not having to deal with a monarch, which is big if true. James Arc Classic, there it is. Turn 1 dust shoot on the play.
We've seen Solemn Judgment set as well.
We've seen this dust shoot resolve more often than not from James on turn 1 so far, which is funny. By the way, the poll is exactly 50-50. We're ending it there. That's insane. The crowd is completely split on
end it
this.
before the dust shoot resolves.
Yeah, we gotta end it. That's kind of wild.
48 votes. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. How many people we got watching right now?
Sleeve mirror.
Ooh, 123 viewers. Shout out to you guys. He's taking the Treeborn. Looks like he's got Gilman, Brain Control, Double Monarch, and Deep Sea Diva. So Roanoke is playing Diva with Gilman and Archer. So he has multiple level 3 targets. He could try to go for a synchro here. So it's going to walk into a lot of different trap cards.
Ooh.
That's one of them.
Yeah, you would have to expect oppression be set if he, he's just willing to keep the Diva there.
True.
Or like some kind of disruption.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Someone said this is a sleeve mirror.
Yeah, they both have the
chat.
dupe frog sleeves. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay, Hydro Pump, who you got? I need to know right now who you got.
We're going with Team Ring of Destruction. We're going Rock. So that means you have to pick James.
Interesting. I'll pick James. I got James.
Pass.
Gilman beat?
So we're seeing the Gilman beat.
Oh my god, the Gilman beat. And it's connecting.
Gilman in chat?
There's got to be a Sirocco in James' hand, right? Like, you just got to be thinking, do I summon it and then get Brain Caius? Or do I not summon it? But you got to summon it, right? Like, you got to do something. Otherwise, you're just going to get Gilman beat. Are you really just going to get Gilman beat, James? I picked you. I picked you. And you're going to get beat down by a spine Gilman? Come on, bro.
Ooh.
Okay.
Brain control on the strong creature Spine Gilman.
That's less damage than if you...
Oh.
I guess you get oppression, right? Yeah.
This keeps him from getting Brain Caius, so there's that.
True. Gets in a little damage. I was thinking he would maybe have, like, an out to his own oppression, but... Does he have fucking Solemn Judgment? Does he have fucking Solemn Judgment? Be real. Be real with me right now. Do you have fucking Solemn Judgment, James? Or do you have... Does shoot Solemn Brain Control? Oh my fucking god. This guy just has it every game. The James Arc Classic. You called it. That's insane. The James Arc Classic. James Arc Classic. The Solemn Dust Shoot. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. But this is terrible. Yeah, this is terrible for him. He just dies to the first monarch. Oh my god, this is actually kind of bad.
Oh,
Oh my, he had another swap.
I just love that look Swap Frog gives you. Just summon.
He's like, bruh. Oh my god. That's so tough. That's pretty
So
funny.
you have to deal with the Monarch next turn.
You have to do something.
Imagine opening Solemn and Dust Shoot and then you lose.
And oppression. And ratio.
Yeah, and oppression.
And brain control.
And brain control.
Oh man, that's so tough.
But nothing else.
Well, I actually think like Solemn Judgment's pretty bad early on. It's just kind of like a meme to have it with
Yeah.
Dust Shoot, but yeah, it's pretty bad because you have to pay 4,000 or whatever. Not 4,000 every time, but you know what I mean. Like,
Yeah, you even mentioned like how some decks shouldn't even play Judgment just because it can be like a liability.
yeah, and then
Like they should side it out.
a lot of matchups I sided out. I sided out against Blackwings and I sided out against Vayu.
Yeah, because they can just clock. Especially going second, you don't want that card. Going second.
Vax. Okay, here's Treeborn Frizzy. This is Monarch number 1, and that's got to be Ryza, right? Because you know James' hand is dead, so you just Ryza the first monster and then attack the second one, but...
Sand
yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, that was a good mix-up, actually. Huh.
Got him.
Yeah, that was a pretty good mix-up. Because now he's not
Well, it
Ryza
doesn't matter
locked.
if you can't pressure. Like, he's still gonna walk into a Caius next turn.
Yeah, that's true. Mills are
Oh,
interesting.
so James still plays bottomless.
Yeah, he still plays the 2. He values that.
In the main deck anyways.
And I get it, too, because, like, this deck gets fucked by big monsters. Like,
Yeah.
Vayu gets fucked by, like, a Prime Material Dragon. not that specifically, because obviously you can't bottomless that, but... This is interesting.
Machine of Fortress, if that lands, yeah.
Do we still know the hand? We still know he has Brain Caius, right?
Caius. Yeah.
Like, this is...
I think James still loses this one. He has no momentum. Rog still has brain and 5 cards in hand.
Yeah, Ronak lost the 50-50. He lost the 50-50 on both accounts, where he lost 50-50 on which card to target with Ryza, and he lost it on the set cards as well. Which is kind of funny, but at the same time, it's just like, alright, whatever. He has no Sirocco, no Vayu.
Kind of reminds me of
What's up?
Kind of reminds me of because I've been playing Pokemon lately, and like there's just like so many coin flip cards.
Dude.
The 50-50s.
Exactly, dude. There are a lot of coin flip cards in Pokemon. Not that many in like competitive constructive right now, but
Yeah.
yeah,
Well,
usually.
I've been playing this Mew deck, and there's like a lot of coin flip cards in that deck.
Oh, the Cram-O-Matic, yeah. That's the worst.
Cram and Pokemon Catcher.
Oh, you're playing the catcher build? Interesting.
It helps get the turn 1 kills,
I feel it.
which is nice. Otherwise, Palkia, you just get bodied by Palkia if you can't kill it.
And that's game.
But yeah. Nice.
Cool. All right, we're going to game 3. Or game
Alrighty.
2. Game 2. DD Crow is probably good. I mean, you just banish the Treeborn. That's got to be important, right?
Yeah.
James
And
said
deck dev.
bunch of turns where if I drew a dark, I won. And Raunik hit him with the surprised face, which is the most Giga Chad thing you could ever do. God damn it. James, you need to win. I'm betting on you, bro. I'm betting on you. Hey, you want to bet on this, Hydro Pump? You want to bet on this?
We won't bet.
I mean,
We
you...
won't bet.
Pack of Dragon Shields. Are you down?
Alright.
Alright. You got Raunik, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I got James. If James wins, you owe me a pack of Dragon Shields.
Okay.
Alright.
and Frog wins, you owe me a pack of Dragon Shields.
All right, I can live with that. I can live with that. We got some stakes.
Okay.
Yo, what's up, Wave Motion Gannon? How's it going?
That is a great name.
I'm gonna talk a little bit to the people in the chat. I've been ignoring the shit out of them. Okay, Hector Lou says Gilman. Okay, Levi Lambert says, what is your favorite casual deck in Edison? Every deck is a casual deck in Edison. I also say every deck is my favorite deck. So yeah, that's the truth. Hector says, is there an argument to be made for not oppressing the Catastor so you could just brain rise at him? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Zal says, funny thing is, he's still in a really tough spot. Yep. Diego says, let's go frogs. No, I need those dragon shields. Ragtime Ryu says, I'm working on the light zombie stun idea you had mentioned in the zombie synchro guide. Sounds fun. Hector says, you should be getting some odds on that since you're already down 0-1. I have odds because James is higher ranked than Raunik, so he's the favorite. But
All right.
We're gonna see.
In the game 2.
Yeah. I'm pretty impressed that James lost the game. He opened the James Art Classic, but maybe he'll figure something out in the post-board games.
You open all the Wanos, but like no gas.
Yes. Okay. Okay, T-set. Not what you like to see against fucking Frog Monarch, but okay.
And imagine you side the right goes out here, True James.
I don't know if you can afford to.
So it's
Because, like, I don't know if you have enough outs
maybe not.
to do block if you side them out. Right?
Yeah. It just sucks if you're getting like the Monarch rotation on your set monsters.
Yeah, I get you.
Tunes are better in Edison than in Standard.
That's cap, but okay. Go off, King. Okay, attack Sangan. Sangan, not exactly the, card we expected. Searches Card Trooper. Card Trooper's really good. It's like proactive, try to find the value stuff.
Ooh.
I think this matchup's much easier for like the Black Whirlwind Blackwings than it is for, or not Black Whirlwind Blackwings, but the Black Whirlwind value decks than it is for the Raikou value decks, because Raikou and Sangan and Card Trooper are like not the best against frogs. Yeah.
Because generally frogs don't play that much like defense, and then those are just really aggro. 2 aggro decks combined in one, you're just gonna be like in their face all the time.
Yeah.
Unless you resolve deck dev way easier as well.
True. Wave Motion Canada says, anything spicy at the top tables today? Not really. Just a lot of main deck DD Crow. I think that's the biggest thing. I guess Raunik's deck's pretty spicy. Diva Frog with Moray of Greed. Is this an OTK setup?
Interesting you ran it. It's interesting that Rog went back with this deck because he was on the Frog Heroes. I think the Frog Heroes just had a little too much going on with the engine to make it a little inconsistent at times.
Yeah, the deck was very inconsistent.
Armed Wing.
Dat22 says Carpath is climbing with Neospatians. Hell yeah. Let's hope he makes it to top 8, because that would be really exciting.
So James just has deck dev here.
If he does, then Roundup can't really afford to activate Treeborn. Well, I mean, you still just activate it, like, whatever. You're gonna eventually proc a deck dev, right?
Yeah, you have to. Or not.
Roundup could just pass again.
So I guess maybe just hoping James attacks in the flip flop and then
He can't attack.
can't do anything. Oh yeah, true.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what this is doing.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to put more monsters in play. He's gonna activate Dark Grepher chain deck dev. Is that what I saw?
Yeah.
And then chain DD Crow target Armed Wing. This is smart because now you know what to send, and you also make the Dupe Frogs miss timing. Yeah, this is smart. If I was Raunuk,
I feel like you still try to just like proc the deck dev last turn because now they get an extra turn with deck dev resolving. But I guess that doesn't matter if you're just Treeborn, banking on Treeborn frogging a Monarch.
I think one pulling the rug ends the game here. No cap. But it just depends, I suppose. There's Sirocco. Didn't elect to send Plague. Gonna activate Upstart Goblin now. Just good sequencing in general from James all around. This whole turn.
Yeah. And I wouldn't say it's ruining the 2-turn clock considering he has Treeborn engrave.
Yeah, and he's also at 9,000.
Well, I mean, he did just summon the Grepher. Yeah.
Interesting. We're seeing multiple deck devs. It's good to know about, I suppose. This is big damage. Huh.
That's one thing about the frog decks is that their post side it gets pretty rough, especially decks like deck dev and rugs.
Is there still a Swap Frog in the deck? There is, right? So he can salvage Substitoad and Dupe Frog and then just Dupe Block James, right? That works, right?
Could, but no.
He could have, but
Oh my god.
James just had deck dev Solemn Judgment, which is like Trap Dust Shoe Solemn Judgment, but on steroids. Okay. Okay, see now I'm liking my odds.
Come on, Ron. Come on. I gotta get the Dragon Shield.
What Dragon Shield color do you like? What Dragon Shield color do you like?
I guess green. I don't know.
Okay.
What kind? What's the shade of green for?
I think they have like an apple and an olive, and I don't know actually. I don't remember.
Okay. I usually just get white sleeves, but I have all that white sleeves. So.
Yeah, it can get confusing. Yeah, for sure.
It's actually like a good like bulk sleeves to get because I'm trying to build a bunch of Edison decks, but I want a bunch of different colored sleeves. So I don't know if there's like a good place to get those. Carpath playing for top 8 right now.
Interesting.
Apple green. Alright, we're in game 3, people. Frogs against Vayu Turbo.
Yes. Very hype.
Well, I guess we can't really say the chat was wrong considering it was 50-50. We can say half the chat was wrong.
That's true. Which half, though? Which half, though? Okay, this is big. I mean, Treeborn turn 1 is big. If James doesn't have DD Crow, this is a pretty big advantage to be at. For sure, for sure.
Tiva?
That's wild. There's the
So there's
Archer.
no oppression either.
Either that or James doesn't want to flip it yet. Says no priority.
Prio for Archer.
I wonder if James has a Book of Moon here. And if he'd even want to use it.
I don't know if I've seen him play Book of Moon yet.
Yeah, he might have cut it. Or he might play like 1 or something.
Because he had to cut something for Upstart.
Wave Motion Ganon says there's Emerald, which is the prettiest green Dragon Shields. Interesting. Snack says Carpath is playing for top 8. Hell yeah.
They have a lot of greens. It's gonna be a beefy treeborn frog. Or mermaid archer.
Yeah. Yeah. Thick boy.
I guess you do that just so you get over like the potential hamster.
Yeah. I just think this is kind of weird. You know? It's like
Yeah.
just a really roundabout way to deal 200 damage. You know what I mean? Like, James is probably like, whatever. Got the value in the grave. It's really all you can ask for.
And now Rog pretty much has to have like the crow here, right? Just so you don't have to worry about the deck dev.
I don't know. It just depends on his hand, right? Like if his hand is like a bunch of fucking monarchs, like he doesn't care about DDV. We know he has at least what, one swap frog?
Okay,
there's the crow. Okay. That's gonna target Sirocco. Interesting.
I don't even know if he has monarchs though, because I feel like he will use it last turn rather than using a diva. Would he not?
No, Diva's actually
he does.
Yeah, Diva's good early because it forces them to flip oppression, and you want to lock him under his own oppression. Which leads me to believe that James probably
using the Diva early also dodges. You rather have monarchs in hand later on than divas for deck dev. So there's that.
Yep, that too as well. Yeah, exactly. And Diva also goes into the grave for salvage. Yep, like this. This is big.
Yeah, it gets Archer out of the deck, so you don't draw it.
Does he have another sub? I feel like I would have grabbed sub.
Moray. Oh. Yes. I think he has more. Does he have to have Moray here?
I would have grabbed sub, but maybe he values like the indestructible beater that Mermaid Archer is. Yeah. James is down a lot of cards.
Beefy.
He's down a lot of cards. James, I'm gonna need you to just pick up the slack a little bit. I can't lose a pack of Dragon Shields, all right? James, come on, bro. Come on, come on, bro. Come on, don't do me like this. Don't do me like this, James. Fuck.
Rock.
Yeah, that's tough. That's tough.
Oh my God.
That's really good. That's the James Arc special trap dust shoot.
Oh my God. Imagine if the other cards is gonna be like a brutal blowout as well. Oh my God.
It's set Sirocco, set deck dev or some shit. That'd be fire.
Oh my God. Dude, that'd be a sick play.
Yeah, trap dust shoot, take the monarch,
like
and then deck dev take everything else.
Oh.
Are we seeing that? Are we seeing it? Might be seeing it. So he has Gore's Substitute Uni Archer. So that's why he didn't grab the sub. He already had one. That makes sense. Treeborn's coming out. Torrential's already gone, so he doesn't need to worry about that. Dang. James is down bad, dude.
Not a good day for 50-50s for Rock.
Here's normal Uni, right? Oh, sacks the Armageddon. Grabs dupe. Doesn't want to end on dupe. What the fuck? Do you not want to end on double dupe? I guess flip-flop dupe Uni is good enough. Yeah, that makes sense.
No Uni. Oh yeah. Forgot I was in him.
Yeah. You could switch Goyo here if you're scared of Mirror Force, but Roddick's not scared of shit.
Ooh, that was big. I think you just get rid of Yugioh, right?
It depends. You could get rid of Dupe Frog.
Like brain control.
Yeah, if you have Dark Armed, you might want to get rid of Dupe Frog.
So James is only gonna be down to like 3 cards.
Yeah, pretty much. And Roanoke's going to be at 8.
Unless he gets like
if you count Treeborn.
God mill.
Yeah.
He's gonna mill Veyu Sirocco.
Even that wouldn't do anything. He'd need to mill like
Or nothing.
like 1 dark and have dark armed. That's the only thing I could think of. Dang, dude. That's tough.
Watch him have to like just mill the 1 dark just to get 3 engraved for dad too. And he just whiffed.
Yeah. Word.
At least he'll have a couple turns maybe here.
Maybe. That's questionable. I mean, Rana can just tribute summon Gores. Or summon the Archer. Archer's good pressure. Right? Or maybe not, I don't know.
Interesting.
Pog.
Oh yeah, at least James has some time to get something.
We might be getting a Mr. Cameron Saunders on commentary as well.
Ooh.
We'll get a call going.
I heard he
after
loves
this
the
game.
Edison format.
Yeah, he's a big fan. He's been grinding, dude.
Yeah,
James, I bet on you, bro. Damn. He threw.
he's getting frog beat right now.
He wanted me to.
Death by 1,000 rivets here. Yes.
Exactly. Send you to the fucking sleeves. God damn it.
Let's go. No way Rod loses
tilting.
in this position.
There's no
This
way
is
he loses. This game's over.
sealed.
I don't
He's
believe
at
it.
9,000.
Dude, look at the grave.
10,000 frogs.
Brain is gone.
James
Torrential's
has
gone.
nothing.
Mirror Force is gone. Dark Armed is not live. Dust Shoot is gone. There's a
That's
Gores.
why you don't play one-ofs, because
Roundix
when you
hand.
mill them all.
Dude, I hate milling. I hate blind milling. It's so bad. Because
Yeah.
you just like when you're actually playing against someone who's good, you'll just mill the 1 card and they'll just play in a way that like they don't lose to anything but that card. You know what I mean? But that's just my obviously.
And then like the cards you want to mill don't do anything in your hand anyways, so
True.
it's like bad RNG.
True. But obviously it's taken James all the way to winner's final, so the list seems powerful. The upstarts are interesting. I mean, he started Dust Shoot almost every single game. I wonder if the upstarts contribute to that more or not really. Mathematically speaking, they probably do. Damn. All right.
Last ditch effort.
Something is happening.
If he does happen to resolve a deck dev here, then he still has Archer though for 2,000.
Yeah. I don't even know.
Which is relevant.
Totally.
I think it's too late for that strategy.
Yeah, he's at 2,000. Like, what do you do?
8.
Dark End pop.
Send the flip.
Yeah, you have to.
And Monarch game.
Yeah.
Got 7 cards in hand.
Yeah.
Just needed like a Diva or Monarch, and that'll be it.
He could even tribute summon Gores. And he'd be in a good spot. That ought to do it.
Yeah. Doesn't have any more diva targets, but you can just make something.
Yeah, you can just.
Oh, you can just get diva.
Yeah, and then go armory.
Level
Armory Bionic. Yep.
6.
Dang. Crazy
Let's
game.
go, Dragon Shield Pack.
Fuck you. Let me know what color you want. But fuck you though. That was hype. That was actually really hype. That was a sick winners finals.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get Cameron Saunders on the call as well. We're gonna have try commentary. It's gonna be very, very hype. Dang. We got some viewers today. We got some viewers. What's up, chat? Chat, what did you think of that winners finals? Put a 1 in chat if you liked that winners finals. Put a 2 in chat if you loved that winners finals. Okay, let me go ahead and get Cameron in the call.
And put L if you voted wrong.
True. Right.
Be honest. Honest duelist.
Are you not my friend on Discord, Hydropump? What the fuck? No, you are.
You mean you're not my friend on Discord?
No, we're... What the hell?
Oh.
We're friends.
Yeah, we've been in calls before.
Oh, okay. Hold. There we go. There we go. Is that Cameron Saunders? Is that Dueling Book Judge Cameron Saunders?
Hello.
Okay.
Yeah, if you guys ever have like a judge question, this message.
No.
Oh.
Like,
Carpath versus Burn Dig. Let's go ahead and check out Carpath versus Burn Dig. I'm gonna hop into that. That seems fucking hype. Actually, are they not playing? What the fuck? Did that game
appear so? Yeah, Carpath is a repeat top now.
Wait, he's not in top 8 guaranteed, is he?
Yeah, I've got the bracket set up to top 8 and Carpath's there.
Oh shit! And Dad 100's there too.
Yep.
That's fire.
Top 8.
That's hella fire.
Oh, we got Burn Dig, top 8.
Hell yeah,
Sadly,
man.
I couldn't make it for a third time in a row, but
You did really well.
can't win them all.
You did really well.
Eh,
Oh, Carpath just finished.
could have done better. I think I made a few bad decisions. The first of which was bringing Lightshorn.
Snack, did Carpath win? Did
You should
Carpath
have
win
known
this
from
match?
the testing last night, bro.
If he won his match, then we'll catch Carpath versus Joy Boy. That should be exciting.
Did you play against the Gladiator Beast?
I did not.
Oh. Dang.
I lost, in fact, to Carpath.
What is Carpath playing?
He's playing Neospatian.
That's based.
Okay. So what is Carpath playing?
He's playing Neospatians.
He's playing Neospatians, man.
He's playing
Tell me enough.
Dude, I lost to him. He was
He's
playing it
playing
the other
Neospatian.
night. He was playing it the other night, and it just like... I'm so mauled. He fucking beat me with a Frost and Flame Dragon and like a fucking Flame Scarab or some shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's actually
Look, he's going to search
insane.
Aquadolphin right now. He's going to search Aquadolphin right now, Hydra. Oh, same thing.
Wait, is he playing right now?
They're playing it. They're playing
Yeah.
it now.
Carpath versus Burn Dig?
He searched a Glow Moss.
Let's fucking go.
Yo,
This
we're
is
gonna
hype.
see a Glow Moss resolve.
This is top 8.
Glow Moss in chat. Moss in chat.
8.
Moss.
Carpath versus
Show us the Moss.
Burn Dig.
Oh,
Let's fucking go.
it's a shame. That's the only good card of the day.
Damn.
Bonfire Blossom for Glow Moss. Let's go.
This is crazy, dude. Can you guys
Attack
believe we had a
honest? Oh my god.
fucking Neospatians in top 8? How does Carpath keep topping with like the fucking most ridiculous shit? That's so crazy. He's so based, dude.
Carpath's a pretty good player.
Yeah. He's a great
I'm
deck builder.
gonna have to brew. I'm gonna have to show Carpath the Ojama list for the next tournament. Just
Dude, he could...
keep your eyes peeled for Ojama people.
He'll break Ojama. If there's anyone who's gonna break Ojama, it's Carpath. This is hype.
Ojama Gear Town.
This is so sick.
You know, I just realized today playing this tournament. The Gear Town says it can summon from anywhere.
Yeah, hand, deck, or graveyard.
This,
Yeah.
Damn.
this whole time I was thinking that the Gaddletrons were super insane Garnets, and they're just not.
No, you honestly only need to play 2 of them if you're not playing
Like
like
one.
a heavy machine lineup. Yeah, but it's really good. Sometimes it's even better. Like if you have a Fortress in grave, it's better to like bring out the Gear Dragon from the grave instead of from the deck, so that you have a reborn draw for your Fortress. What the fuck is this
Ooh.
glow moss shit? Carpath, please. Oh my goodness.
Big defender.
Oh, that is.
Let's go.
Yo, that's fire.
Shout out to Spear Reaper.
Spear Reaper hitting Destiny Hero Malicious. That's awesome.
Calculated.
Yeah, Carpath.
Carpath knew that was gonna happen.
He shuffled his hand psychically.
Oh.
Oh, that's come on, man. Give him a break. Give the man a break.
I just know we're watching James. Come on.
Right. Look at this bracket. Carpath won fucking 6 games in a row to be here, or 5 games in a row to be here, only to get dust shooted. Dude, watch, his only monster is Malicious. That'd be fire.
Just no monsters.
Person that I played before Carpath in game 2, he opened Dust Shoot, Mind Crush, Solemn Judgment on me.
Bro, what?
Very good.
You can't make that shit up. That's
Dust Shoot,
insane.
Mind Crush, Solemn Judgment. Like, after the Dust Shoot, I was like, okay, that's a 15% chance, right?
What in the world?
Huh.
Is there a Rainbow Neos in this deck?
Bottomless, okay.
Okay.
If you're attacking with the scores, you're running over the Mizuki, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't even know what's going on.
Carpath is
I
losing.
see it.
by
I
a
see
lot.
Glomos and Alter Heroes.
Well, Carpath's losing on cards, but this Gores could get him there, depending on what Burn Dick has.
Yo, what? Why did he take Dark Armed? What? Huh? Are we like...
Why did he bounce the alias?
What the...
Oh my god.
Interesting strategies from Mr. Burn here.
Maybe he has a way to make Goyo steal Chaos Sorcerer. I could see that. That's like the only thing.
Yeah.
In which case, you should probably summon Sorcerer in defense. Yep, there it is, yeah. This makes sense. It makes sense. Because you'd want to steal the Chaos Sorcerer.
Yeah, because if he has Plague here, then main phase 2, he can make a... Oh,
Okay, well.
that works too.
Yeah, that kind of works. Yeah.
Why does work better the other way? Well, I guess if you get rid of the... I guess banishing the alias is better than banishing the Chaos Sorcerer. So there's that.
Yeah. Also, you get a Book of Life the Malicious, which is kind of nice. Carpath is down bad, dude. He's out his Gores and his Sorcerer, which are both power cards. And he's setting a monster rapidly, which usually means you're setting like fucking Grand Mole or some shit at this point.
Strong creatures.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
This
the
zombie
Neos
deck is
patient
really
strategy
taking off.
probably works out very well when you're low on cards.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're right, Cameron, too. The zombie deck has totally taken off. It's like way more popular now. It's like every other deck I play against.
Yeah, I was considering bringing that today. I wanted to bring Lightsworn because I thought it would be a smaller tournament, so I could just get lucky a few, rounds in a row. But the zombie list is definitely like it's on my list of things I want to play because I think it's got a lot of potential.
Oof.
Dude, Carpath is just
That's
run into every fucking like worst case scenario this whole game. Like
Heavy Storm Dust Shoot.
But it was like all at the worst possible times too. Like every time he was about to like stabilize, it was just like the worst possible card. Although to be fair, why are you setting Miracle Fusion there? Ever?
I mean,
I think it
all
just
of that
lost
will help.
regardless.
Yeah, it's rough regardless. You're right. Carpath gonna go first. Wonder if we'll see convert contact resolve on camera today. Hold, everyone. Hold in chat. Hold. Do you guys believe? Do y'all believe?
Discards hand.
Discard's hand. My favorite type of Allure of Darkness.
Descended on stream.
Oh, man.
It has to happen at least once.
True. Rhoda gets Armageddonite, which can get cross-border, or it can get Stratos, which can get malicious only. But now the Plague is banished. How do you convert off malicious?
So what's the win con of Carpath's deck?
Probably Miracle Fusion with Aqua Dolphin. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Combo.
Does he have a Caius? That'd be huge. Caius here would be so nice. Stratos Phoenix Wing Windblast is like the most disgusting shit you can open into T-set.
Yeah, it's very strong.
Ooh. That's pretty clean, actually. This is the Diva Hero Classic.
Darken.
Yeah, the Stratos Search Mally set Windblast. Next turn, summon Diva GG. This is a disgusting display for this deck.
That's in a Miracle Fusion as well.
It's very possible. Very, very possible.
So it's like that one stream where you're like, double Miracle for game? Double Miracle for game?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Here it is.
Yeah. You're right.
That's
yes.
actually... Is that game?
Well,
yeah, it is. It is game.
Because Mr. Burndick here does have gores because, I mean, why wouldn't he?
Maybe he does. Maybe he's just dead. Maybe he just takes a bajillion damage.
Yeah, this game.
Interesting.
Well, it appears to be game.
All right, well.
Okay. What is the win con again?
Was...
Just kidding. Oh, that's funny. That was fire. That was disgusting, actually. That was the Diva Hero Classic, to be fair, though. Like, you could do that in Diva Hero and...
Yeah, that was like Diva Hero.
Don't look at this Aqua Dolphin over here. Brush that under the rug. Like... Oh, that's funny.
And with the... I mean, you're just playing a bunch of, like, Allure of Darknesses in your deck, so... You can just kind of find the Miracle Fusion easier than the Diva deck can.
Yeah, that's kind of
water in your grave.
Yeah, exactly. I think you can also find Grand Mole if you play Cross Porter. I don't know if he does or not, because I think Cross Porter's kind of mid, but if you do, you can find Grand Mole, which is pretty good in the Hero Mirror.
Kind of stinks that it doesn't work with cost.
Yeah, true. You got Chaos Sorcerer, Dark Armed. You just got a lot of payoff, which is nice. There's a Grammel. Makes sense. I mean, it is the Neo Space deck. Gramel's actually disgusting.
If you play Neo Stations, you gotta play the only good one.
True. Gremel is so good against zombies if they aren't set up, because they have to normal summon that one card.
Was there a format where Grandma just like wrecked everything?
Oh no, he has Gores. He has Gores.
Because it's at one.
He has Gores. Yeah, I think Grandma was limited pretty early in his life, but someone is going to have to correct me on that.
Yeah, it was limited like the format after it came out because Japan used it a lot. We never even got to play through with it that long.
Yeah. Here's DD Crow for the malicious. That's a good way to stop any sort of degen plays.
So this Grandma's has put in work. Okay.
Oh my god.
Man.
He played into it.
I feel like you kind of had to do that, right, though?
No, you didn't have to do it. You didn't have to. You could have waited.
You could have just put Gores in defense.
Because you know he's drawing a trap card again this turn. It's just like, what are the chances the trap outscores? I guess if he has a tuner, he can make fucking Goyo, I guess, but I don't know. Aqua Dolphin. Oh, shit. Convert contact. So this needs to send one from the hand and one from the deck. It does not send for cost. But you can only activate it if you control no monsters. Yeah.
I think it's hilarious that Aqua Dolphin's a warrior and everything else is just random.
It's super funny. Aqua Dolphin's actually played in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! To see what your opponent's hand is like and take the hand traps.
Yeah, you can go like Neo Space Connector into Aqua Dolphin, take their Ash, and then kill them.
Yeah, it's pretty
Really
brutal.
dumb.
Blason
At least
56.
that can't go second.
True. Blason 56 asks, how fast are we going to get the Neo Spice list? That's a funny thing to call it. Top 8 list will probably be up tomorrow. If not tomorrow, they'll be up Monday.
Yeah. And the EdisonFormat.com people have been like super quick with the uploads.
Yeah, same with the format
Maybe a
library
little
as well.
too quick for the last tournament.
Yeah, the last tournament they accidentally uploaded a little too early. This is big though. Carpath actually takes 400 more here because Brownic is a Sea Serpent. Yeah.
Combo.
It matters because it cuts off brain control. Like that's actually
Yeah.
real damage. Yeah.
So this could be it here.
Yeah, most likely is. If he doesn't have some way to play through the back row or some way to extend, then this is
See,
game.
like Catastrophe, hope. Okay. Well.
Damn.
Nice game.
There it is.
Neospatians, ladies and gentlemen. GG's.
Hey, they got the top 8, so we can't,
Yeah.
True. Got the top 8. Congrats to Carpath for an exceptional finish with a really neat deck. I might have to steal some replays from him later so we can watch some of his earlier matches.
Cool deck.
What have we got next? We've got the winner of that Burn Dig versus Joy Boy, or we've got Dad 100 versus Aris. Do you guys want to watch Dad 100 versus Aris?
Sure.
All right, let's hop into that.
Is it Aris or Eris?
I don't fucking know.
Say Eris.
Ooh, Blizzy.
I don't know.
I see a Blizzy. If you got those Blizzy
Not in the
emotes.
correct spot, but
Banished.
If you guys got those Blizzy emotes, let's see them. See the Blizzies in chat. Honest.
this is
Pope.
Eris's first time being in the top 8. He represents the team Crow's Nest.
Congratulations.
Carpath does as well, but Carpath is a repeat. As well as Joy Boy.
Oh my gosh.
Joy Boy's a repeat? He is, right?
No, he's on Crows.
First
with-
time.
Oh, yeah,
Eris.
yeah. Yeah, their team did pretty well this tournament.
Yeah. Gotta give it to them. This was definitely their tournament.
Yo, that hand is wild.
That's a pretty good hand.
That hand's insane. Holy shit.
I can only imagine that the Whirlwind was drawn this turn.
Yeah, it had to have been.
Maybe
right?
or Bora.
Yeah, it might have been Bora.
Yeah, it's possible as well. Yeah, you definitely got to think with this hand because maybe it looks like a no-brainer to put Bora back.
If you have something to stop Bora, then you can get Dad.
Yeah,
We'll see if Dad sends
it's either
back
Bora
Dad.
or Dad. I mean, obviously with Whirlwind in hand, you don't want to put back the one Bora can just search.
You could also just take Blizz. Oh, Blizzy's already in the banish zone. Never
Yeah.
mind. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, it's always Bora here.
Yeah.
Always Bora. They just don't have enough darks for the dad. And if you're playing any sort of like offensive deck or a deck with oppression, which we know from earlier that Dad 100 is playing Royal Oppression, then maybe the Dark Arm just doesn't matter. Crazy. Aris isn't going to play his Gale. What the hell? Why not? Why not play it?
Wonder what Ars's sets are, because he is known to be playing a list with Bribe in it today.
Also,
I
did
don't
not
know if
set
he has
the Icarus
tools.
attack.
He didn't
Yeah.
set the Icarus either, which is crazy. Why would you not? Interesting game. I need to step out real quick, you guys, but fucking carry me. Carry me on commentary.
Yeah.
Yeah, just give me a quick break real quick. I'll be right
So
back.
now we're seeing the Whirlwind with the cool loot dropping behind it. So this can't be bottomless, so that's pretty good. But with a Gale
Also
already in
slightly
hand,
bigger.
what?
I said it's also slightly bigger, so you can get like Blizzard.
Yeah.
Yeah, like reasonable search.
It's the only search left, really, because Gale's in hand, so. What is Dad 100 playing?
Something with
Oh, well, it
heroes.
seems he's playing Heroes.
I think I saw him playing earlier on stream, but I don't recall. Maybe this is Hero Beat. That's what it appears. I remember seeing a skyscraper earlier in the stream. Yeah, someone said Hero Beat. So Hero Beat once again making top 8.
Very consistent deck. It can get you there. Just
Yeah. It has yet to win in a tournament. Seeing the Blizzard. So I'd imagine if this happens to resolve into a catastrophe, which probably not. Oh yeah. I think Dad 100 plays Oppression if I'm
yeah.
so we're
Looks like
seeing
Eris is trying to chain block the oppression here. But if you're trying to make a synchro, it doesn't matter. It does matter for Icarus, though.
yeah.
So we get the value here.
You could try to bait the Oppression and then Icarus so they can't like Starlight Road you.
Yeah. Well, they can Starlight Road it.
Well, Oppression will be up.
Oh, I thought you meant like chain to the oppression.
Oh.
But
Yeah, I don't know if that would matter.
so. Yeah, so there's no oppression here. I'm pretty sure it'd get flipped.
Alright.
I'm just getting Infinite Blizzard, not bad.
Combo.
Hmm.
It's pretty bad when you're playing Hero Beat and your opponent has more back row than you, but here we are. What can Dad's hand be? Just like full of monsters? Alias, Honest, Elise, and then there's another Dust Shoot.
Matching his hand for a stream, but Eris is probably going to write it down. So putting the alias back, we know that there's an honest left.
Oh yeah, Eris isn't gonna write it down. He usually does not write it down. Concealed information. Here's the ocean. Like something like a deep prisoner would be nice. Get rid of the water.
Yeah, I wonder if Eris plays that.
Probably not.
As far as I'm aware, this is a bribes tool. Yeah, a bribe tools list. So those back rows are probably going to be things that push plays through rather than things like deep prison.
Yeah.
He does have an Icarus.
Yeah, I think that's the way to just go Black Wings. Just have like all the removal back row to like make sure your summons land.
So he's synchroing here. I feel like I would have Icarus that if I was. Because now you don't have a body for it.
Maybe he just has Soraka.
Yeah, he might have Sirocco in hand, but I don't know. I feel like I want to Icarus that if I'm going to be.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, this might be a bribe or the tools. No, what does he have set?
Oh, there's Soroko. Maybe it's just a way to make sure, like, Dad gets played, because otherwise, like, your dark count could be a little awkward.
I feel like I want the Sirocco first and see if he solemns that.
Yeah, but then you'll be at 4 darks.
Right. That is true.
And now you got 2 Black Wings, and you still have Icarus attack.
Yeah. That's good then.
Alright, I'm back.
But I think
What's
this
up,
guy
guys?
trumps the dark arm play.
Yeah, I don't see how Eris loses this from this position, but I do think I would have Icarus on the attack the previous turn because I mean if he doesn't have a back row to stop that solemn. Because if I have something to stop that solemn on Dark Arm, I'm stopping that solemn. Yo, we got Eris versus Dad 100 right now.
Based. If he had Icarus, he would have won with it. We know he has Icarus because it was shown off of the dust shoot. So.
Now you have to have a way to stop this.
There are tools here. There's no tools here. What?
That's a Starlight Road.
Are we thinking?
Bro.
That's a Starlight Road. That's a good Starlight Road.
Yeah.
Yo, hold everyone.
Dad goes from being out of this game to being right back in it, clearing the board.
That's a Starlight Road. Dude, that card is so
And he has Honest left.
Oh,
is Honest still in hand?
Honest still in hand? There's no way. There's no way. What did he search off the...
If we have the Starlight, why aren't we summoning Honest there and bouncing? Because if he has Torrential, we have the Starlight for that.
Because Honest doesn't get over either monster. You need the... There's 2 monsters in play, right? So you need... Well, the idea was he knew he had Icarus, so he knew that Icarus was going to get played. True, I guess, yeah. No, you're not wrong. But, like, summoning Honest is just a tell. He just might not play the Icarus. And then not activate your Starlight Road, and then... Either way, Iris is about to... was able to pull it back. Shout out to both these players. Dad100 messaged me earlier. He said he's very tired. So, absolute Giga Chad for playing through the rest of this bracket, making it all the way to top 8. What's up?
Harris is over in the EU, right? So that's pretty.
He's in Germany, so he's it's past midnight for him.
Yeah, both these players up well past their bedtime, doing the most to play the best format of Yu-Gi-Oh of all time. Shout out to these guys. People are asking, what do we think of the Blackwing Hero matchup? What do you guys think of the Blackwing Hero matchup, Hydro Pump and Cameron? What are your thoughts on this?
I feel like Heroes just outside of Sirocco. I mean, they have bigger monsters. They have Honest as well. They have Skyscraper for Kalut. I feel like Heroes, if you were to take a normal Blackwing list, are pretty favored, but a Bribe Tools list, it can definitely swing it in their favor. Well, Blackwing can also play more than one monster per turn. Hero has a tough time with that.
Interesting. What do you think, Hydro Pump? What do you think of this matchup?
Yeah, I think generally like heroes like they ideally want a bunch of back row, and if they just have a bunch of back row to stop your Blackwing summons, then it could be kind of hard for the Blackwing player to get going. Because heroes, they have Gemini Spark, Hero Blast, Book of Moon, Bottomless, like just all the stops. So
True.
it can be a little hard if they have all this back row, chainable back row out there.
True. They also
I mean,
mainboard
this could very well be a
multiple.
scenario where we see a set 5 by Dad. We're not going
Or
to.
not.
But
Yeah, that's tough.
I don't know if
you're-
that bodes well. Especially
you're
with
Aris-
Sirocco coming down.
Do you leave in your oppressions? I feel like you have to, right? Just because you need something to play through Road and to play through Miracle.
Is Miracle in this build?
Yes, we do know that Dad 100
He
is
plays
on Miracles.
Ocean, so
Yeah. If I remember correctly.
Dust.
I could be thinking of someone else,
Hmm.
but
Well, he plays Ocean, so I have to imagine he's on the Miracle build.
Here comes
yeah, it could be that.
Skyscraper.
Skyscraper's
However-
pretty good.
If Eris has Colute, then the Skyscraper will not help Alias get over it.
Unless Dad
But if
100
he is
has
honest
honest.
with one of his 4 cards. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
That would help.
Dang. No Colute. That's tough. That's tough. Skyscraper's pretty good. When there's no Colute,
Or what is this ham?
Skyscraper's
Yeah,
pretty
this
good.
hand is.
Okay, that's something. That's a start. That makes sense.
Oh, okay.
That makes
But there's
sense.
definitely an honest in this hand if he's not setting it.
This would be a
It's-
great spot to
yeah,
have
maybe.
Ancient Fairy Dragon,
Actually true.
would it not?
Yeah, no, that's actually
You
true.
pop the Skyscraper, then this body block with the Fairy Dragon.
I feel like you attack with... Dang. I was thinking you could just attack with Gale. Like, it's really greedy to attack with Shura.
What could be in his hand?
You could also have made
Okay, well here
Armor Master and attacked, and that would have been...
you can make Stardust and Silverwind, and it's probably lights out.
No, it's definitely not, because he has Skyscraper still. Oh, this is weird. What?
Yeah.
Why is he going about it this way? You make Armor Master first, right? And then What the fuck?
Okay.
Hmm.
So it's all about the life points, bro. Why don't you just make Catastor though?
That play
Catastor's
is
it's just way better. Unless
Yeah.
they have Cyber Dragon.
But Catastor's amazing, yeah.
he probably does have Cyber Dragon, considering
No, for
Like,
sure.
just
It's
Cyber
overload.
Dragon.
I just don't get...
he would have special summoned it by now.
Why would you not... Like, if you have a good back row... Everyone's saying it has to be Icarus. If it has to be Icarus, then you make Armor Master. Like, Android is not... Unless you're trying to play in a way
Yeah.
that you have exactly 3 darks for Dad. But I don't... I must be missing something. There's Bottomless. Yeah, it was not Icarus at all, so... That's just cap. I feel like there was a better board to end on than that. Maybe I'm just... Oh, shit. That's pretty fucking good.
Going south real quick.
Oh, man.
That's gonna be lethal. Because I doubt he plays. Oh,
Never
Ooh.
mind. Never mind.
well, still like any monsters this game.
True. True.
There we go.
Yep.
Yeah.
That'll do it. That'll do. That'll do.
Dang. I don't think
I
I've
still
ever seen
think Armor
Black
Master
Wings.
is better there.
What's up?
I don't think I've ever seen Black Wings just brutally beat Hero Beat like that.
I don't think the matchup is good for Hero Beat.
Then
at
again,
all. I think it's a terrible matchup for Hero Beat. In my opinion. But I don't know.
well, he also had like no back row the entire match. So
Yeah, that was really tough. I mean, and he also did have like Heavy Storm and double Bottomless to clip the normal summon.
All
like,
right. Well,
as much as Black Wings is dependent on the normal summon, the Hero Beat deck is just as dependent, if not more dependent, on the normal summon. So, kind of tough. Kind of tough. Anyway, congrats to both players.
Eris moves up to play versus Indica.
Yeah, but shout out to Dad 100. I mean, getting his invite, very powerful stuff. Congrats
Yeah,
to
you
him.
guys invite here. I think he played pretty much as good as he could with the Andy Drew there. That was pretty
Yeah.
rough.
Alright, we've got Indikid versus Eris. That's what we're watching, right?
When it
Yeah.
starts, yeah. There's also Burn Dig versus Joy Boy Bebop.
Which would you guys rather watch? Burn Dig, which is Zombies versus Lightsworn, which is Joy Boy? Or would you rather watch Blackwing, which is Eris versus
Also zombies.
Hero Zombie? Yeah, but it's like more Hero, right? Hero Zombies.
I think Lightsworn and Zombies are a much more interesting matchup, and we could always switch over if it gets boring.
Word. I feel that. Let's go check out the...
It's actually 1-1 for Burn Dig and Joy Boy, as I'm seeing here. So we're going into a game 3 of Joy Boy on the draw, on the play.
I'd rather catch a full match then, if that's the case. Let's go ahead and watch the Indikid versus Eris match. That sounds more hype.
Okay, well, just one quick note: Joy Boy just summoned a wolf off his recharge mill, which is something that did not get to happen to me today. I'm not jealous.
You're just not good enough.
Well, Aaron still has not started his match yet.
That's okay. We'll get in a second. Alright, guys. Who's winning this event? Roundix and Winterside Grands. But...
With the way that he's been playing and the deck that he's using, I'm feeling like it's Roanoke. It's either going to be Roanoke or James. James is sitting here in the losers finals, waiting for his next opponent. I feel like he is pretty far above. Like, no offense to anyone currently in the bracket, I think he's a monster of a player compared to everyone else, and I feel like he can do Roanoke in twice if anyone can.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe. It looked pretty rough for him in the...
Indicud's very good as well.
Winter finals. Yeah, and I would have put my chips on Indicud, but unfortunately, we saw him play against Rounduk earlier, and it looks like Indicud doesn't know how to play against frogs at all. Like, maybe he does. I don't know, but the match looked very bad from one side. And he made a bunch of, like, weird sequencing errors where he, like... What the... bro, why did you... You guys seeing... I am waiting for you to play your tournament match. You selected me. You guys see what's happening here? You guys see what's happening? Said pussy. I don't even have an Edison deck loaded. Fuck you, Indicud. Little bitch. Oh, I do have an Edison deck loaded. Shit. I thought I had like Drytron loaded or something. Wait, Indicud, why are you accepting my game? Play your tournament match, bitch. What the fuck? The fuck?
Trying to get into one of your videos.
What the fuck? Okay, hold up. I gotta message some shit in the Discord real quick. Hold on, I gotta talk some shit real quick. Oh, man. Indicud, fight me right now. Bitch. For rank.
Who you guys got, Indicud or Keegan?
We'll run a poll right fucking now. Indicud. Me. Who you got? This is the fucking,
Man's been busy.
This is the fucking... While we're waiting for Aris to use the restroom, we're gonna play a game versus Indicud. I'm gonna bring Diva Frog and beat the shit out of him. Oh, man, that's funny.
Let's bring Gotham Frogs.
Who Gotham Frogs would be.
Sit here for a couple hours.
Yeah, just extend the tournament. We got a little bit of a mid-tournament set. Indicud, fight me. Alright. I'm hosting. We gotta... He said busy? Motherfucker, you ain't busy. You waiting for ours. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Oh, there he is. There he is. All right, what are we picking? Rock, paper, scissors, guys. Gents, what are we picking? Rock, paper, scissors.
Scissors.
All right.
I was
You
gonna say
fucking,
paper.
you fucking lost, Cameron. I should have listened to Hydro Pump. I fucking... Uh,
I was gonna pick paper
It's hit or
again.
miss, right? Like you remember the video we did where I called right like 8 times in a row? You know?
yeah, I do remember that video.
Sometimes.
I
Well, he
do
also
remember that
lost
video.
today, so.
Yeah.
Opening hand is pretty good. What do you do with this type of hand?
Based on today, he opened us.
No, there's no way.
He's just baiting.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You don't got torrential. Yeah, I knew you didn't have it. Pussy ass bitch. Fire hand! Motherfucker. No, it's cool. It's cool. We play it out. Play it out.
Yeah.
Send
Watch
tree
him
more.
still
Hey, at
lose.
least you got the Caius off on it instead of attacking into it. That would have been real bad.
Yeah, true. No, it's cool. It's cool. We win in this one. We win these. We got Treeborn. We got some power cards, actually. We got some power cards.
He's used his only available bottomless, assuming he's not breaking the rules of the format he's playing.
True. Standby phase. Pff. He's gonna chain Maxi. That's so funny. Oh man. What format is he playing? What format is this?
The hat?
This is hat? Okay,
Yeah.
hold up. Wait, what do we got? I need to think against this stupid dog shit deck.
Ice Hand's very strong in this matchup.
Ice Hand. The fuck does Ice Hand even do? I've never read that card in my life.
It pops back row.
It's the same thing as Fire Hand, but for spells and traps.
Alright, I see
So in
you.
this case, it does nothing. Yeah, you have to watch out for Abyss Dweller, though.
He said my opponent is ready.
Look at him running. He's running away.
Lose
He's,
to me
he's afraid
first.
to lose.
What is this?
Look at
Georgia?
it. Look at this guy.
Georgia pussy. Oh, I knew it was this shit.
Georgia.
What does this card do? Special summon 2
Alright.
Georgiano monsters from your deck and increase their levels by 1.
Alright, just scoop.
I'm not scooping. He's got
That's
to
a
leave.
terrible misplay. You crash the swap for with Yugioh, and then he had like what? No, come on.
Yeah,
Attack
what's he doing?
Georgiano. I kill it. I kill Georgiano.
You activate that card on the end phase.
Yeah.
Wait. Georgiano, I kill that shit. Hold up.
He said misplayed.
Hold up. Did I normal this turn? I did, didn't I? Alright, whatever. Nah, fuck you, Indicid. You're gonna play this
All right.
out.
Burndick has just reported a loss to Joy Boy, which means Joy Boy is now in the top 4.
Nice.
Alright. That's cool. But do you see what's going on here? Do you see this Maxi direct attack? Okay, I'm gonna show you a little something from Edison format, bitch. Special summon and defense.
I need you to heavy store him right now.
You need me to do that right now?
Right now.
Let's fucking go. Hat lovers BTFO. BTFO is gonna take his shit and OTK.
It's funny because Heavy Storm isn't in that format.
No re. Fucking owned. Yeah, everyone who voted for me.
And Eris has began.
All right. We got a real match now. Real match.
So Indicid is gonna be pretty tilted going into this match. I
Yeah,
think.
he lost to frogs already in a different format. No,
He said,
sacked me.
Eris said, "Are we waiting for Keegan?" Indicid said, "No, he sacked me."
Oh, that's
Okay, let's go
fire. What is this, top 4 or something? I don't fucking know. That was
This is
fire.
for this is for top 4. Let's see who gets in.
Oh my god, he got destroyed. I'm gonna need him to report that loss in both Hat and Edison. I'm just kidding. Okay, top four. Aris and Indicate, both first-time toppers.
We got a set 3 from Eris. So Eris is on Starlight Road. I saw that earlier as well.
Is he?
Indicate setting 4.
He
Setting
still
5.
has the Hat deck loaded. He activates Artifact Sanctum. Indicate asks for priority in fucking standby phase. This is a motherfucker. Ronick says this is top 6. I don't know what it is,
See,
Ronick.
actually, he was
Fine,
asking
we'll
for
put top
Primal
6.
Origin. Because it's Hat format.
Oh look, a trap does shoot.
Okay, he's got Cyber Dragon main. That's kind of fire, actually. It's unfortunate that he's drawn his trap does shoot while Indicate has 0 cards in hand. It's kind of funny.
Fortunate for Indicate, though.
Truly.
So he
Although,
sent the bribe and passed him.
if he activates Dark Bribe, that's 1 card closer to his dust shoot being live. Wait, what is it?
Man.
What are they playing? One of them's playing zombies, right?
Yeah. Indicate is on Hero Zombie. But he has everything. He like Indicate managed to fit every single card ever printed into 40.
Wonder how he did
Including
it.
Zombie Master.
He might have cut Book of Life.
He's got the zombies, he's got the heroes, he's got the divas, he's got the miracles, he's got the Neospatians, he's got the Crystal Beast, and he's got the Blackwings.
That sounds
Dramas.
correct
Yeah.
somehow. Okay, here's the Cyber Dragon.
One tech Ojama yellow.
Ryan Wilson
And the
is saying,
bottomless. Okay.
these players were both my losses. Dang, you lost 2 powerful duelists.
I feel like if I were Eris there, I would Dark Bribe and set the dust shoot.
Yeah, that's a mistake, bro. You Dark Bribe there 10 times out of
Like-
10.
Yeah, like you're playing the card down by having dust shoot, so like Dark Bribe's not changing anything. It's just giving information, which is
Plus,
good.
you pick the card back up because your Cyber Dragon runs over the Zombie Master. So you net neutral.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, you get the advantage back by battle. Now you're just fucking losing, and your dust shoot is dead
Exactly.
still.
Yeah. 100%. We're bribing that.
Oh my god, if you die with Dark Bribe and dust shoot here, I'm gonna...
Yeah. Oh, here's another one.
Okay, you get another chance.
So this time, no opportunities to use bribe yet.
Yeah. Maybe Indicate just
Now,
does
if
nothing
there's a
here.
prison here.
No, he should do nothing, because he doesn't want to play into Bribe and get dust shooted.
Yep. Right.
Yeah.
But a prison there or a Phoenix Wing would have been an opportunity to use bribe. But if it were Phoenix Wing, you have to use bribe, but it wouldn't
Yeah, it would discard a
change
card.
anything.
Yep. Another thing is if there's Phoenix Wing, Indicate could do it priority in draw phase. So, there's
Right,
that
yeah.
too. Yeah. A lot of back row from both players this game. Kind of weird, champ.
Yeah, I feel like Indicate has total control now. I mean, Eris is playing a card down. He's got a vanilla on field. He's got a lot of back row, and we know one of them's bribe, but he seems reluctant to use it.
True.
And I think if Eris loses this game, it really comes down to that bribe and not using it on bottomless.
True.
He does have 4 other back rows here.
Yeah, the
I
bribe could
wonder how many
also
of them
just
are
like
Icarus attack.
help him like not ever lose his back row, which is nice too. Like-
Yeah, it's very possible that it's an only protection option for it. But I think he has a Starlight set because the bribe was drawn. So
Either that or he's just not afraid. Which
Yeah.
could be the truth too.
well, the bribe wasn't. The dust shoe had to have been drawn, right? Otherwise, it would have been flipped.
Ooh.
True.
Unless I'm
That was
crazy
a-
and he
that's
just
a
didn't
good
set dust shoe.
snipe, right?
Either way, he either didn't set dust shoe or he didn't set bribe with his opening hand. And
What is his brain control? Why do you want this Stratos?
are we going to tribute summon Soroka?
No. Blizzy's in chat. Everyone who has the Blizzy emotes, let's see it.
Blizz.
Let's see it. This is a
This
top
is the most
6
value
Blizzy.
blizzard.
Yeah, this is a very high value Blizzard. Not summoning anything back, going -1, costs you 800 life points to clear a Stratos. That might be the worst brain control I've ever seen.
I feel like maybe in some universe, if we had not set all of our back row and we only had like a bribe and one other down, we could Black Rose.
I feel like in this instance,
But we're not doing it now, obviously.
I feel like in this
Make a
instance,
Go-Yo.
I would have just saved my brain control and not done this.
Right.
Because why are
Yeah.
you? Why?
So your brain control and your Blizzard, like if he draws a Blackwing for turn now, he's gonna feel really silly.
I mean, Goyo take
Especially if
Mizuki
one
is
of those
not
sets is
actually
Icarus,
that
which I'm sure
bad,
it is.
but it's not like good either. You know?
Battle phase.
Yeah. Damn.
Whatever Indica uses here, if I'm Eris, I am bribing it. Like he said, like
Yeah, you just bribe whatever because you want your dust shoot to be live.
right.
Yeah. Indica's big thonk battle
Do you
phase.
think he had the dust shoot and didn't set it, or do you think he had a bribe and didn't set it?
Oh, there we go. Gets under the dust shoot.
Yeah, unless there's another bribe.
True. Dang. Just gonna be.
Really?
That would
That's
give
really
Eris
good.
access to a lot of attackers.
Yeah, this is
Eris
lethal
has
next turn.
set.
Yeah, Ferris has suppression set. That's. Oh my god. That's a lot of traps. How many trap cards is that? Oh, just 5. Never mind. Don't listen to me.
20. 25.
Sounds accurate.
There we go.
There's the oppression.
Bruh. But he only gets one more activation of it.
Yeah, there's the MST. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Something could go
You
really
need another
wrong
bribe
here.
here.
Sol.
We know the one next to oppression's dust shoot, so he only has 2 real back rows here.
I think he has Solemn set because he took forever to use it. Like, send the oppression.
Yeah, it could be Solemn, yeah.
He may have been very angry that his opponent had the MST. He's thinking here.
Need a couple
so-
seconds to rage or mold.
Yeah, I mean, I do that sometimes, you know?
I do that all the time. There's the
There-
Solemn.
oh.
Yep,
So which
exactly
one's
like
the
you
dust shoot?
predicted. It's the newest one. The one closest to his
I
deck.
thought he set that one.
Oh
my
my god.
That's getting spicy.
What a
Goodness.
Oh, my
fucking
God.
duel, dude. This is crazy. That's just game, right?
All he has to do here,
Thought roller for game.
yeah, fault rule for game, unless it's
Mirror Force.
yeah, it has to be mirror force, like because or bottomless.
Okay, so if it's not, let's say you want to play around those
It could be
cards.
bottomless. It really could be bottomless. Like he hasn't had a chance to use bottomless on
It could
anything
also be-
meaningful all game.
It could also be Icarus. Because he could have bottomless Zombie Master or Mizuki and chose not to. So I think it's...
He did have a Cyber Dragon, so for the Zombie Master, he definitely wanted the Cyber Dragon live.
I don't think it's Mirror Force. I think he legit would have Mirror Forced the Zombie Master and Mizuki to not take 3,500. Especially because he had Oppression.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, I
You're talking about Mirror Force. Yeah, you're right.
I don't think it's Mirror Force. It could be bottomless. But I don't think it's Mirror Force. It's also unlikely that it's bottomless too, because I'm bottomlessing Mizuki every day.
How
this
much
fucking
defense does Darken has 2100 defense, right?
Yeah, 2100, yeah.
Could
But
you
you
just chill on it?
no, you can't because it loses attack and defense.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
because-
attacking and defense. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah, you
confused
can't
for that.
Yeah. I think you just have to go for it. I think you just fucking make Thought Ruler and go for game. Say fuck it. You don't have
Right.
it.
Yeah.
Like, sure, 2 bottomless I lose, Mirror Force I lose, and then if not I win. Every
You
other
lose to
play is
anything
like
else, right?
whatever.
Anyways.
Yeah, unless you have like specifically Miracle
I wonder
Fusion.
if he has any other use for this Diva here, because it is possible.
He could have Book of Life, right?
He could have Book of Life in hand. So if he makes Fault Ruler and gets bottomless We know one of them's Dust Shoot, so he can just go Book of Life. And then he can bounce his Mizuki. And then he can use Mizuki to bounce Cyber Dragon and Goyo.
Either way, he's going to need to make a play within the next, Okay, there we go. Never mind.
Okay, there you go.
All
If he
right.
has Book of Life in hand, he has a guaranteed win. No matter what.
Pretty much, yeah.
You guys are botting out for me.
He's leaving the diva in attack position, so he's going for game this turn. There's no stalling. There's no bullshit like that. There's no colossal fighter. Says, yeah, fuck it. That's what I'm talking about. Maybe he doesn't have Thought Ruler. That would be
Diva
awkward. If he doesn't have Thought Ruler and he attacks, and RS is like Book of Moon. Okay.
There he goes, there he goes.
He has Thought Ruler. Okay.
There we go.
Yo, I told
Game
you.
one.
I told you you just go
Oh!
for it. I told you you just go for it.
I mean, yeah.
Damn. Indica's like, what was it?
Shoot and road.
Yeah, you
Matter.
correctly predicted the road. That makes sense. He had road solemn bribe. That's crazy, dude. All the protection, but none of the actual traps.
Yeah.
That's funny.
We saw it a couple of times where it's like, like with James' game, like they had like the nutty back row, but like nothing to get going.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Like James had like solemn oppression, dust shoot on opening.
Brain
like,
control and
kinda
like lost the
converting.
game. Yeah, that was a crazy game. Interesting. Okay, what do you side in this matchup? If you're a Blackwing player, what are you siding against zombies?
Deck dev.
That's pretty good. You got DD Crows. That's pretty good too.
Crows are good.
Knock? Do you bring in Knock against this hero zombie deck that's trying to summon Stratos?
No.
You sure?
I think you're just set on the crows and deck dev.
Yeah, I suppose.
No, because okay, so if the opponent doesn't have Raikos, you don't you want to be having like Shura over their recruiters. You know, you don't want to knock them.
You're not wrong. I get you. Also,
Eris opening just step one pass. Maybe this is a dust shoot.
maybe.
I think most likely it's an Icarus.
We've seen dust shoot like 50 times.
I feel like what he has here is an Icarus, so that he can chain it when he goes for a play next turn. Either that or a tools/bribe.
Yeah, he's got to have
This
what
is most definitely not anything defensive.
Sirocco Blizzy in his hand. That makes the most sense to me.
Good. However, he's not going to get any value out of Icarus here if that's what it is, because if his opponent has bottomless, he has to target with bottomless. There's no point to it.
True.
There's
And
Whirlwind.
also,
So I imagine right now that it's bribe.
wow. He had Bora, or he had Whirlwind last turn, and he didn't play one of them. Which one was it?
Yeah, I think the idea was to be able. I think he probably had multiple different options. Okay, well, that's not a.
Wow, that's crazy. He's just like, fuck it, Deep Prison. Hey, Deep Prison's solid. This card.
I don't know. Maybe he was playing around Caius or something. I don't know. If I had Whirlwind,
Bruh.
I'm definitely going for.
Bruh.
It's bottomless. Okay, if it's bottomless and if it's not bribe to secure a play, I'm definitely using Whirlwind and normal summoning on turn one so that it goes through.
Yeah, maybe he had Whirlwind, but no
He
monster.
didn't have one.
And he top decked Bora.
I mean, that's very possible, yeah.
Yeah.
Raised didn't have whirlwind.
I mean, he did opt to summon Bora instead of Shura or Sirocco, so
Yeah. That would make a lot
it's
of sense.
very
Yeah,
possible
Whirlwind.
he just drew Vibora.
Yeah. That's a good heavy storm. That puts
We'll be
Indicate
able
like
to see
right
from a
back in.
replay after this game, actually.
Yeah, we could, if we remember. This is interesting. Which we won't. That's funny. Damn, dude. Tomato beats, bro.
This is a good situation where I would, imagine that. Oh, ooh,
Imagine what exactly?
that's a bad situation.
You know what I'm imagining?
I was gonna say this is a situation where I can imagine wanting to go Shura and then like make Armor Master, but
What the fuck is
never
in
mind. I guess
Ars's
that's not an
hand?
option.
What is in his hand?
Well, there's obviously a Dark Armor Dragon in there.
What is in his hand?
There's also we know there's a Dark Arm and a Kalute.
My brother in Christ, you have 7 cards. What is in your hand? Oh my god.
He probably also has a bunch of traps with no protection for them.
But it wouldn't matter. Fucking Heavy Storm is gone. It's in the graveyard. You don't need protection after Heavy Storm is gone. Like, you would just set your cards.
If I had to guess, he also has value at hand. It's like value, Kalute, Dark Armed, and then like I really can't tell you after that. Like,
Oh my
oh,
god.
Pro
okay,
heavy.
so here's
Pro
okay,
heavy.
so here's Heavy Solemn / Bribe.
Yo, I got the emote. Pro heavy.
Pro Storm emote. Where's all the E3 Pro Storm emote users? Indicud says fuck. Like, Heavy Storm was not on his radar. Like, you just set 4 in this format into nothing, and your opponent goes Heavy Storm, and you're just like, well, darn. I guess you had it. Like, what the fuck? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, it does make sense why he didn't do anything turn 1.
Game 3.
That's so tough.
He just missed a feat on the.
Okay.
What?
I mean,
Yep.
oh my god, that's so good. Fuck, that's insane.
If there's like a brain control here, then he could just loses.
Yeah, but if there's a brain control from Indicud,
Sirocco, Special Gale,
ours
Brain
just
Control,
loses.
make Armor Master pump.
yeah, triple Kalute. He says no. He has at least one
So
Kalute we
the
know
deck
about,
dev.
right?
He does have one Kalute for sure.
Sets deck dev.
Yeah, setting deck dev would be good here. But maybe not too good, because he is on life point pressure.
Yes, it's mid. Be like someone's.
And Indica does play Alias, which means a poor deck dev hit could just be game if he has the Alias to punish.
True. He also, does he play E-Call? Do we know if he plays E-Call? He does play Rhoda for sure, so it's like multiple copies.
I think we saw. I think we might have seen him play E-Call before. Not 100% sure. Because I think he went before, or was it Rhoda? I don't know. Same thing.
Like I said, he managed to fit every card in the game into his 40-card deck, so.
True. And like 6 Mystic Tomatoes too. It's like, y'all ever seen Harry Potter when they like go glamping or whatever the fuck? And like, Hermione's like, don't worry, I got you. And she pulls a fucking tent out of her bag, and the tent is like a house, and it somehow fits in her bag. That's Indicud with his deck box. He just be fitting like all sorts of shit in there. Yeah.
Just like every one of.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
And he's playing 3 of all of them.
3 Plague. It's illegal.
Okay, so here's a Black Rose. I feel like we're getting Black Rose into Alias here. I feel like.
Maybe it's a desperation mind control.
Now
to try
brain control it.
Beta bribe. Yeah, brain control's game for sure, right? Like, it just wins, right?
Yeah. Yeah, like Dark Bribe, just draw brain control.
Just be better, you know?
How mad would you be if you were Eris and you bribed a mind control for him to draw brain control?
I mean, that's what you get for putting dark fucking bribe in your deck. But if it works out, I mean, shit, good for him, my guy. Guess we'll go to game 3. Okay, big if true. Big if true, Bryonic, priority, bounce both. YOLO.
Oh.
YOLO, bounce both.
MSD. No, MSD was used already.
So
He
you
had
have
like Mally in hand. He wanted a pitch.
If he has Mizuki, then he can go Mizuki. Urus will Oppression, and then he goes Stack for Plague, Sack for Caius, and that wins. He could also, like, force it by, like,
That
going...
would be funny.
Like, if he... Did he already normal summon this turn? He did, right? He normal summoned Mizuki?
Yeah, Mizuki.
Damn.
Yeah.
If he has Book of Life, he also wins, too, because he can force... Mizuki basically forces the activation of Royal Oppression. I think. No, I'm wrong. I'm capping. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
No, because if he has Mizuki, he can. I mean, if he has Mizuki Caius, he does just win.
True, yeah.
I feel like you would
Yeah,
just
here's
summon...
Mizuki.
I feel
so
like you
he's
just...
forcing this
I
out.
think you would just summon Caius last turn.
Oh, bro.
That's insane.
Yeah, if you had Caius, you would just summon it last turn.
That was an insane crow. That was such a good crow.
Yeah,
Holy
that was pretty
fuck.
nasty.
That was so good. Crow's been so clutch this whole tournament.
People main decking it left and right.
The Yugi Boomer says he
Show me the
summoned
brain
already,
control.
he can't
Oh.
Caius. Aw, god damn it. I totally
Yeah.
forgot he had
Oh,
normal.
right,
He
no.
can't. So...
We even asked if he had normal, and we said yeah. And then we're just
Yeah, then we fucking keep going.
If you activate double summon Caius, then he wins.
True, double summon would have got
Anyways,
there.
I think he would have summoned Caius the first time rather than try and go for a synchro play.
Yeah,
Yeah.
of course, yeah. That makes sense.
definitely.
That was actually such a crazy game. That was a really good game.
Psalms on Psalms are always crazy.
I like I said earlier, I just side sell him out in this matchup because you can't go low or else they just randomly kill you.
Right, Eris could very easily win here if Indicate just. Looks like Indicate has some gas. That's good for him. We'll see what Eris has. Eris has definitely been drawing weird hand.
Yeah, for sure. Eris could also like
Not necessarily bad ones either, but
Whirlwind
definitely very weird
Sirocco.
ones.
Whirlwind Sirocco here is really insane. Or like Cyber Dragon
Yeah.
Blackwing Monster or some shit.
Cyber Dragon, then oh yeah, okay, so MST now Cyber Dragon, then Whirlwind, then Shura.
Yeah, that would be the plan. This works too
Well, that
though.
works too.
Yeah, it just gets over
No
this.
Whirlwind. Oh,
He said, "Fuck it, I just
Just
want
send it.
1700." I don't like this play from Aris unless he has like a significant number of
I
back
don't
row.
either. This is probably really. I mean, he probably has an Icarus and a Bribe to set behind it, but like,
He's just going to
It's-
summon Alias and attack.
yeah, it seems very wasteful. He might have a Kalut in hand to deal with that, but
Kalut would be really
I
good
don't think
because
there's
that's
any
like
universe where I.
Kalut is like a reversal for lethal, right? He could also have Crow, which is another way to interact through this.
Oh, here. Oh.
Oof. Heavy Storm, future. FF and chat, people.
If there is a Diva in hand, or even a Plague, we can see some Dark End action here.
We could see a lot of different stuff. This opens up all sorts of possibilities, like Colossal Fighter, like
Yeah, Colossal Fighter to survive the Kalut and then attack over the other one is really good.
Colossal Fighter.
Blackwing, if Blackwings can't access the extra deck, then Colossal Fighter's an absolute menace.
Maybe he has Blizzard in hand, and he just threw the boar out there just for the heck of it.
Yeah,
It's very possible.
that makes a lot of sense actually. Now
It's
that
like,
you
why
mention it,
not?
he could have the Blizzy. The Blizzy could for sure be something he has.
Bora, strong creature.
Yeah, pierce damage, relevant effect. Sometimes.
Bora is powerful, alright, and the reason we know this is because he dies to Crush Card virus, and in the anime, they mentioned that Crush Card destroys all powerful monsters, so I think Bora is pretty strong.
True. Flavor text is real. Dang, this is
It destroys all monsters with 1500 more other than Bora.
a tense situation for sure.
think you just make Colossal, I guess.
Yeah, and it could make a play. You have like 3 options. One of them is okay. You know?
Just makes like the worst possible one.
I mean,
Dark End
either way, you're getting
is-
kind of fucked. Dark End is a little bit safer than Colossal into no Colute because you clear both monsters, but
Right.
it's.
I mean,
I
Into
think
Into
even
Collude
then-
is obviously very bad.
Yeah, into Colute, you want Colossal Fighter instead. So do you read Colute or not? You just need to make the read and just make the fucking play. Otherwise, you're gonna be giving out some slow play
He's
warnings.
waiting to see what we say.
He is waiting to see what we say.
He's waiting for our guidance. Yo, Cam, I had this sick
I'm gonna
play
let him-
where I
okay, there
tricked
it is.
this person.
Yo, wait, hold up. That's just like fucking amazing, right? Mind control here?
Yeah.
That's really good, right?
So here we can see Brio, perhaps. Maybe Goyo.
Goyo would be like
Brio
the
it is.
biggest balls play. That would be insane.
It would. It would.
I don't hate
can,
Brio though.
You can bounce your future fusion and activate it again.
Oh
never mind.
my
Oh.
goodness.
PS.
Yes. Yeah, that is what he's going to do.
Wait, why would you not bounce Sirocco?
You can bounce Sirocco anyway.
Huh. But how does this get you anything? Like, I would have rather spent my bounce on the Sirocco. Now you have to discard an extra card, right?
Dark Arm. Dark Arm.
It could be Dark Armed, yeah.
Yeah, if he has Dark Armed, because he gets an evil hero here.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, does he have Dark Armed? That's insane.
Oh.
What?
He's toying with our emotions.
Then why did he play like that? That's so weird.
I guess maybe just wanted to kill the Sirocco instead.
Yeah, totally. Huh. It's been a crazy game.
Blizzard here absolutely shatters his hopes and dreams, though. You just make Brio. Okay, so he did have Colute.
No.
Had
he had
Book.
Book.
Yeah, nothing.
But what does that do? You just get Gale and then you Black Rose? Or Armor Master?
I think that's legitimately his only play.
It
Is
could be
to Black Rose.
Wedge.
It could be Armor
Wedge?
Master.
Wedge.
We could see a Wedge, yeah. But
But he has
yeah,
to get
actually,
future fusion.
But the problem with Armor Master is that once Absolute Zero comes out, you just ram it into it.
well, you can summon it in defense.
Yeah.
And Bryonic is gone, so like
Yeah.
there's not really that many outs.
Wedge.
Wedge.
Ooh, not being in defense is a little sus. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little sus.
It is suspicious.
Yeah.
He does still have a Plague effect.
Yeah.
So if
can
he can
still,
get
like,
another level 4,
stack for that.
yeah.
Hmm.
Or what he could do is he could draw into Caius and then the Absolute Zero. He just wins the game.
That's true. That's true. That's very, very true, actually.
Yeah, anything that can get rid of his own Absolute Zero here. He could MST his own Future Fusion and attack.
How interesting. That could work too, yeah. Heavy Storm is gone? Question mark. It is. Yeah, it'd have to be
Heavy
MST.
Storm is gone.
Is there another way to out the back row using your own monsters? I don't think so.
Stratos.
Stratos would work, actually, yeah. Yeah, but Stratos is in the grave, so you need Call of the Haunted on Stratos.
Is Stratos in the grave?
Yeah, it
Oh,
is in
he
the
is,
grave, yeah.
yeah.
So you need like Call of the Haunted on Stratos.
The Call of the 100 Stratos would do it. Call of the 100 Stratos would win the game.
Wait, Stratos... Hold. Does Stratos destroy
You can
spells
put
and traps
any on the field.
any on the field? Okay, I was going to say, if it only pops your opponents, then it doesn't work, but... It can pop any. That's pretty fucking good, actually. Yeah, that Black Rose would have been not bad, straight up. Because, like, Now you played the game to not lose instead of play the game to win. You put both players on top decking and you just say my deck top deck's better, and then you top deck a Blizzy and then you win. But in this case, you're saying my deck top deck's better, but now you have to deal with an absolute zero and a colossal fighter, and top deck Blizzy is now no longer a win. So
Right.
I think the Black Rose was definitely the play. But what do I know?
Be
I
sick.
believe Dust Tornado cannot pop his own card here.
Yeah, that
Be
would have
wild
been big.
if Indikid could he had Skill Dream.
That would be
So
crazy.
he's making Plague here.
But this doesn't do anything. Like, I guess. Oh no, wait. You can go Dark End, right? You can stack for Plague.
Yeah,
That works. Yeah, that'll do it.
that's game.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that will get her done.
Nice. Nice match.
G.
And GG's from Eris.
That was actually
Eris
a really
did
close
very,
match.
very well, though, getting to 5th place.
Yeah, that was an impressive run from Eris. Well done. Well done. Well done.
Yeah.
Now we've got Indikid moving on to face off against Joy Boy, and then the winner of that plays against James Ark.
Against James Ark.
Yeah. Okay, that's hype. This is hype. And now this is top 4, right? This should be top 4.
Yes.
Yeah, this should be
This-
top.
We're finally to the top 4 now.
Okay, so we've got Joy Boy versus Indikid.
Joy Boy is, in fact, a teammate with Eris, so we do not get to see a team face off like we got to see back-to-back last tournament.
I will
True.
be back momentarily.
You got it. You got it. Dang, who you got, Cameron? Who you got? You got Joy Boy on Lightsworn? Or
I completely and totally feel like Indicud is the stronger player here. Of course, again, no offense to Joy Boy, but I think Indicud is one of the. He's kind of like a pro Storm in a way, where I think he's a really strong player and probably like one of the best that I've actually seen play. Like he consistently just makes the best plays. Like I mean, you know, obviously against Frogs, he was making some errors because he's, I guess, not used to the matchup.
yeah, for sure. Totally not used to the matchup. I think he played that matchup worse than anyone I've ever seen, especially when he brought Firehand out against my Frog deck. It was embarrassing. Really.
That was a good play by him because it makes Doom
Frankly.
Frog miss timing.
Honestly, I've got Joy Boy just because fuck Indicud. It's fuck Indicud gang. This post is brought to you by Joy Boy gang.
Joy Boy opening with Lumina Garoth.
Is that happening
Hard
right now?
destruction in the Lightsworn deck.
Oh shit!
And a
I'm not
main
even-
depression.
Yeah, he is maining a fuckload of trap cards. He's on like 10 main deck trap cards. It's like a fucking
It's
ass
insane.
load. This is a really good start. Like, you cannot be mad about this. I don't think. I don't know. Maybe you can be. Are you mad
This
about
is
this?
also this is 4 name. If they get taken off the field, he can
True.
definitely.
True. Indicud
Okay, so
says,
heavy storm for that back row.
I am fucked.
Probably an MST, honestly, or a.
Dude, I'm telling you, he plays like 10 different trap cards. This is like defensive Lightsworn. It's like Lightsworn control. It's kind of wild. Just a ton of traps.
All right. The good thing about this here is that,
Here's honest.
no, honestly.
Damn.
Joy Boy's resources are on the field, which means they're way more vulnerable than if they're in the hand. And now he's like looking at 2 vanillas, like they don't mill, they're not in the grave for Judgment Dragon.
True. Also, if Bryonic ever happens, you get a lovely little Garroth and Wolf in your hand, which are like
Right,
the
yeah.
2 worst cards to have in your hand.
Yeah, with this Raikou set here, I doubt that's the second oppression. It very well could be, but I doubt it.
True.
We know there's no honest. I think that last card in his hand is a judgment. If you can get to Bryonic here and you can bounce the Wolf of a Raikou attack over the Garoth. Looks like that's not happening.
Dang. Okay. I see it.
The Wolf Mill really, really did help Joy Boy a lot there.
Yeah, it's actually just like a significant amount more pressure than just having a Gyarath.
Right, yeah.
Raikou targeting the monster is brave. I personally would...
Okay, now he has enough names no matter what.
Wait, is Gyarath mandatory?
Yes.
So he has to mill too. Yeah, he does, right? Wow.
He mills the Plague.
Didn't hit the Light Sworns on the...
You never
Gyarath.
do. You never do. It's just don't expect to.
But Judgment Dragon in the grave means the next Beckoning Light is actually a Judgment Dragon, which is big. And honestly, if he has Armory Arm, I feel like...
Says should have just got Zombie Master. Yeah, I mean, what did he even grab? Did you see?
No, I don't pay attention. I'm just kidding. I think he got Plague, if I remember correctly.
If he got Plague, I mean, if he has Book of Life, I think like Book of Life Plague kind of just wins the game.
He probably just dies this turn. If I'm being real, he probably just dies this turn.
Gores can prevent the death.
Can it? Hold. Can it? Is there a way you could Armory Arm through? Like, because you have Plague.
Well, Gores doesn't necessarily prevent death, but it prevents death this turn.
Yeah, it could. It could, yeah. I just feel like, well, obviously you're adding back Judgment Dragon. It's just, you just get back Celestia. Celestia pop the back row, mill 4, and then JD.
So that's, looks to sound like exactly what he's doing. He might be listening in.
Maybe. Maybe he is. Maybe he's taking my advice. There was a play earlier where I think Hydro Pump was saying to book like his Judgment Dragon in response to an attack, and it was like a total choke play. And I don't know if it was Joy Boy or whoever was on camera. They were playing Lightsworn, and they made the play that he said, and it just lost him the game immediately. Oh fuck! What a mill!
Milled a Wolf and a Necro there.
That's so big. That's so big. And yeah, Indicid doesn't have the Gores. That's what I'm talking about. Indicid should have brought Yugioh, you know what I'm saying? Like, SMH, bro. SMH. I'm just kidding. Okay.
Seemed like pretty poor draws by Indicid, though, not being able to do anything with
yeah, true, yeah.
with what was available.
Yeah. We have a chatter saying we should ban Dark End in this format. How about no?
Dark End's fine. We need to ban Brain Control.
Brain Control's fine. We need to ban Shapeshift. Scapeshift. No. We need to ban fucking Mind Control. I hate Mind Control. Brain Control's fine, though.
Bro, what?
Yeah, no, Mind Control's AIDS. I fucking hate that shit. Miss me with that.
Okay, the only thing Mind Control does better is take Raikou. Like,
I don't
Control,
know.
I mean, Brain Control can attack for game, dude. Like, it's like
yeah, but Mind Control takes my set monster. I like set my monster and they take my set monster. I'm like, dude, are you fucking
That's the only
kidding me?
like. If
Dude,
you're a set monster,
you don't understand.
No.
You don't understand. I can play around Brain Control. You cannot play around Mind Control. You cannot be like, oh, I'll put them to 700. Oh, I'll set a monster. Yeah, for sure. But like, you know, it's just broken. Like, just synchro with your shit.
Mind Control. Okay, if you both have like one card, like big monster, Mind Control is the worst top deck on the planet. But Brain Control is like the best.
Yeah, if you're over 800, maybe, yeah.
Well, I mean,
okay, but here's the thing. Yeah, and with regards to Dark End, there is no argument for banning it. I mean, there were hella Dark Ends running around. It was actually cheaper than like if you, I don't know if you guys played during Tour Guide Rabbit
Dark
format.
End was cheaper than a Secret Dark Armed.
Yeah, literally. Dark End was cheaper than like a fucking Tour Guide of the Underworld at the time. So, there were a lot of them. They were giving them out at like top 32s of like everything, so. It's definitely more.
It was
accurate.
also cheaper than Pot of Duality.
Yeah, it was cheaper than Pot of Duality at the time, if you compare it 1-to-1, which obviously. This is a big dust shoot for Indicid. He needs something like this, and unfortunately, he's going to find a charge. So Charge is going to be able to grab Aaron or whatever.
And he can grab any Light Sworn, so he has to. So the only defensible card to put back is the Trooper.
Yeah. Plus, Lila doesn't exactly do anything here because there's no back row, and Raiko likely doesn't do anything. So, I like this sequencing. Charge before Foolish. Gives you the highest chance to mill a wolf. Randomly.
Yeah. So he does get Aaron there. I mean, Aaron's going to be a very annoying card here. Aaron might just carry you game 2 to victory on its own.
Yes. True. Aaron is so good against like battle recruiters, that kind of shit. If you're playing zombies or any type of deck like this, you should never set monsters against Lightsworn. Like, just ever.
Yeah.
This flips and then goes back to the deck.
If you can avoid it, then...
Yeah, that should have been summoned.
That's a worse monster to...
Even though you have
I'm
Dust Shoot.
100%. I'm summoning Goblin Zombie. I don't care if they kill it by battle.
Yeah, like what? You take 500? Who cares? You know what I mean? Like...
Right, you get the effect. That's what matters.
Yeah.
I think that was, like, game... Like, if you know you're playing against Lightsworn, just please summon the Goblin Zombie.
Exactly. If you watch any of my videos on the channel, I talk about this every time I play against Lightsworn. Just play around Aaron by normal summoning. It is kind of annoying.
3 copies of Aaron. They have the one they play, they have the charge, and they have the optional Rhoda. So, like...
Yeah, it's, like, not the least likely thing to open. They also have, like, if you count in the extra percentages of them, like, drawing into it off recharge, milling it off recharge, and then, like, Lumina bringing it back, if you count those as extra percentages, they actually have somewhere between, like, 4 and 5 copies of Aaron that they can open with.
Yeah.
So there's no reason why you shouldn't play around it. Actually, it's pretty bad if you don't play around it. Like, it's just a...
Yeah, I think that's actually probably going to cost Syndicate the match.
I don't think so quite yet, because it looks like he has Gores, but he's behind 2 turns now, and Joy Boy's been able to resolve 2 mills. Unfortunately for Joy Boy, he's just milled a bunch of spells and traps and, like, fucking Honest. So, I don't know.
Yeah. Fortunately for Indica, though, anything good for one player is bad for the other. Indica passing for the second turn in a row against 2 set monsters. Joy Boy now has Raiko to pop the Gores if he attacks into it.
Yeah, that's actually huge, too. Imagine that's a Fossil Dyna. Yo. Although if it was a Fossil Dyna, he could have said it last turn. So, but yeah, the Raiko is
Fossil Dyna, he can just flip it and attack.
He also has a normal summon left, so he could Celestia pop Gores, too. Indica's just in a really bad spot. He's behind 2 normal summons. Like, just everything is down. Horrendous.
Okay, here's Valila coming down.
Big if true.
Indica just said in the chat, set Goblin Zombie was so bad.
Yeah, it was so bad. That was like a colossal throw.
Yeah, it's going to cost him the match. 100%. Like, he can't... I don't see a world where he comes back from this. You know, like, Joy Boy's milling 6. He has not milled a single wolf, which means that unless there are 3 wolves in his hand, he's going to hit one of his end phase.
Yeah, or at least a card he wanted to...
Oh.
One? At least one? How about 2 and a Plague? Oh my goodness. Dude. I don't know what to say. Like, I legit, like... I know
what to say. We need to unban Dark Hole.
Joy Boy says, I'm on crack. What did he mean by this?
So no worries, I killed them all. Oh, let's see. Let's see what's going on here.
Can he Black Rose? I guess Cyber Dragon into Plague is Black Rose.
It is.
There's
again,
no
like I was
way.
saying earlier, with all of Joy Boy's resources being on the field, that's actually really vulnerable.
Yeah, hold up.
There is a possibility that in some thick, twisted version of our universe, that Indica does something stupid right now and just blows Joy Boy out of the water.
I mean, 7 cards is a lot, right? Like, you gotta be able to do something.
7 cards is a lot of potential here.
Yeah, right? I'm sitting here like, what the fuck is in his hand? I'm like confused. I'm like disturbed, you know? I'm distraught. I need to know for science purposes.
Is there a level 3 zombie tuner?
Uni zombie Kappa? Nah, there isn't really.
I mean, he wouldn't be playing it to begin with, but
This is really tough. I mean, he has to be able to Black Rose, right? Like,
it's
that's the only way.
somewhere in his extra deck for sure.
What a crazy game so far. What a crazy game. Shout out to everyone who's watching
It
right
would
now.
be even crazier if Indica could play and had not set my goblins on me.
Facts. Yo, if y'all are watching the stream and you haven't already liked the stream, go down real quick and smash like on the stream. I want to see 100 likes. There's at least 100 of you in chat right now. Go ahead and push that like button real quick.
Okay.
Here's the
He's
tilting
taking the
the
steps.
tilting card. The tilting card. You can't play around it, bro. You can't.
He said Windmill, Mizuki, and Zombie.
I believe. I believe in Indikid. I was an Indikid hater, and now I believe. Now I
Okay.
believe. Okay.
He got Zombie. He did not get Mizuki.
He got Goblin. I mean, did he need Mizuki?
Maybe he has Book of Life in hand.
Book of Life is good. Like, it goes a long way.
Did Indica play get? Oh,
Yo, wait. Chill. That was insane.
based.
That was
JD and the
so
Great?
sick. What the fuck? That was based as fuck. Oh, that was so sick. That was such a good vortex. God damn. I don't think I've seen a vortex for 4 in this.
You
That's
know,
crazy.
maybe he could deck Joy Boy out. Maybe he sided in threatening roars.
Damn, dude, Joy Boy just passes? Yo. Wait, the game's like totally even now. Like, we're just reset to
Yeah.
neutral. Yeah.
But the difference between Indica and Joy Boy is the graveyard setup. Joy Boy can do everything. Indica is still at a loss for plays.
True. True. You're not wrong. That's crazy.
I mean, the second Joy Boy top decks is second Judgment Dragon. It's
Yeah. What is Indicate thinking about here for so long? Oh, it's not Indicate, it's Joy Boy. Bruh. This game is moving, like, in a weird pace where it's, like, hypnotizing me, bro. It's, like, kind of putting me to sleep, but, like, also exciting me and thrilling me in the same fashion. I feel like I'm dreaming right now. Like, this doesn't even feel like a real match. I've never seen a Lightning Vortex before. Shit is crazy. Okay, Plague. Gotta get that guy banished. I guess Zombie Master's out of there, but there's still Doom Kaiser, which could lead to, like, some ladder combos.
a foolish for his third wolf.
Now
Just
what,
going
though?
to battle phase here.
Hey, fuck it. Sometimes you just gotta beat the fuck down.
Late Predator beatdown is it's a real win condition.
True. True.
20 per clock.
Now you make Goyo or Bryonic? Huh. Makes Bryonic.
Goyo's wrong here.
Well, you have Raiko, right? So Goyo's not the worst. I think Bryonic is a little bit better, but it needs a little bit more power in play to go for, like, a big push. Okay, here's the evil guy. Evil guy Caius, perhaps? Oh my god, dude. Main deck, 2x. Royal Oppression. This isn't even main deck, is it? Oh, this is game 2. This is game 2. God damn.
He did have it game 1, though.
True, true. Interesting.
You gotta stop with those tricks.
That is a cursed item. The main deck Royal Oppression.
Whoa.
Lone Diva attack.
Mill of the second judgment.
But that doesn't matter because oppression's face up, right?
That could be a mirror force. It could potentially have burned Joy Boy of every option and put him on deck out.
No, because he hasn't used a Beckoning Light yet. So he still has 2 of those at least for recursion.
Mm.
This is nuts. I would just go for game. I ain't no bitch.
Is there a level 6?
Caius? Chaos Sorcerer, maybe?
Flip Storm to reach summon Caius. Let's see it.
Or Decree, even. Oh, Malicious is another level 6.
Oh.
Dude. That's what it was all along. The double Mally combo. That's crazy, dog. That's fucking wild. God damn. Oh my goodness. Target the new set. No!
No.
Dude, he's playing like fucking 19 trap cards, I swear to God. Like, his deck has like more trap cards than any other deck in the meta. That was so bad, dude. That was so frustrating to watch. Torrential Tribute has been insane. Troy Boy draws. Did he find an Arcus? No.
He in fact draws and passes.
Turtle?
Here we go.
That's some real pressure.
This monster can... Yeah.
Yeah, that can actually do something. Watch a Joy Boy has his own trag for game. That'd be fire.
He's gonna draw Trag, summon Lumina, attack into it, and then drop the Trag.
Not even bad, actually. Just kidding, that's kind of terrible. But not even bad, though.
Yeah, it would only be 1800.
No, it'd be 1200 because the Lumina's... You'd lose the Lumina.
Oh,
so
right.
You'd only have 2 other cards. Yeah.
It's actually interesting. Joy Boy might have sided out Beckonings. Or maybe one copy of it.
It makes sense given how the interaction went earlier on with the Deity Crows. I don't know if you saw that part, but basically what happened when Joy Boy played against James, he tried to Beckoning, and he had exactly the amount of targets he needed to resolve Beckoning, and James chained Crow. And the Beckoning Light just fizzled, so maybe he's like, okay, they're going to tax my graveyard.
How could it possibly... Because you would still discard your hand and add back. Because if you had a light monster in your hand, you'd be fine, unless you just didn't.
Nah, Beckoning, I think if you don't have the same number in grave or more than the number of cards in hand, it doesn't resolve. Or it resolves without effect, basically.
Said math. He only has 11 wow, I can't talk. He has 1100 life points. What kind of math do you need to do?
I know.
He said I've done this wrong.
Oh, Mike. Not today. Not today. Dang. That was crazy. He just had it. He said,
2 crows.
Shit. Double crow, damn. Did not expect Torrential. I would not have expected Torrential either. That was a crazy mix-up. Like, Torrential's like... It's super left field in decks like this. Like, obviously, when it works, it looks insane. So, that was crazy. Dang. Not much to even say about it really outside of like a lot of crazy tech from both players. Well, mostly from Joyboy. The Lightning Vortex was dummy sick that game. That was great. Now we've got losers finals, right? Joyboy versus James.
Yeah.
The run back. Joyboy gets a chance.
Who have you got?
Oh, I got James. You can have
I got
Joyboy.
James.
You want James?
I'm sorry, Joyboy. I got James.
Ah, fuck.
You can't
alright.
draw like that 2 matches in a row.
You know what? Fine. I got Joyboy then. I got Joyboy. Chat, who you
So
got?
we're just going to be competing here?
Oh, yeah. For sure. We can't pick the same thing. That's just fucking whack. You want to put something on it? You want to gamble a little bit, Cameron? No? Not a gambling man?
See.
Don't
What
want
can we gamble? Oh, I'm a gambling man. What can we gamble on?
Gamble, you want to gamble the stakes? You make my next thumbnail. I make your next thumbnail. No, I'm kidding. This is gonna be a tight one.
I mean, if I knew how, I would take you up on that. But I literally don't know how to make one.
Okay. I see you. What could we gamble? Chat, what could we gamble? What could Cameron and I gamble in this game? On who's winning? Also looks like James Ark has a slight lead in the polls. About 6% lead. Joyboy wins rock, paper, scissors and starts off with a solar recharge. That's so good.
Does not mill the best cards off of it.
Not the worst though. You do get 2 names. Oh my, double recharge, dude.
No.
Fuck.
4 names. 4 names. Turn 1.
That's a turn 1 Judgment Dragon. Not that you'd want to do that, but you could. You could do it. That's all that matters, is that you could summon Judgment Dragon right now. You could do it if you wanted to.
Yeah.
God damn, that's crazy. That's a great start.
Summon Judgment Dragon, set 5 back row. Tell James to deal with it.
He sets Torrential, Mirror Force.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I do gotta change
Gore?
that. This is Losers Final. Losers Finals. Joyboy versus James Ark.
How insane are his other 4 cards if he's discarding Gores for that Lumina?
Oh my god.
Oh, and he hits a wolf.
Well, only one wolf out of like, what, 20 cards milled? 15 cards milled? You can't be too upset about that, I guess.
I mean...
Dang.
Wait, no.
If he
Definitely does not have any wolves in his hand.
If he pitched Gores, then his back row's gotta be like something that sticks, right?
It's very possibly a second oppression, and it's very possibly, which oppression is terrible versus James. So
it could also be honest. Like I'd pitch Gores if I had honest.
Yeah, I think his hand has probably looked something like honest Judgment Dragon. He has a Mill Judgment Dragon in his top 20. I'd be willing to bet he has one. So his hand is something that looks like honest Judgment Dragon with an oppression or a Mirror Force set.
That makes sense. What's happening here? Why is the Greffer going to the graveyard?
He's dropping honest on the Greffer attack.
Greffer tried to crash with Lila, right? Dark Armed, yeah. This is a turn 1 Dark Armed. But even this is like, do you pop the monsters? What do you do?
Oh, I'm popping Lumina.
I feel like...
And making...
Right.
I don't know.
Is that Hydro Pump? Is he back?
Yo, I'm back.
Yo, we've got James Ark versus Joyboy Losers Finals. Dark Armed is going to pop Lumina first.
Right, yeah.
I feel like I popped the back row first.
Burial.
I would pop the back row first because fucking...
No, I don't think... No, well... There's no reason to pop the back row now because we know that it's not something that can respond to a summon. So we know it's not oppression because it would have been flipped the second that Dark Armed was even visible.
No, it's beckoning.
We know that
it's beckoning. Like I would have popped the back row first because that way he can't get back Lumina with beckoning. You feel me?
But do we think it's beckoning for sure? Like
what else is it?
I'm not sure.
What
Maybe
else is it?
Mirror Force.
No, Mirror Force is in the grave.
I think it's Mirror Force.
Mirror Force is in the grave. Mirror Force is in the grave. He milled it.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, both
Oh,
books.
okay.
Both books, Mirror
Indeed.
Force and Royal Oppression, are in the grave. It has to be Beckoning Light.
Okay.
So
Yeah, okay.
I would
didn't
just
even realize he milled Mirror Force.
I would
Okay.
pop the back row. I mean, obviously you have to pop all the monsters because he can just Beckoning, get back Celestia, but it's just like, man, it's just tough. It's just tough out here, you know. It's just tough out here. Yeah, I guess because Celestia's in the grave, you do have to pop in that fashion, but damn. Yeah, especially the way Joy Boy's looking at his grave. He's piecing together a configuration. He's like, all right, how do I do this shit? He's got to have Lumina. I think it's just Lumina, bring back Lumina Lila Honest, or... Well, it depends on what's in his hand. Depends on what's in his hand. Okay, I'm ending the poll. I'm ending the poll right now. Hydro Pump, who you got? You got James or you got Joy Boy?
I'm going with the James Arc.
Really? Really? Interesting.
He has Dad on board. Going with James Arc.
All right, Joy Boy's going to have to make a play.
Yeah,
Who
this
do
is
you
a
got?
classic James Arc thing to do.
All right, Joy
Who do
Boy.
you guys have?
Got to make a play.
I was putting my money on James
This is big.
because
this
he's James.
This foolish is big, actually.
Well, I'm already up a pack of Dragon Shield, so yeah.
You fucking bastard.
I guess my odds are pretty good of my
It
prediction.
is
Oh
beckoning.
my-
You were right.
Foolish judgment. But James main decks Gores. Or not Gores, Crow.
That would
What's
be
this?
a nasty crow.
JD Raikou? Honest?
This
Honest?
is, however, if James has an answer
Maybe just get
to
Lumina.
the Judgment Dragon, it's an incredibly neg play. And if there's an answer to that Judgment Dragon, I don't think Joy Boy has a follow up.
Yeah, one thing
Lumina
that
for next
Joy
turn.
Boy could have done was Foolish Wolf and then Beckoning back. Wow, he's gonna just deal the damage. That's crazy.
Backing with Judgment first.
Well, yeah, because if it's Gores, you want to get in the most damage. This mills 7. Highest chances to mill something good. Mills a wolf. Okay. I still probably would have... Nah, this is legit. This is legit. Now he has 3 lethal threats. Brain control doesn't work. You brain control JD, but then you don't have the 1,000 to pay for it.
Brain Control JD, attack over one of the Light Swords, and tribute for Caius.
That could work. Yeah, if you have Brain Caius, that could work. But, like, that has to be it. Like, it literally has to be brain control, right? Like, what else could you have? I guess... Goyo or some shit? I don't know.
Burial
Is it
Plague.
Cyber Dragon Caius? He has Cyber Dragon in his deck, does he not? Main deck?
I don't know. I think he's
Oh.
playing a newer list. I don't know if he has Cyber Dragon.
Burial Plague would be insane because there are 2 warriors between the graveyards.
Yeah, that would be really good.
So you
Get
could crash
JD
into
up to 3K.
JD and then run over the Lila.
Yeah, that'd be really good. Huh. What would be the worst possible hand? Triple Raikou.
Interesting.
Pitch Caius, Special Greffer, sets monster, sets back row passes. You just JD activate and the game ends, right? Like, there's nothing that stops this.
Yeah.
Dang. That's crazy. That was crazy close. Because if he had a way to special the Greffer and sack it for Caius, he could have come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nuts. That was nuts. Very close game. Surprisingly close given how powerful Joy Boy's start was. That was really fucking close, actually. Holy shit. We're getting some fucking quality Yu-Gi-Oh today. Jeez. Let's go ahead and sum this down to the top 8. Let's talk about the top 8 a little bit while they're siding. So
Yeah, what would be top 8 today?
we got James Arc with Vayu Turbo. We got Joy Boy with Light Sworn, pure Light Sworn, no chaos, none of that shit. We got Indicate with Hero Zombies, with Miracle Fusion, with Ratio, with Bald,
With everything.
with everything. We've got Roundhook with Diva Frogs in winner's side of Grands right now. We got Carpath with Neospatian Heroes. Very crazy deck. We got Burndig with Zombies, so 2 zombies in the top 8. Then we had Dad 100 with Hero Beat and Aris with Blackwings. Crazy top 8, actually. Very stacked. Only repeat deck is, what, Zombies? But one of them's like
upsets of decks that didn't top.
I don't think. I think only there's no dragons.
Oh. Yeah,
which
no
is
one played
interesting.
dragons, I don't think.
Yeah, I think it's interesting because like technically like heroes 2 hero decks did top because hero decks be like the Neospatian deck's like technically a Diva hero deck, and then the other deck, the Hero Beat deck, is technically a hero deck, and then also the zombie hero deck is like
Zombie hero.
technically.
Lots of
Whoa.
heroes.
Oh
James
my
throwing.
god! He forgot to side out the charge, and he has no Raikos in his deck.
Oh.
This is your man, Cameron. This is who you bet on. I'm just saying.
I don't know if I'm still betting on him.
I'm just saying. You bet on the guy who sided out all the Raikos and left in the charge.
Okay, I can't say I haven't done that before.
I
haven't done that before.
I've done that before. I'm not gonna lie.
It's fine. It's fine. How do we rule this though?
Once you've played enough, you've made every stupid mistake, right? Like
How do we rule
I'd
this?
say you just shuffle your deck.
I don't think you're supposed
you're
to
not supposed to
shuffle.
shuffle. They both hold
Yeah, I
the
don't-
cards. You're not supposed to shuffle.
Yeah, you're not supposed to shuffle. Yeah. Yeah, cards stay on top. Yeah. So let's just go ahead and put those cards back in order. Cameron, you wanna step in and deliver the swift justice of your ruling?
James is typing in Discord. I'm telling him right now.
All right, tell him right now. Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Interesting.
Dude, today's tournament's been sick. Like, actually just so tight. Oh, man. What a good time. What a good time. Over
Yep.
$600 raised for charity between all the entrants. Well, this is just the top 8, but there was 53 entrants in today's tournament. Hella sick. Hella sick. Normally we don't make people spend money to enter a tournament, but this time it was for a good cause, and looks like a lot of people were still down. Yo, no problem, Snack. As long as people keep entering them, we'll keep doing stuff like this. Okay. The cards are going to go back in order. And we're going to continue the game. This time
All
with
right.
James
So-
Ark having a dead Charge of the Light Brigade in his hand. Why is it ruled this
what
way,
are the
Cameron?
odds that Charge of a Light Brigade is going to be set behind whatever card he plays this turn?
Probably pretty low, actually. Because I feel like the next level read that James is going to make is that his opponent will know it's a bluff. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying. You know
He can
what I'm
set both.
saying.
He can set Charge and something else, and then his opponent 50-50.
That too. That too. He could just turn it into a 50-50.
Could just say it for like Brio food or something.
You could do that as
You
well.
might need to save it for Plague Stack, something like that. James says
That feels
big
like the
throw.
worst card I could imagine wanting to stack for Plague.
Yeah.
Be a good top deck.
Wow, Vayu was the
He did
third
kill
card
value
down.
Here, that's good.
That's insane. What's insane is he knew the next 2 cards, and he still chose to mill 3, and he still hit the Vayu. Luck Extreme, never punished.
I mean, he's not supposed to know them. I think it's fair to make the play you're going to make if you wouldn't have known, you know?
Yeah. Yo, thanks,
That's the
Nathan.
honorable thing to do.
Very nice thing to say. Yeah, if he did set out the Raikos, then he's setting in limbs. You're right. That makes a lot of sense, Snack. The chat's coming in with the clutch sideboard strategy, guys.
Charge of the Light Brigade needs an errata that you can add a Light Storm from either player's deck to your hand. That would help James out here.
Just
True.
make it so you can add Judgment Dragon too.
Also true. Ryan Wilson, thanks for joining in the tournament. Congratulations on your run. I know you did pretty well at the beginning. Next time will be even better. Oh my god, he's got his trooper. It's a trooper showdown, dude.
Oh, and he will
Ooh.
Oh, dude, get this man a fucking ambulance.
Oh, Crow.
Crow's pretty good. But it's like you're losing
all
your
the
crow.
answers running around.
You know,
Big
you're
one crow.
losing your crow for free, I guess.
Yeah, you are, but
Yell24 says, still a big fan of Reincarnation. Me too. I actually really like Reincarnation. I kind of like it more than Beckoning, because Beckoning is like you have to discard your whole hand. So you don't get a lot of sculpting. Whereas with Reincarnation, you can sculpt a lot better. Also, Reincarnation can like reuse sideboard cards like Crow, or it can reuse stuff like Trooper if you need to. Whereas Beckoning is only for JD and Honest, pretty much.
Reincarnation also loses to Crow.
But as we saw earlier, Crow kind of fucks Beckoning too. So, it's the same thing.
yeah, banish with charge off of this. If only it were possible.
Charge is a dark monster, right?
Yeah.
He can just set charge in defense mode and bluff.
Oh, it's not something I expected from the James Arc sideboard.
This is a new tech.
Haiku.
This is a new tech. I'm happy James has adopted it. It's actually quite good. It's
Removing both names, turning off JD for a much longer time.
Yeah, it also prevents Necrogardna and Crows from fucking with his own shit, which is big in these matchups.
Right. If he has a way to stop Jane, this Kaiku can just walk. Oh.
Aw. Over 5 it was the charge.
Damn, that would have been hilarious if it was the
Ooh.
charge.
Only
Unfortunate for
thing
James.
about bad Kaiku is tiny.
It is a
Kaiku
little
is
tiny.
tiny, yes.
You do need back row to back it up. And unfortunately, the right back row got typhooned by Joy Boy.
I mean, do you even still... Ooh.
It wasn't the charge.
I don't know if you saw him.
Ladies and gentlemen, it was not the charge. It was a Book of fucking Moon. So he does play the books. Book is so good against Lightsworn. It denies them the mill. It puts their strong monsters face down, so they're like much weaker. And now, like, if he has any monster, he can summon it, run over the Jane. Yep, Dark Refer, that's perfect. Kaiku's gonna connect again and banish the Jane as well.
Oh, and he's got 2 values engraved now. He's going to be able to make Armed Wing, and if that Armed Wing dies, Armor Master.
Yeah,
It'd
this
be
is
cool
huge.
if he had... Like, if he had Sirocco in hand, he can go Plague, bounce, make Rio, like, by sending Plague, and then, well, doesn't matter. He would have game, I think.
Yeah, maybe. I think
But this is also pretty good.
you have to be careful of Gores. I think that's the biggest issue.
Yeah.
Kaiku's gonna connect. It's gonna banish Jane and Card Trooper. And now, if you're James, do you attack with this Armed Wing? Wow, he does.
Guess so.
James, you are attacking with Armed Wing.
Mama didn't raise no bitch, is what he said. He said, you don't got that, Gores. You don't got it like that.
Joy Boy is really... Okay, this Jane no longer matters.
I mean, it could matter. You mill a couple names.
Got
Oh, there's the
Mirror
Gores.
All the Gores.
Mirror
Feels
Force
like a Mirror Force.
is pretty good. No cap. Honest would also
Mirror
be kind
Force
of
is gone.
fucking brutal here. I mean, getting rid of the Kaiku is actually pretty big. Because that was James' like repeatable source of making sure Joy Boy never hit 4 names. Kaiku's also like...
Here comes Kaya.
Oh my god, that's so gross. Does he have the torrential this time? Does he have it this time? Oh, he might have Solemn.
Looks like he's thinking.
Dang.
No, he doesn't have... If he doesn't have Torrential, he doesn't have Mirror Force. I think this game's over. Book of Moon may be set.
Yeah, it could be Book.
There
No.
it is.
Oof.
He just had nothing. Wow, Kaiku's insane, by the way. Just want to throw that out there. That was a really solid Kaiku. James said plot armor. Yeah, he got fucking plot armored the shit out of that game. This is the worst sideboarding error I've ever seen in my life. Not only did you sideboard wrong, but then you cast the charge after sideboarding that way. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah. Keeping the charge in for good luck. That's funny. That was crazy. Joy Boy had 6 cards and none of them did anything.
Now he sides out the charge and brings Raikou.
Going second, bringing in the Raikos against Lightsworn, that's a meme. That's super funny.
No, you should board yours out.
Gentleman's agreement, side out charge and Raikou.
Yeah, both players side out charge Raiko.
Put it face up on the table.
Facts. That was a crazy game. That was actually a crazy game.
You know, Raikou is kind of a crazy card, right? Like, it literally just says destroy anything on the field.
Yeah.
Like, it outs, like, everything.
Almost everything. I mean, it doesn't out Prime Material or Stardust or, Chaos Command Magician, for example, but pretty much everything, yeah. Yeah. True.
The second someone summons
Mystic
Chaos Command
Swordsman
Magician
level
on me
2.
and Edison,
What's up?
I'll give it to him.
I didn't hear what
Mystic
either of y'all
Swordsman
said.
level 2.
Mystic Swordsman, okay. He be popping the set monster. He be popping Raikou. But to be fair, Raikou just pops him right back, you know what I'm saying? You just book that guy and you flip your Raikou. And
So I
What
just
up?
a side thing while we're waiting. Just like a side note, I was watching the Pokemon event this weekend or today, and I saw a player playing Mew v Max, and he cheated on stream, and no one noticed other than me. Like no commentators or judges or players noticed. I was like, he can't do that. And then they noticed like 5 turns later, like, oh well, let's just keep on going.
Sounds like a standard stream.
Luckily, he lost.
Standard stream. How's the connection, everyone? Is the stream
Yeah.
is the stream steady? Luckily, he lost. Deserved. I hate seeing people cheat. A bit of a slow start from Joy Boy. No triple recharge charge bullshit. Let's see if James kept in his charge or not. There was one deck I saw on the Pokemon stream this weekend. It was a Mewtwo v Union, like Exodia stall deck. Did you see that deck? It's fucking crazy.
No.
Undefeated in Swiss, if I remember correctly.
Wow.
Yeah, super dope deck, actually. I might build it.
Pokemon format's like pretty diverse.
Yeah, Pokemon TCG right now is actually fire, dude. It's so good.
I said it like I played my first tournament like a month or 2 ago, and I was like, dang, this is like the second best Yu-Gi-Oh format.
Literally, yeah, it's like Edison then Pokemon
like-
Standard. Ooh, Paul Clark says Mewtwo's
Yeah.
in top 4 right now. Let's fucking go. Xander's a goat. Yo, what's up, Fall Knight? Welcome to the stream. You love the channel? Appreciate that, dog. Thanks for the sub. All right. James taking his sweet fucking time. Just kidding. I'll give him another
He's deciding whether or not to
few seconds.
check
All
the
right.
top 3 cards of his deck with a useless charge again.
James, I will say this. He doesn't play slow, but he knows how to use the allotted amount of time to his fullest advantage. Which, you got to do what you got to do. You got to figure out the right plays, Time on the Round says so many zombies this stream. Yes, it's cool, though, that we get to see 2 different lists that have such a wide variation. Like, one of the lists is, like, more of a hero list. It's got Miracle Fusions and stuff. And then one of the other lists is, like, more of a zombie list, which is kind of sick. It's like a weird, like, sort of spectrum of decks, not necessarily one being a total zombie list.
You know,
Yeah.
from like maybe just a little over a year ago, like all the decks that you guys like on your channel like thought like wouldn't be real decks. We had like Diva Hero and zombies popping up all the time, and like those were not even on the radar like a year ago.
Yeah. Actually, I don't think many of these decks in the top 8, outside of, like, literally just Lightsworn and Vayu, were decks we were really...
Even lights weren't that much on the radar.
Yeah, it was, like, kind of like this B-tier, like, sack strategy. I mean, nothing's changed, but...
Yeah.
Milda
That was
Wolf.
kind of cool.
Turn 1 Dark Armed for the second time. That's insane. That's insane. How does he do it, ladies
Backed
and
by
gentlemen?
oppression. Backed by oppression.
It is a little awkward if the Dark Arm just gets, like, wiped somehow.
He has to have like brain control. Oh my god. This suppression's gonna be.
I don't think this is backed by pressure. I think it's backed by Crow.
Yeah, Crow could be good. Any sort of backing here is pretty good, I would say.
It's just gonna mill. Honest? I don't know.
Yeah, honest it is,
Yeah.
but
Honest, that makes sense.
Book of Moon.
There's the proper bet.
I think it's Crow in hand.
Damn, he really played around Royal Oppression there. For no reason.
Yep.
If I'm like the value player, I side out Royal Oppression in this matchup. Because, like...
Right, now I was about to say the same thing. Like, I'm not keeping if like, this is a deck that sides in oppression. I'm not keeping oppression versus a deck that already wants it.
Sides in oppression. This motherfucker's maining oppression. He doesn't give a
literally.
shit.
He's
Yeah.
literally maining the oppression.
You set an oppression.
Oh, Joy Boy is?
Yeah, it just gives your Lila's targets and shit. Yeah, for sure.
I feel like if I'm James here, am I just going for the? I feel like I'm going for the armed wing because if he crows the value or the Sirocco, you have the other to pop for dark arm.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. It depends on your hand, really. Because if you have more, like, backup for the Dark Arm, like, let's say you have, like, another book, a Crow, or, like, a Bottomless or some shit like that. I'm probably just, like, popping that shit and attacking directly. And then, like, setting my back row and whatnot. You know? Like, or I just attack over it. Like, don't pop anything. You know? Just save the pops. Yeah. Like, something like this.
Like here's
is fine,
a
yeah.
Gale.
But this is good too. It lets you play into Gorse. You got to get some chip on the opponent because they're at 9,000, and so your later pushes are going to be actually kind of pretty stunted because Dark Arm's already used up. You're actually really low resource compared to your opponent. You're down to 4 cards to their 6. This wolf or this card trigger mills a wolf.
He has a 5th card in his graveyard, and then Joy Boy's locked down to the normal summon. The only thing Joy Boy can have is JD, which is live.
Yeah, and
but I feel like if he had it, that's getting dropped.
True. I don't know about
here you
setting.
can have Dark Arm pop one of these.
Yeah, I don't know about this. This is a little sus.
I think this is anyone's game right now, but James really feels in control.
Well, yeah, he has a fucking Dark Arm dragon.
Dark Arm on the
that's gonna pop 2 cards for.
Well,
why would you set the dust?
Oh, well, I mean, he's throwing set the dust shoot, so that if Dark Arm targeted it, then
get that more fuel.
He milled. Oh my god. He milled Dark and a Vayu. That's so good. If this isn't threatening roar, it's gonna be a problem. I mean, he's just dead. Unless he has Gorse. He might have Gorse, actually.
If he does have Gorse, it's still a problem.
I actually think Dust Shoot is really bad against Vayu. Oh, he's just dead. That's just game. Unless he discards Necrogardener. Hold? Maybe he has Necrogardener in hand. No, he's just dead. Damn. Actually plot armored.
There it is.
Actually plot armored. That's insane. Turn 1 Dark Armed game 1 and game 3.
Classic.
That was insane. Crazy
games.
Luck extreme.
That's the power of James Arc. Okay, so what do you owe me?
I don't owe you shit. You backed down.
We owe us.
You backed down. I owe you.
I did back down.
I owe
and
Hydro
I saw a charge game 2 with no targets. I backed down.
I
gotta hold that
pack of sleeves. We got grand finals. Grand finals. Can you think of a more fitting grand finals than Raunuk versus James Arc? Can you think of a more fitting grand
they are
finals?
in fact number 1 and 3 at the moment.
Who the hell is number 2? Are they not in the tournament?
Silches.
Oh yeah, he's not in the tournament. Silches is the GOAT, dude. Silches is fire.
Silches is an incredibly strong player. I'm happy to work with him.
Yeah, he's
Much
actually a
rather work
legend.
with him than against him.
Terrifying duelist for sure. We've got Raonic versus James.
Percent.
We need to know from the chat who you got. Who you got? You got
I
James.
absolutely have. I have to have Raonic for this. And he already has the advantage of being in the winner's side, so James has to beat him twice. He's my teammate. Rod needs a win.
You want to bet on it? Want to bet
Yeah.
on it? What do you want to bet? What do you want to bet?
Pack.
You want to bet a pack? Pack of sleeves or
Let's
pack
bet
of cards?
2 packs because
2 packs.
Double or nothing?
2 packs of sleeves.
Double or
Yeah,
nothing?
double or nothing.
Okay. Okay, let's double or
Let's
nothing.
go.
Who do you want, Hydro Pump? Who do you want?
Rod.
Okay. Double or nothing,
He's
but
a
just for
nerd.
this game, just for this match. Are you down? And then we'll
Okay,
if there's a
yeah.
reset, then we'll talk bets for the reset.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
All right.
It's gonna be like quadruple or nothing.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm gonna owe you like fucking 8 packs of sleeves by the end of it. Oh, this is tough. How does double or nothing work? If you win, then I owe you 3 packs. Is that it?
So if I win, you owe me 2 packs, and if you win, I owe you 2 packs, right?
No. If you win, I owe you
Oh.
3 packs, I think. And then if I win, you owe me a pack.
Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, I think. I don't know how it fucking. Yes, definitely a Vegas resident, Bryce V. Definitely. We gotta fucking gamble on this shit. It's a charity event. Nothing better to gamble on than charity. Oh man, this is gonna be a fun match. This is gonna be a fun match to watch. I'm excited. This has been a great tournament, actually. Every part of this
This is,
tournament has been amazing.
This is 100% going to be like the best match of a tournament, I think. Like these are 2 of the most skilled players playing decks that they are some of the most skilled with.
Yes.
There was a lot of great stuff this tournament.
Keeping in charge without Raiko.
I definitely want to go back and like look at some of these matches because there was a few where I was like, man, if they had played this like 1 or 2 cards differently, like the total shift, like the game shifts completely, you know? Double or nothing, the winner gets 2 packs. Oh, okay. So if you win, you get 2 packs, and if I win, I get nothing. That's how it works. That's why it's called double or nothing. Does that make sense?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So you stand to lose something that you've already won, but I
Yeah.
stand to lose another pack. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's do that. Triple down. Oh man, this is hype.
So I'm watching this Mewtwo thing right now, and I have no idea what's going on.
Dude, it's Exodia. It's literally Exodia, bro. I'm telling you. It's just Exodia. Alright, where the fuck is James? He said he's mentally preparing.
He said he's mentally preparing.
Bro, let's wrap this bitch up. He's doing it for the suspense. He's doing it so the poll can shift into his favor, even though it's not going to.
Wait, we have to post the James Arc memes.
Yeah, the deep fried James Arc from the volcanic video from forever ago.
Yeah, that one.
That's the best one.
He's like,
Dude, you guys want a bit of lore for that? Let's give some E3 lore. So James sends me this video of himself where it's like hyper exposed. And I'm being a dick, so I just like don't tell him that the video he sent was hyper exposed. I just like load it in and I'm like doing the edit and I'm just like, this is like awful. Like you can't even see him. And I'm like, maybe if I like turn it into a joke, maybe if I like progressively make the quality even worse, then nobody will think it's like his fault or whatever, or think it's their. Everyone will think it's intentional, basically. So I just like slowly like destroy the quality of the video, and like that's probably my favorite video on the channel is the satanic volcanic video, just for that stupid fucking intro.
yeah, it was hilarious.
It's so funny. That or like the pack opening video with Paige is so funny. That video makes me laugh every time.
My favorite thumbnail is the one where you came back and it was like the harpy thumbnail.
Oh yeah,
It was like the
the
glazed hand.
the Evangelion thumbnail. That one's funny. Dude, people are too brand safe. All the YouTubers, they got that Konami partnership. They're like, yo, I can't lose my sponsorship, like all this shit. And I'm just like, fuck it. Oh man, this is hype. This is hella hype, actually.
I posted a couple good pics in the chat.
That's fucking hilarious. If you guys aren't already in the Edison Discord, the FL Discords, join that shit right now. All right, I'm gonna end the poll.
It's more.
I'm gonna end the poll.
Feel
We're
like
about to get
memes
into grand finals.
Go there.
I know, right? All the best memes.
God. Once James stops stalling us.
Yeah, Snack. That was the time you beat us like a fucking
You gotta give
cheese.
James a warning for slow play right now.
Actually, yeah. Can you give him a warning? Can you tell him to hurry the fuck up?
Yeah, this guy just won with Mewtwo. That.
Yeah. Wait, he won the tournament with Mewtwo? Or he won the game?
Well, he's in top 4.
That's
and he just won a game, so they go into game 3.
based, dude. Mewtwo's
I think
fucking
so.
insane.
He just goes through his entire deck and just stalls his meal tank.
Yeah.
I think that's crazy.
Yeah, totally, yeah. That's okay, Fall Knight. Just join and read and lurk. That's what I did for a little while before getting into things. And I still don't understand
Just get
some of the
familiar with
shit.
everyone too.
Yeah.
It starts being a lot of fun once you know everyone.
Yeah. Well, some of the people start to get less fun once you know them. Like, not gonna name names, but you know the ones. You know
Some
the
people
ones.
pretend to be
Yeah,
some
like that Cameron
K-pop.
Saunders guy.
K-pop
Yeah, he
superstar.
has a fucking K-pop avatar. It's kind of fucking weird. Oh,
Cannot stand him.
What's going on there?
What a weirdo, dude.
My goodness. Okay, James.
You might get hit on by
Let's
Murray.
go. Let's go. It's time. It's time, everyone. It's time. Grand Finals, RBCT.
Let's do it.
This is James' Arc first time in a top 8 ever, as far as I'm concerned. He's never top 8'd a tournament before this day. Roundhook, veteran. He's top 8'd every single tournament ever conceived. Like I said earlier, he's not a human. He's a frog entity, born of the spirit realm. You can only communicate with him through ancient runes and by offering him foil cards as a sacrifice.
Alright, James wins RPS.
Yes. James
That
is out
bodes
here.
well for him.
Let's go, dude. Let's go. Both players on the Dupe Frog sleeves, the sleeves of champions. I'm going to change my sleeves to the Dupe Frog sleeves after this event. Upstart Goblin, okay. Free life points. We take those. We take those.
Especially useful for Rana.
Yes, indeed.
His life points get too high, he will never die.
I'm not even speaking straight.
Mm-hmm.
He cast me into a realm in which my words didn't make sense. Fucking
It's starting to turn into that James video, which is like
slowly fucking yeah, dude. I want to do more like avant-garde dueling content like that. That'd be fire.
yeah.
People
I
hate
had to
it.
turn off the
Like,
audio
what
for
a
the video.
task.
What's up?
Seems
I
to
was
not
saying
be
that-
Dusty.
You guys have a really good like talent at like speaking at the exact same time.
That's what we're here for.
I don't know how you guys do it. You're like perfectly in sync. Oh man, Swap Frog beats. Okay,
Maybe
James
we're on-
had a bit of a slow start. That's not good.
This is like a Dragon Turbo hand where you just pass.
Yeah, he might be trying to play it like that. Like just wait till he has the OTK and then go for it.
You're also playing as Frog, so you don't really. I mean, if you can't commit something, you're just throwing something out there that can be like Monarch, right? Potentially.
Yeah, potentially. But then you got to worry about the proactive game plan from Roundhook's deck. I mean, he's got the Divas, he's got the Mermaid Archer, he's got even fucking Spined Gilman, which he OTK'd with earlier. Like, He's got other proactive cards in his deck that don't need a target, so that's kind of the strength of the Diva deck, is if you play passive against it.
really pulled all the stops with this build.
I think so too. It looks really solid.
Moray.
Swap and Treeborn to see 3 new cards.
We should change Moray to Murray of Greed.
Murray of Greed.
Shout out to Murray. He's the reason we're having this tournament, actually, like in a roundabout way. So shout outs to him.
But Torrential out of the way now.
Morbius.
Is really good because you can't play around Torrential with this deck.
No, you really can't.
But now that it's gone, it's the only card that's like a problem.
Yeah. Nathan, I don't know if Raunak's playing Fader. I don't know if he's playing that. I'm gonna be real.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think he's just playing Gorse. Maybe not even.
He has the discard traps too, so I don't think he's on Fader. Could be on Trag.
Yeah, it could be on track for sure. This is a big moment. This is a really big moment because, okay, Typhoon hitting Mirror Force, okay. Caius
coming down. This is really, really tough now for James because if Roanoke has another swap or if he can top deck more Monarchs.
I don't think James main deck scores either. So he's just going to kind of get fucked up by a Caius.
If he just sets a monster passive and rise out of the game, he has to do something.
Yeah. It's a little unfortunate. I mean, like,
He's gonna throw a Dark Greffer out there, brain control. Caius his own Greffer.
Caius his own Caius. Burn for 1,000 and pass. Put Rounding back to 8,000. That'll show him. Nah, I don't know. I think it's just tough because, like, Raikou fucking sucks ass against frogs. And so does, like, Mirror Force, kinda. And these Game 1 games are just, like, bruh. It's, like, tough. If you don't have...
Raikou's not that bad because it does out the Duke block without retrieving a frog from the grave.
Yeah, but you have it stick on the board, and he has flip-flop as well. So
yeah, and it only outs
obviously,
one of the
versus
Duke
Roanoke
frogs.
specifically, it's going to be terrible here.
Yeah.
My favorite thing about Rog's deck is that he has the utility frogs in there, like Unifrog and Flip-Flop, which I think are really good additions.
I think what sucks right now for James is that both his sweepers are gone, so Roanoke's just going to play whatever the fuck he wants, and there's nothing James can do.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
For sure.
Yeah.
Another Moray. Maybe trying to draw into swap that he put back.
Or a Diva. If he can force an oppression right now, that'd be really fucking good for him.
Yeah. He could also try and get into Substitute.
Yeah.
At which point, nothing James does matters.
Cool.
Another Moray? He's playing triple Moray. That's wild.
This is like 3 Upstart Goblins.
Pretty much. Except it's 3 cards every time instead of 1. That's pretty big. That can bounce the Caius in main phase too. Even if it gets booked or something like that.
If it gets booked, that's fine. If Swap Frog gets booked, that's fine. It's all fine for Ronald here. He just...
Yeah. He just can't die this turn. He's at 9,000. He has 2 blockers. It's like, I don't know, man. I can't think of a 5-card hand that could kill from 9,000 with 2 blockers. Can you guys?
Greffer Malicious, Sirocco Dark Armed can do it.
Greffer Malicious, Sirocco Dark Armed. Through 2 blockers? I don't think that's killing.
Well, yeah, because the Dark Armed will clear him.
Oh, I guess, yeah, but you have to banish You have to pick
It's fine
between
because you make the
banishing
synchros, and then like, the malicious and the grepher become free materials for dark.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Is that 9K? What is it?
Yeah, it's you like discard Sirocco to special the grepher, ditch malicious to send plague or value, whichever one. You might need the plague in hand. You might have to do something like or maybe Grepher, malicious, Sirocco, dark armed, Armageddon Knight. That's
As much
probably
as I like appreciate you reasoning through that, we do know that James doesn't play malicious. So.
right. Yeah. But
Pro-
you just acid throws a 5-card hand that was possible. Okay.
yeah, true. Pro Storm says normal summon Sirocco, special Gale, special Grepher, drop dead burial is lethal.
Huh.
Is it? Okay, there's brain
All right.
control. James going to 400. What did he mean by this? If this is Caius, I mean, it's not that bad. Did he not send fucking Treeborn?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there's Gorzian. Alright. That was a game.
Let's
Who
go,
did, I,
Rock.
who did I bet on again? I bet on James? Fuck me. Oh my
It's
god.
kind of like a bad. I mean, game one is a bad matchup, I think, for B. Just because they had the Reikos and all that.
Yeah, I
But
think it's pretty
post
bad.
war, like FaZe's bringing in deck dev. It's like if you just resolve that, whew.
I mean, deck dev doesn't
again.
do shit though. They just fucking Treeborn Monarch you just the same.
I know that's what I was saying. It was like Rog's deck's more so Monarch based. But I mean, it does have Devo, so it can be a hit or miss, I guess.
True.
I guess we have a dupe block, so there's that.
Yell says have faith. I don't know, bro. I don't have faith. I'm giving up. I'm giving up hope. Abandon hope. ProStorm says chain DDV to Moray is gonna happen. That'd be hype. Gene says what decks the other player on. I don't know what the question is. I don't understand your question, Gene. What's up, Elsad? Morbius time. This is hype. If you guys had told me that James Ark and Roundook would be in grand finals, I would have told you that was the only possible outcome. Looking at the bracket, just given how much those players have like grinded the stupid ladder, they play so many fucking games of Edison. Like
They probably play don't they have like over 1,000 games combined on ranked?
I think James has 3 employees who just like help him grind that much. He just like he's hired on like staff to be part of his ranked team. When he's asleep, they grind the ladder for him. Fall Knight says, what ladder are you talking about? If you join the Format Library Discord in the description below, the FL Discord, there's an internal ladder where we rank players, and that's how we seed the tournaments as well. So if you want to get good, you can join there and play in the ranked pools. It's a lot of fun, actually.
If you get really good, you get a nice Millennium Puzzle next to your name.
True. And if you get really, really good, you get a God Frog next to your name. Or God Turtle, sorry.
Yeah.
And once again, Roundick starting at 9,000. Here's the most broken
What if there's
opening
a
in the
pulling
game.
rug here?
We saw this earlier where Roundook summoned a Swap Frog and his opponent didn't rug it.
Huh.
And he just lost
He
because
got
the Treeborn.
bodied earlier.
He got fucking
Or
bodied,
later.
dude.
Like I said earlier, Swap Frog's just scary.
What's
If
up,
I see
Eduardus?
Swap Frog get normal summon, I'm rugging it 100% of the time. 110% of the time.
Yeah, because they just get Treeborn Frog for free, and then they bring out a Monarch, and then you're just gonna rug that when you could just rug the Frog.
Right.
Yeah.
It sets them like instead of setting them back one turn, which rugging the Monarch does, it sets them back like the whole game until they can get another Treeborn online.
Pretty much. TH3 SP1C asks, is there an FTK deck in Edison yet? No, but Dragon Turbo's kind of like that. Crow is huge here. Actually, Crow's really good.
Yeah.
It just buys you a whole turn, which is what you need. You just need turns with the value deck. Because every free turn you get that they're not monarching you is like another turn towards you assembling your OTK combos.
I wonder if James has a second crow.
He
will probably definitely be searching it with Songen when it dies.
Imagine if he had a set Kaiku.
That'd be crazy. And he shrinks the swap frog in damage step.
Wait, how much defense does Kaiku have?
700.
Oh, never mind.
That's so bad.
For some reason, I thought it was 12.
Nah,
insane,
that would
dude.
actually be insane because then you could actually set it.
Dude, you wouldn't be able to run it over with Tsukiyomi. Like that's actually relevant. Like
Actually true, yeah. 1200 is really good stat line in GOAT.
yeah, I feel like Songen dies here. Like he has like a plague in hand or something, makes Catastor, gets the other Treeborn and gets the other Crow, just wins the game, right?
Yeah, I think another crow here would be really good. I don't know if it'd auto win the game, but it'd be really good. Alec Garba says Norlaris Turbo is an FTK deck. Not really. If by it's an FTK deck, you mean it gets FTK'd by DD Crow, then sure. It's self FTKs.
We saw that happen.
We actually
round one.
did. Yeah, we
Played
saw.
self FTK on a
Ran
dueling
into his
network.
main deck in the Crow.
That's funny.
The funny thing about playing self FTK on Dueling Network or Dueling Book is that like if you play like the normal FTK cards, people will still quit on you, so you can like get free wins even though the goal was to like lose.
True.
Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought was going to happen. Tribute sets of Caius here, either Caius or Sirocco,
And then searches Crow.
and yeah, it's exactly what I thought was going to come out of James' play.
I mean, this is really, really bad for Roanoke.
Yeah,
'Cause-
this is actually like pretty disgustingly
This
bad.
might be the worst case thing for him. Yeah. I love how James like built his own Delg, the Dark Monarch there. It was like the most janky like Delg I've ever seen in my life. Card Trooper
IKEA
Milton.
version dog.
Yeah, right. Assemble or batteries sold separately. That was an okay Mirror Force. I mean, there goes all the pressure.
It wasn't like a bad mirror force or anything. It was still 1-for-1.
Yeah. If Roanoke's got a bunch of fucking Monarchs in his hand, I mean, he's screwed. Because he's going to take damage every turn he doesn't convert. You know?
Yeah, here's the real pressure.
Yeah. And now Mirror Force is gone. Oh,
Here's
Just kidding.
Crow.
there's a Crow. But the difference is James can just do this again next turn, and he also plays Burial, whereas Roanoke doesn't, you know?
Well, Roanoke does side burial. I don't know if it's the side to get in this list, but he's definitely been known to side it.
It would be so insane if he just burialed it at some point this game. Like, it would be so fucking cool.
And it's a quick play, so you can like rip it off the top and then get the tree board back in the standby.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. This game really goes to show the power of Sangan. I mean, being able to tutor DD Crow to be able to counter your opponent's specific strategy is so big.
Yeah, that's a huge pressure discard there.
Yeah, that's really
Like-
good.
Sangan Tribute Monarch is like really nasty.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, it's real nasty, yeah. Yeah.
Real nasty.
Yeah, real gross, yeah.
We could turn this into like an ASMR stream if we want to. Just
ASMR pack openings, but it's me just
I know
opening
Can's
the
probably
packages.
into that, but
I do not fuck with ASMR. Okay, I have a lot of friends. Hold on. I have a lot of friends who work in the industry, alright? I live in Vegas, so a lot of friends who work in the industry. So I gotta put respect on their grind, on their ASMR grind, but I can't fucking listen to that shit.
Maybe you can do like a Yu-Gi-Oh ASMR.
Dude, they have a channel. One of the
channel.
biggest YouTube channels in the world is actually like an unboxing ASMR video. And I'm like, just do that with trading cards. Where it's like, it's no talking. It's like just the ASMR. I think I might start that soon. Okay, Dupfrog goes and gets a search, or a grabs back swap. Armageddon for 14. Royal Oppression here is just like fucking lights out, right? Like,
Yeah.
there's just no way back in. And there's the Plague to worry about too. Holy shit.
Murray of Greed.
Red Eye Solaris says MBT did an ASMR on the Communist Manifesto. Yeah, I'd probably just read like the McDonald's menu or something. If I'm being real, I'd have to do something a little bit more.
I would read
pay
out the
grade.
combo of the fish combo or the frog combo.
Oh yeah, the frog slicer, like recite his combo fucking spreadsheet, but in ASMR. That'd be fire. A lot of cantripping. I don't know what Roundup is trying to find. Cause like, okay, let's say you find Heavy Storm. That's part 1, right? Heavy Storm's part 1. Okay, that's half of part 1. Nails of Solemn, that's big. That's really big. Now you probably need some combination of like Soul Exchange. What's up, the Tropical Raven? There's Soul Exchange.
Well,
Okay. That's
there we go.
big. That's big. Sack the Greffer. But even this, there's still the Plague. You know? There's still the
He could
Plague.
have another battle or another discard trap.
He's gonna flip Soul Release. Sorry.
His set card is Soul Release. That'd be fire. ProStorm says Lightning Vortex would be clutch here. For who? For James, yeah. It would be really good for James. It is really awkward that one of the Dupe Frogs is already gone for Roundhook. So he can't end on Dupe Flip-Flop. He has to end on... Oh, I guess he's going to end on Dupe Flip-Flop anyway. Never mind. I was going to say he has to end on Dupe Sub, but that's too risky because if Book of Moon on Dupe, then he attacks the sub and that's lethal. And Book of Moon is not gone yet, so... This is crazy weird. He has 2 back row, but only 1 card in hand. Do you guys know what else he plays as back row? Like besides Regeki Break and shit?
Might be Mirror Force.
Mirror Force
He's
is in
used Mirror
mid-range,
Force.
yeah.
Oh. Well. Bluff.
It could be Threatening Roar.
Maybe Dust Shoot. No, he wouldn't leave Dust Shoot in. It's probably 2 Regeki breaks.
It's either that or it's Regeki Break and Threatening Roar.
If it's Threatening Roar, it would be really, really good.
Here, yeah. Yeah, it'd be really good. Because then it'd give him a chance to resolve a flip-flop bounce, which is huge.
Yeah, then like main phase 2, James goes and tries to make Dark End, but you Regeki break the Plague Spreader, and his turn just ends.
Yeah. True.
Ronok looks to be in a bad position, but it's very possible to pull this out if his back row is good enough.
Yeah, he needs like Runner Monarch too on top of it though. He needs like good back row with Runner Monarch with like James kind of bricking, which is totally possible. I mean, if you look at what James has got, like he's got both Caius's is gone. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Darks in Grave. So Dark Arm's not the most reliable. Burial.
I think he has a way to get that down though. He can, because he has Plague and he has a value effect.
Okay, yeah, that could get him down to 3. That's a big crow, actually.
That's a big crow.
That's a big crow. And it sets James back a whole draw phase, too. And there's
It
the
is
threatening
threatening
roar.
roar.
Wow. That's
And
really
now he
good.
just flips flip-flop frog and
Damn. If that's deck devastation, that's so good. That's such a good deck devastation if that's what it is. We do know that James plays 2 of those. Lingering in the standby phase.
It was sitting in a standby phase, frantically looking for any treeborns that were not banished.
Yeah, right. Looking for that burial that he put up his sleeve earlier. That's such a good bounce, too. Oh my god, dude. This is so good.
Ooh.
James is forced to oppression, but now what? You know?
Yeah, he's just kind of stuck, right?
There's upstart.
5 points here. Getting himself closer to the deck out.
Yeah. That face-up oppression is really bad for James, actually, I think.
What could this last back row be? Is it another roar, maybe?
It could just be a fucking bluff. It could be a salvage or something crazy.
Well, here, I mean, James can never keep monsters on board now. Flip plug. Wow, I cannot
Blip,
speak.
blip, blip.
It's okay, I messed it up earlier.
Frog just bounces everything.
Yeah,
every
yeah.
turn now.
Or it doesn't bounce anything any turn now because it's getting sacked. Wow. Okay.
After 2 treeborns banished by crows.
Damn. Locked out by
Yeah,
his
bad.
own oppression. It'd
But
be
I
your
feel
own
like
royal
that
oppression.
was
This happened before, though, right?
Yeah, it did, yeah.
maybe getting rid of that flip flop was not great though.
I think it's fine. Like, what could he have?
Maybe, yeah.
I think it's fine. What's left in the deck? Let's figure it out. Mirror Force, Torrential are both still left in the deck. You still have Hamster.
There are no Rykos.
Yeah, you still have Hamster if that would be in. I don't think Hamster would still be in against Monarchs.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That's so insane.
Oh, and it's a dark monster.
That's so insane. And now he can't even pay for oppression. That's fucking gross. Holy fuck. Damn. GG's. Fuck, I'm down 2 packs of sleep.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Thank you guys, Cameron and Hydro Pump, for joining me. What an incredible grand finals and a great tournament all around. Roundhook takes it undefeated, sweeping the whole event. I believe he went, 7-0 or something. Didn't drop a single match.
Yeah.
What a powerful duelist.
Very good.
Yeah, that was crazy. It looked like he just was in control in any given moment. Really, really cool deck. Really, really solid list. Very cool. Thanks for joining me. Where can people find you guys? Hydro Pump, Cameron, you guys want to plug your respective whatevers?
Yeah, I have my YouTube. I can try to plug it real quick. I do like Edison content as well. I'm about to wrap up the tournament run I had with the dragon deck from RBT, well, the third tournament, the Rivet 3. So I've been doing that. I've been doing a lot of Dragon Turbo content. I'm gonna try to branch out and do other decks and other stuff as well for Edison format.
Hell yeah.
You can find me just chilling in the format library, Edison format Discord servers, and
yeah. If you have any judge questions, just go to Cam and
yes,
oh my God.
Definitely. If you have any ruling questions, reach out to Cameron Saunders, both on Dueling Book and on Discord. Actually, he loves it when you DM him the same question on both platforms.
Oh my God.
That'd be really great. And thanks to everyone who tuned into the stream and contributed to charity today. That's just really cool of all you guys.
Really cool.
Yeah. Shout out to all the new members. Shout out to all the stuff. Let's do a brief recap. Top 8 was James Arc on Bayou Turbo, Joyboy on Lightsworn, Indicud on Hero Zombie, Roundhook on Diva Frog, Carpath on Neo Spacian Heroes, Burndig on regular zombie, Dad on Hero Gemini Hero, and then Aris on Black Wings. That was a very, very cool top 8. A lot of high octane action, a lot of kind of like an interesting sort of aggro. No dandelions, no plant shenanigans, just no machines. Straight up dark monsters, light monsters, and frog monsters. Anyway, if you guys like this kind of stuff, subscribe before you head out. And if you missed anything, go ahead and check out the VOD. It'll be up almost immediately.